to us?
Yes. Yes.
Are the microphones working?
Yes.
Is your audio on?
Yes.
Okay, good. That's great.
We're professional.
We're professionals. And we've never started a stream without the mics working before. Ever.
Yeah. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Let people.
What if you moved that banner
Yeah.
to the top instead?
I could do that.
What if that?
I could do that.
Good morg. It's almost not morg anymore. But good morg, everybody. Good morg. Good morg. Good morg. Good morg. Yeah. Send it up there.
I almost feel like
Now we have more room.
we have more room. That's true. Should have done this from the. I can move everything else kind of down and have that as a kind of cool header.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I think so.
So that's the first thing. People read top down, right?
You are cutting off the top of the banner, though.
I'm not meaning to.
There you go.
Okay. Not me.
How's everyone going? How are you all going? I got confused between asking how it's going and how you're doing. How are you going?
Da, da,
You're going
da,
to work. I hope you have a good day at work. Hope it's everything you dream it could be. Nice says you said good morning and my cat ran straight up and started yelling at my speaker. Hello, cat.
Hello, cat.
What's your cat called?
What's your cat's name?
Need to return library books. You're going to get some new ones. What kind of books do you like reading? Are you a fiction lover? Or do you prefer non-fiction? Oh, Ayanoki says, I hired actors to play my game to record an advertisement today. And then I turned into a potato for residual social anxiety, but it went really well. That's amazing. Hey, tell us more. Tell us more about your game. That's so cool. You were doing like a little advert. What kind of game is it? I'm sorry if you've told us before and I've forgotten. Hello, Kunhain. Music theory and Swedish language fiction books mostly. That's awesome. Music theory is fun. Read anything good lately? I'm still like page 3 of Best Served Cold by Joe Abercrombie. I need time to just sit down and read it.
Oh my gosh.
And I haven't. I keep like taking it to the bathroom with me and then like leaving it for a week and then needing to reread the same first 2 pages again. And I'm never getting past them. When I headbang, is it my model idling or just rocking out? I'm rocking out. Yeah.
You were literally squealing when you learned that you guys animated the Neon Odyssey. Hello.
Hey, hello.
Swift was the director. I was the art director. Swifty did a whole bunch of animating too.
I was squealing as well.
The whole time.
The whole time.
Imagine
the whole 2
someone
years.
just drawing and screaming at the same time.
Audiobook while working. I could do that. The problem is my audiobook list is currently chock full of Avantris VODs I want to listen to instead. I've been listening to what's it called? I keep wanting to call it Beyond the Starlight, but it's not. It's Once Upon a Starlight. I've been listening to Once Upon a Starlight and really enjoying it. See if they put it on the Book Nook Nikki has. If they did it on the Book Nook, that'd be so good. I'd love that. I really liked your Abercrombie's books so far. I've only read 3 of them, but I really liked them. 5:30 a.m. off to work and watching the finale of Waltz for Eternity later. Plus you have book 2 of the Wheel of Time. Whoa. Whoa, that's awesome. I hope that work is really good. It sounds like you have a stacked night of good stuff ahead of you. I've never read the Wheel of Time, but I've heard it's meant to be really, really good. Right? Didn't they do a series of it? And the series was also really, really good, but it got cancelled for some strange reason. Oh, Keldrith, you can't do audiobooks. Your brain is either too focused on work to pay attention to the book, too scatterbrained to pay attention. Either way, you lose track of what's going on. That's fair, yeah. Audiobooks are great for some people, not so much for others. I'm a little similar, but I love audiobooks. It's just that I can't listen to them while I'm working because I tune out. I get like hyper focused on the work, and then in like 40 minutes, I kind of wake up and realize I've missed 40 minutes of the book. And then I have to go back to where I remember, and I just never make any progress because it just does that on loop. So I have to do it when I'm not working. Oh, Eleonora, you picked up a book at random at the airport last month and it's quickly become your current favourite read of the year. Tell us what it is. Oh, Nico says, Wheel of Time is a series I want to read but get discouraged when people say it gets good in book 3. That's fair. But also though, I think I might give it a whirl. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Hello. Hello. You've probably seen Jeff, but Jeff was mentioning yesterday that he found strawberries and cream Pepsi and it was good. So when I went out to get snacks for our stream this morning before we started, I looked for it and I found some strawberries and cream Pepsi and I currently have it and I'm drinking it right now and it's pretty good.
That's awesome. I like cherry flavors.
Yeah, cherry Coke and stuff is really nice.
I used to eat a lot of cherry yogurt back before the troubles.
Oh. I know, okay, you talking about Wheel of Time. Fizzy, you're working your way through Brandon Sanderson's bookography. That's something I also want to do. I read Mistborn, I think, the first book of Mistborn. I want to read some of the later ones to see how his style's changed. So, Doug Swift, what species would you allocate to the Starlight Brigade? I think they did that. Like, I wouldn't want to, replace Evantris's ideas because they know the species and everything much better than we do. I think they were saying that they see Strivus Solari. Meowth is a Clauderan, obviously. Stardust Human for like Ninja Brian and Dr. Sung.
They're really unsure about Phobos.
Yeah, Phobos. Gosh, I've forgotten the name of them. But there's a species that are kind of like cyber peoples. And that would fit. Phobos, I think. Phobos is a wild card. Because the thing is, Phobos, as we've designed him, always has the helmet on.
Yeah.
So Phobos could be... I think Phobos could be almost any species. Anitron, thank you, Blue Shift Charlie. Thank you. Oh, Isotron is also one. Quetzalcoatl says.
I forget.
Human.
I forget what Kane is, but it'd be really funny if he was just like a cane-looking thing under there.
Kane is a Terminox.
A Terminox.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if he was a Terminox underneath there.
Yeah, imagine Phobos being a Motlian or something. Imagine. Oh, the Stormlight Archives. That's the one I want to read, Nightshade. I want to read the Stormlight Archives. Oh, you're rereading Project Hail Mary. Need me that Hope Core vibes. Oh, I haven't read the book, but we watched the film. I'm not going to say any spoilers or anything about it, because if anyone in chat hasn't seen it, you need to go and see it, and anything I say will like take away some of the joy for you. You should discover it yourselves. But what I can say is Mike and I loved it. We loved it.
I loved it.
Just amazing movie.
Good vibes.
Pieces. Yeah. Love Stormlight, love Mistborn, very good, happy, difficult, Cosmo TTRPG stuff. We have a friend who has all the Cosmere TTRPG stuff, and we're really excited to get to play it at some point.
Swifty,
Yes.
can you do a little like, hey, what?
I just looked at the number. It's almost at 30 million.
Almost there.
That's wild. I'm so
Um,
excited. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Can you do a little like, hey everybody, we're doing a Q&A over on Twitch. You come over. We're cool. You're cool. Let's be cool together. Thing. And then we can make a clip out of it and put it on Instagram.
You're going to make a clip out of it while you're streaming.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can your computer do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to do the Ask Me Anything, though, because I'm going to make you a little graphic for that.
You're gonna make me a little graphic for what?
Ask Me Anything, I just said.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll do a little thing if you want.
Yeah.
You want me to do it now?
Let's do it in a different setting.
I know which setting we should do it in.
Bing! Oh, it didn't work.
I didn't want. Par for the course, my friend.
Par for the...
Par for the course.
Oh my...
Do you want me to take you?
Yeah, but I have to give you new directions.
New directions?
New directions.
What do you mean?
That
you
sounds...
moved the Rhapsody?
That sounds bad when you don't say that properly.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, grab me then.
Okay.
Grab me.
Gotcha.
Okay. The Rhapsody is to your left, stage right. That's stage left. That's stage right. Do you not still have your post-it notes?
Yeah, but you said left first, so I just turned left.
Okay.
Okay.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just there. Beautiful.
Catching some rays. I swear, guys, I set up a camera in a room and everything.
Yeah, it's okay. We can get there.
Mad about it.
Nice try with the bombs. Hiya! Can you change the camera?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa now.
Yes.
Whoa.
Hang on. Activate.
Whoa.
Wow. There we go.
Wow.
Had it looking so cool, dude. You have to believe.
Cool. Sorry, I just needed to know where I was. Now I know. I'm here. I'm trapped. Thank you. Oh! I did a headstand. Parkour.
Parkour. Grind.
Ha. Yeah. I'm getting on here. I'm getting on. I'm on. So far. Haha. Now I'm bomb immune. Oh, Nico says, ladies and gentlemen, and those unaligned, if you back Neon Odyssey at a physical level, then you'll get a free set of Neon, Vice, Sharp, Edge, Resin dice. These dice will never be made again. And you get them for free if you buy anything physical on the Kickstarter. The stretch goals upcoming are incredible, including the 15 million dollar beginning Odyssey crossover event we all so normal about.
Come over a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, she's following me. Never mind.
I Odyssey.
No, hang on. I'm just trying to get Martina out of your face. Okay.
What if I want Martina in my face?
Well, it's up to you.
Hello. So this is a setting you want. Sorry, I had an itchy nose, and when I itch my nose, this happens. Ali, have a good day at work. We'll catch you on the flip. Catch you on the flip a dip.
I'm playing SNES.
You are playing SNES. Okay, do you want me to say a thing?
Ow. Yeah. I'll be in the background with Martina. Okay, and everybody, someone needs to clip this for me as well.
You're not clipping it for yourself.
No, I'm streaming.
I see. Go Swifty. Okay. Go Swifty. Go Swifty. Go.
Oh, Swifty, go Swifty, go.
Go Swifty. Go Swifty. Go. Ow. 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 Hi everyone. Guess what? We're live right now. We're talking about We're talking about
Stop it.
Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade on Twitch now. Come and hang out. Come and hang out. Last couple of hours. Kickstarter. Neon Odyssey. Starlight Brigade. Gotta draw some stuff. Gotta draw some stuff. Gotta draw. Maybe we'll show some secret things. You don't know. You don't know. You might miss it if you don't come over and hang out with us right now.
Come and hang out.
Come and hang out.
Come and hang out.
Come and hang out. Ow.
It's a fun time.
There. Is that good?
Yeah.
Is that good enough for you?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna make you a little woo. I'm gonna make you a little Ask Me Anything graphic.
Oh, that'd be great.
And then we'll set a time for it, Doig. Imagine.
A time for the Ask Me Anything.
Yeah, imagine if you started the Ask Me Anything at 1 p.m. our time.
Oh. Okay. I thought we were starting now.
We can talk about stuff now.
Okay.
But I think it would be nice for people to have an actual, like, let's go to this event. You know?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I need you. I'm not good at this. I'm not good at
That's
this.
what you got me for, baby.
Please link if someone please clip and link it to me, and then I will download it and I will put it places.
Nom, nom, nom. All
So-
right. Let's go. All right. All right. I'm so ready. All right.
We're on the road to.
Viridian City.
Yeah, that's the one. If Viridian City was 15 million. Oh my gosh, 15 million.
Right?
We can do it. We have to do it.
We gotta do it. Okay. Let's see. Wop, wop, wop. Getting up the stream so I can see the chat. Getting up my NDA so you can see my screen.
Is a xenopyramid
A xenopyramid.
a way to capture things?
Huh?
Can I kindly ask you to step into my xenopyramid willingly, please? Are you trying to catch
You're
us?
trying to catch us.
We are
Hey, now hold up.
we are
Now hold up.
sentient
We're
beings.
bitlings. You can't catch bitlings. You can't trap people in there. Now hold up.
Hang on a second.
No. I caught Chris. Who's Chris?
I think Chris is one of the mods on
Oh, nice.
the Neon Odyssey room.
Nice. Chris must be some kind of creature then. All right. So I'm gonna do a little icon for Mike. Just ask me anything.
Queen Tanin in the room in the Discord says, "Guys, if Neon Odyssey isn't real, then why are the bitlings streaming right now? Checkmate, non-believer."
Yeah, checkmate. Got them. Got them. Gotty. What do you think to that, huh?
Bitlings is such a cool little name.
I agree.
So would you be a Swift bitling?
Well, yeah.
Because there's 3 types.
Yeah, of course. What are you talking about?
I don't know. What do you think
What's
I
my
would be?
name?
Do you think
What's
I would
my
Do you think
name?
I would be sore or strong?
Well, Ulster's probably going to be strong, so I think you should be sore.
I want to know what the abilities of a sore bitling is.
You can fly.
Pain.
You can fly is a big one.
Yeah, I got my little head torch for flying. Usually it inflates my hood, but it broke. Too much heating.
I like that the bird doesn't fly.
Yeah, you're just too fast.
Too fast to fly.
Too fast to adhere to gravity.
That is basically what flight is. When gravity can't catch you.
Do I need to bring your screen over so we can see what you're doing?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I'm running. Catch me, everybody. Oh,
They'll
I
never
fell.
catch you. Actually, they will because you're not a swift bitling. So you're going to be slow.
I fell.
Slow as balls.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how cameras work.
You good? You good, bud?
No.
Good over there?
I'm real not good.
You
Come with
programmed
me.
this. Come with. I can't. I'm drawing you.
Not you.
Oh.
Chat. Everybody
Oh.
else. Except you.
Whoa.
Gonna go grab this screen.
Excluded. Obliterated. Ostracized.
I'm soaring.
Flying.
I got it.
There's not a star
Ding.
in heaven that he can reach.
It'll be here. Trust.
So, if you were a sore bitling,
Then I'd be in pain.
why?
Because I'm sore.
It's good. How would you fly? Would you use your head torch?
Yes. Yeah, I think so. I would have a whole hot air experience.
You do have those.
We don't talk about it. What's this? What was Starlight Brigade originally promoting? Was it for a home game or a fun visual for the song? It's a music video.
It's a music video. It's
It was-
straight up just a music video for the song.
Yeah, for the band.
So I guess you could say it was promoting the song, the band.
Yeah. It's for promotion for the band. They sold posters and merch and T-shirts and stuff for it. It was a way for people to find them. I think Starlight Brigade is probably one of the biggest. Well, it's the biggest video on their channel by a large margin. So I think a lot of people discovered Torp through Starlight Brigade. Yeah, it was essentially promoting the band and their music. Very, very traditional.
Yee up. Just like Night Runner Magnum Bullets was promoting the band as well. It's just a music video. Music video with a cool story. Born to be wild.
What program are you using for art? Swifty will be using either Krita or Clip Studio today.
Have a guess.
Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, have a guess which one I'm using.
Let's have a guess, everybody. I know.
Well, you cheated. You
How-
just looked.
How did I? What do you mean?
You said I'll guess, and then you turned my screen on, and now you can see. You're a big cheater.
That's not cheating.
It is.
The
You're
only way it's
looking.
cheating is
You're looking at the answer.
Well, the answer is very far away and behind me.
Yeah, but now you know. Cheater. It's Charlie Brown ass pose.
It's just like me. I'm
It's
so
just
friendly
like
looking.
You.
Martina, did Merquim's I can just check Discord actually. Or you're posting them in here.
What?
Martina's being helpful.
What? What is it?
Martina's posting in the questions so we see them. We're gonna do the. I think Swifty was planning on doing the proper Q&A.
Yeah, we can put these. We can store these though.
Soon.
We can put them in storage.
Yeah, Martina's doing mod things.
Yeah. Here's being amazing.
If that's okay with you all. I didn't know that was the plan. I thought we were just gonna go, but Swifty's got machinations.
I got designs.
I'm following the bird. Bird is director. We all follow the bird.
Don't assume I know what I'm doing.
Don't assume the bird knows what they're doing, but
Thank
follow
you.
the bird.
Thank you.
No pressure.
Thank you.
I don't like my little Rupert hands.
You don't like your Rupert hands.
No.
It's a shame.
Where are my beans? I got little digits. Ow. Ow. I just stabbed myself
Why did you do that?
on something below me.
What's below
What the
you?
fuck was, I think it might have been the zip. I'm not sure.
You stabbed yourself with your zip.
No, and you know when you put your top of your toes on the floor when you're on a chair, I did that and I got
The top of your
stabbed.
toes on the floor. Do you mean when you put your foot down?
Yeah, but inverted.
Invert it. What do you mean? Invert it?
The top of your toes don't usually touch the floor, Swifty.
Well, why are you... What? How are you making your top of your toes touch the floor?
By bending my ankle.
Why
You might have never experienced this sensation, for your feet never reach the floor.
Wait, I need to check. Are you saying that you're doing this? Here's your leg. And here's the chair. And your bum. Are you saying you're doing this?
I did that briefly and I got stabbed.
Why are you doing this?
You've never done that before.
No.
I can't be the only one that has done this.
Why?
That is what I'm describing.
I see. Interesting technique.
You just don't know the
I'm just jealous,
the joy.
obviously.
Yeah.
Because my feet do this.
That's where they stop. Yeah.
This is how I sit on a chair.
It's not a word of a lie.
I see. How do you feel about this?
Mixed.
Mixed.
No,
Shut up.
It's really good.
Shut up. Overruled.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Well, what's the plan?
This is the plan.
What's the plan? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm a professional. This button. Ask.
No.
Oh, Amma.
Ask Mike anything.
Ask. No, that's not my name. My name is Deutsch.
Ask Ada. You know what? I can do that better.
You could use Krita's new text tools.
Whoa, I could. What is create a new text tool?
Or you might have to download the latest version. So
No.
I don't know. Okay.
I refuse. Where is text tool? Here. Placeholder text. Not anymore. Q. Where's my and? And A. With art director of Neon Odyssey Starlight Brigade.
You're here too. I don't know what this is.
You don't know what this is?
Yeah, you're so like trying to push me up, and I'm like trying to hold on to your lapels and pull you up with me.
Die. Where is the text properties? Where?
I don't know.
Oh, down here.
I haven't
Okay.
opened
I
Krita
see.
in a long while.
Character, please. Okay. Font family. I don't know. Give me
Family.
family. Give me something fun. Well, which ones do I have to choose from? Ooh. Comic geek. Sure.
Nightshade says, "Have you really been far? Even as decided to use even go want to do look more like."
Huh? Huh?
I need to grab that clip, actually.
Q
and
and
do
A.
while you're
It's kind of
doing
hard to
this.
read Q and A though.
Thank you for clipping the really normal way of sitting, Martina.
No, don't, don't. It's a normal way to sit. Unless they're clipping you, in which case, go for it.
Okay.
Oh, it hates the and. It hates it. Oh, it hates that. Q and A. Okay, all right. Damn it, why are you such a good font, but then you just hate the and? Why are you making my life hard? Stop. There has to be an and somewhere I can use. Sure. Who's buzzing at our door?
I don't know, but
Away with you.
I'm not gonna answer
Oh,
that.
cast banishment.
Did you order anything?
No, never.
I didn't order anything.
I've never ordered in my life. Okay, Explorer is what we're using. I wish for just some kind of font, please.
I think Q&A is better than AMA because AMA is like more open, but this is specifically a Q&A about. I mean, you can ask us.
You can ask
semi-related tangential stuff as well.
You can ask us things.
Yeah, like.
There we go.
What temperature of the room do we prefer? We might answer stuff like that. I don't know.
Oh.
What's
now we're
my
getting to the real question.
What's my favorite sandwich?
Oof. Don't answer that, Doig.
Why?
It's not time.
I'm not gonna. That's not included in the Q&A.
You can't know that. That's sensitive information.
Probably bacon. I love a good bacon sandwich. There's just something about that cooked bacon.
Make it weightier.
How are you recreating the Rhapsody? Well, fine, Sar Kid Star Jan. The 3D model of the Rhapsody is the one that was used in the music video. It's designed. The interior was designed by Saren, and then I took their concept art and made a 3D model, rough proxy, which Swifty used as her layout for the shot. We call it shot 19 here internally because that's the one.
Here we use the cool guy slang of shot 19.
So if you're watching the video, the one where it pulls out from Pike and then goes to like space outside, I made a model of that for that pull out, and then Swifty used that as reference and placed the characters, and then it sort of got poured back to me, and I painted up textures and stuff. It
was a bit of a back and forth.
You
answering the Q&A.
I'm sorry.
What is our time zone? Is it GMT?
I think right now it's BST. Bitch step time. I don't know if people know what BST is though. I don't know if people know what BST is though.
Okay. Well, we can't do anything about that if that's a time zone we're in.
You could put UTC +1. That's more universal for people. Hey, Nico's the one that suggested it. They're good.
UTC.
Don't be angry, bro.
I would never be angry. I'm not fucking angry. UTC +1.
I wanna watch the clip.
You do?
Yeah, I just want to check what was clipped so I know what I'm posting.
I wanna know.
Everybody listen.
No. Hi everyone. Guess what? We're live right now. We're talking about
Stop it.
Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade on Twitch now.
That's pretty good.
Come hang out. Last couple of hours. Kickstarter. Neon Odyssey. Starlight Brigade. Gotta draw some stuff. Gonna draw. Maybe we'll show some secret things. You don't know. You might miss it if you don't come over and hang out with us right now.
Come and hang out.
Ow.
It's a fun time. That's a good clip. I like that. That'll do me.
Yahoo!
Good job.
Now why color you win? You're gonna get colored in, my friend. Now why color you win? That's give brush. Yeah.
Okay, so this might tank the stream while I upload stuff, but that's okay. That's okay. It's
the most special of days.
It's right at the start. Oh,
most special of days, beautiful days, fantastic, wondrous days. So I've been thinking,
You can't think right now.
Oh, never mind. Stop it! Stop thinking! Running out of time. Doig's never happy with the colours I give him, guys. It's a thing. I've drawn Doig so many times.
I'm on screen.
And
It's too green.
He's never happy with the colours I give him. I don't know why.
It's too green.
I don't know why. Like, I do such a good job every time, and he's never okay with it. Oh, you want to be completely accurate? You want to be completely accurate? Is that it?
It's been 7 years.
Burn. Like.
Listen, there's a gradient to me.
No.
I've got a little blue at the bottom of
That's
my
a pain.
cheeks.
Don't be like that.
I'm right here. You could color pick.
Don't be gradiented. That's such a pain of you. It's been 5 years since you looked at me. No, you're baby, to be happy. 5 years to be do, here be the papa do, but I'm sorry.
But it's still uploading.
I'm perfect.
Okay. What should I say? I think we should
Don't say
rebuffer.
anything.
I should probably just upload this to Instagram as well. I just do it all as a one.
Do you want a burgundy hoodie or do you want a green hoodie?
Burgundy.
Okay.
Contrast. Having a green hoodie in the beginning was a bad call.
You think?
Yeah.
I didn't mind your green hoodie.
Well, it was accurate to life.
Yeah. But you also have a burgundy hoodie. Burgundy hoodie in life. Real life. IRL.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Ow. I can still hear me.
Hi everyone.
Turn me off.
Guess what? We're live right now. We're talking about.
I don't want to hear me. Get a little blue nose. Little dark blue. And then a little burgundy for the hood. Et voila! Et voila! My magnum opus. What colour would you like the sign to be?
What's the question, sorry?
What colour would you like the sign to be?
Pink.
Okay.
Like a light pink,
Okay.
please.
Like this? Like this? Like this? Like this? I go, guys, he's not listening.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Thank
That's
you.
good. I'm
Cool.
reading chat as well.
God damn. Crimson, the color of the bear.
Trying to do all the things.
You're trying to do all the things at once.
Trying to do all the things at once. Yeah.
Impressive.
Did I end up putting the hoodie, the Phoenix on the hoodie? I did. I didn't refine it as much as I want to.
It's still pretty cool though.
But it's still it's an
still very
homage.
cute. It's cute.
It's an homage.
Oops. Doesn't like me doing that. All right. So this is what we've got for you, Mike. I hope this is okay. What do you guys think? I might see if I can change the colour here. I don't know if I can change the colour there. Or if I do this. Yes! Okay, awesome. Yeah. It's just a little simple thing, but I think it will help draw a little bit more attention.
Okay, I'm posting. Sorry for being distracted a little bit. We're trying to get the word out and everything. Thank you for your patience. I hope we're back and we're buffered.
We're back and we're buffered.
Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you all. It's stuff we
You good, Doug?
don't do this stuff live,
okay?
but we're here. We're what? Yeah. So what's your wait, I'll do the thing I'm doing first and then ask you about this.
I'll take those off 'cause it makes it look like he's crying. I don't want him to look like he's crying. You've never been buffed, Doug. No point trying to buffer me now. Nice.
I have been buff. When Facility first met me, I was more buff.
Yeah.
See?
True. It's true. I believe you can get back to buff.
I'm gonna get back to buff.
Back to buff.
Back to buff.
Back to a muscly. Love this triumphant music. Eat chicken, do push up, get buff. Honestly, for Doi to get buff, I think all he'd need to do, a couple of sessions a week on a rowing machine, which is something he wants to do anyway, and then literally just like walking more and cutting down on the fizzy drinks and the chocolate, and that's it. I think that's all he'd need.
Yeah. Your dad seeing me was like, "Oh, you I think you've lost weight," and I was like, "Very much no."
Yeah. Rice and a fish cake, delicious. Delicious. Walking is good. And it helps clear your head. You get to see the outside beautiful world. We're lucky we live in an area where there's like a really nice walk nearby. If you chew fast enough, the chicken will cook in your mouth. That's true. That's science. Scientifically proven. Smoke and a pancake. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Zero sugar sodas are fine. Less junk food consumption. More protein. More steps. And proof gold god. Proof gold god. That's what I'm aiming for. Eric says, I hate when people are like, have you lost weight? No, I probably haven't. But even if I had, I don't want to talk about me. I never talk to you like that. I think it's not too bad being like, hey. I mean, I think it's probably nicer to be like, you look good. You look good. It is true that I don't think I'd ever be to someone like, you've lost weight. But that's a parent thing, right?
Yeah.
That's the parent thing of, are you eating enough? Have you been outside? Are you seeing people?
Two years ago, it was a good observation. I don't know if he just kind of learned the pattern of like, if I say this, it makes him happy, and I'm just like, yeah.
The intent is for it to be a compliment, which is nice.
Yeah, I think it's because I was wearing like this T-shirt, which is like 3XL, so it hides a lot, and I was, yeah.
I get that, Eric. I totally get it. I always feel awkward when people comment on my appearance as well. I'm like, I don't want to be observed, actually. Don't want to be observed at all. I want to dress in a way where I feel cool. But if anyone looks at me, I don't like that. Don't look at me, though. It's always nice, actually, when someone comes up to you and they're like, hey, I like your shirt.
Yeah, that's
or,
cool.
Hey, like, cool shoes. Or like that outfit's rad.
Yeah, because that's a reflection of your taste and your choices, right?
Yeah.
Unless someone's dressed you.
I just never know if people are being serious or if they're mocking me, you know? Like the other day we were in town and someone was like, nice shirt to Doig. And Doig was like, I don't know if they meant that.
Well, they were laughing and pointing at me, so
Yeah.
it was.
They were laughing and pointing, and then they said, nice shirt. And to be fair, the shirt is funny, so they might have been laughing at the shirt and pointing at the shirt. But it's still like, are you laughing at me with your friends and then to my face being like, oh, nice shirt, man?
Yeah, for context, I was wearing, it was like a sweater hoodie thing, and it has a bear on it that's like at a camp, like a camping cookout, and I think it has like a sausage on a fork or something. It's pretty good. It's fun.
Pretty good.
I wear it because I like it. Like, but yeah, they were like laughing as a group of like 3 or 4 of them, and the guy was just like, "Oh, ha, ha, this was wearing a funny thing."
Yeah, whenever a group of people are sniggering and looking at you, it's always a little bit like, are you real? Are you what? It's what? Huh? Why?
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. I get to wear what I want to wear.
Martina says I got a compliment when I was wearing the Glim hoodie. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Do not perceive me as such a valid mood. Yeah. Honestly, I want to feel cool, but I don't want any spotlight on me ever. Because it makes me insecure. Just let me exist.
Yeah, I think as you go through life, the most freeing thing that you can really have is not caring what other people think of you.
Yeah.
Because you can base a lot of decisions on like the uncertainty principle of like, you don't know how people will react. And as soon as you start to realize it doesn't fucking matter how people react, life gets better.
Truth. Hey, I need you to NDA me.
Okay.
I'm going to save this.
I think that's my smile. There we go. I've had someone drive by me really quickly in a car, yell, "Get a haircut."
That's
and this
so
was
funny. That's so funny. Why do they care?
just the expenditure of energy.
Yeah. To care so much about someone's hair length.
This was like 22 years ago.
Have you ever gotten a haircut since?
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten a haircut? They won.
They won.
They won. You should never have cut your hair again.
Yeah. That'd have taught them.
That have shown them the person who will never see you again.
It's easier to ignore people's opinions of you if they don't tell you their opinion of you. True. But it's very freeing.
That's true.
It's very freeing to hear an opinion of you and go, that's cool. I saw a video that was like, if someone's bullying you, it's like a dominance thing and they're trying to like push you down to raise themselves up.
Well, yeah.
But if you don't react, it doesn't, like, they don't get the thing that they require from the interaction.
Yeah, it's definitely a power thing to make themselves feel better.
Your face is stupid. Thanks. Yours is beautiful. How are you doing today?
Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, you look great. There we go. Background opacity. That's what I wanted. I want to give you a transparent background. Okay, I'm going to send you to you.
You're going to send me to me?
I'm going to send you to you. Is that good?
Okay, now what am I meant to do with it?
You post it places, you fool.
Post it where?
Absolute dingus.
You post it places.
Why would I post it places?
Because you're my friend. And you made the graphic. And it would be cute if you celebrate me.
Oh my gosh. Fine.
I just did the Clippy thing and put that places.
Okay, I'm not very good at it though, so you'll get mad at me for not doing it properly.
I won't get mad at you.
Okay.
It's probably better than me posting what I posted just as I posted it and then, yeah.
Well, am I good to just tag everyone in the Odyssey server?
I don't know about that.
Well, then there you go.
That's why when you were like, well, did you post it in the Neo Odyssey server? And I was like, well, no, I was kind of hoping if I told Mikey about it, he would do that for me. But I think Mikey played Waltz for Eternity until 4 a.m. and then
yeah,
fell
totally
asleep.
Fair.
A mod might do it for you, though. Rosie, I saw you posted your fan art. It's so
Rosie,
cool.
It's so good. What the heck?
I got
It's
Ziggied.
so cute.
I got Ziggied.
Do you wanna throw it into our chat so we can display?
Oh yeah,
Proudly display.
Rosie, if you want to link it, yeah.
Gosh, there we go. I'm arranging my desk so I can type.
Yeah, I think I suit Ziggy a lot.
Yeah,
That was a good
strong
move.
choice. Yeah, I was like, wow, that feels so natural. Actually, even the clothes that he's wearing suit you a lot.
Yes.
Let's see.
I have an affinity for Ziggy. I finally got around to watching the cookie clicker video that Derek linked me. That went places. It's like a 10-minute video that just documents like cookie clicker. And I got like 6 minutes in being like, I don't know where this is going to go next. I was not prepared for where it went next at all. I was like, oh, the dragon, cool. I didn't like where it went next. You barely have to click the cookie in Cookie Clicker. I did notice that though. You automate the cookie clicking pretty fast.
Okay, I've done it.
Okay. I'm not gonna look.
I'm not gonna look. Okay.
I don't want to get mad. It was a joke.
What was the joke?
Because you said I'll do it, but you'll get mad at me, and I said I'm not gonna look, and you were like, okay, and then I said because I get mad. But that was a joke.
Okay. Funny. You're funny. You're a hoo hoo ha ha man.
Dog, can you put the image on screen? This one. Cancel. Wow. Yeah, check this out, everybody. Super cool. Oh wow, it's big.
Whoa! It's so cool. Rosie, this is so sweet.
I like how you've adapted the spaceship from the logo from the Neon Odyssey one, to have the raid ship. That's awesome.
Yeah. At first you thought Lady the Engineer's adventure for the guys, but yeah, she's very Ophelia. Yeah, I think she really suits Ophelia. I think you got the casting of everyone dead on.
Shnu is red? Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
That big indigo purple energy.
Absolutely. Stellar choice. I just can't believe you've done such a nice big piece for us. Like, just out of the kindness of your heart. That's so sweet. It's such a beautiful piece. Oh. And Melvin being Hank. That's so good.
It's very potent.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's so freaking cool, right? The way you based it on the original Stardust Rhapsody poster from the promotional stuff.
That's
awesome.
My desktop right now.
Hell yeah. Purple energy. He does have purple energy though. It's so cool.
Reb rocking the tiger skin pants.
Yep, absolutely would be co. Absolutely.
When Wick pulled out the cannibal or the club thing, it was like, oh hello.
Oh hello. You've got a club. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely.
Because what Reb didn't know, but what we knew was Ko had that cannibal.
Mm-hmm.
So it was it's Mikey's original character, original design and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was oh, Reb's gonna like Ko.
Okay, so we can do a new clip, Doig, now that I have this.
We can do a new clip.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a request for you.
Yeah.
Can you bring the camera closer to us so that the screen is bigger?
Yeah.
You always make the screen so small.
Yeah, I do. I can bring the screen closer.
Bring the camera closer to the screen, please.
Okay.
Because we're also very small on screen.
We are very small on screen, but I was leaving room for
what?
questions and stuff.
That's right. Now bring it down a little bit. And across a little bit to the left.
This is to the right.
That's great, yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. Awesome. Yeah, and now you can turn my screen back on. I'm gonna do another one.
You're gonna do another
for you guys
one.
To clip.
Where should I go?
Put that somewhere where you can see it, because that's what I'm gonna be talking about. And then you can go wherever you want. Aha! This time I'm sitting down.
Why are you not on the couch though?
Because I wanted to get close to people, to talk to them.
Okay, let me just.
Hiya. Let's see if I can. Can't. Oh. I'm trying to I'm trying to get myself in a good position where I can be sat, but also still in the air. It's going.
That almost landed on my head.
Ha ha! Perfect. All right.
I think it'd be good for people to see your wheels.
Okay.
Up to you though.
Fine.
It's up to you.
Okay. So, I'm gonna do a little thing. If that's cool.
Yeah. Where do you want me to be?
Wherever you want. That's where you want to be?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hey, everybody! Attention, attention. Awooga, awooga. Doig, the art director of Neon Odyssey music video and Starlight Brigade music video, is going to be doing a Q&A on our Twitch channel in, let's see, what time is it? Just under an hour. Just under an hour, he'll be answering questions about the process, behind the scenes stuff. Might even show you a few sneak peeks of things that you've never seen before. So everyone come hang out and you can get your questions answered. Thank you! Okay, you can leave now. Go on, shoo. Shoo. Away with you.
Me?
Away, get gone. No, not you. You stay. You're answering the questions. I need you.
Oh.
Wow!
Or were you saying shoo to the people watching the clip?
Yeah.
Why would you shoo them? You're trying to beckon them
Because the
here.
clip's over. It's over now. Do you want to do one? Go on. Go and speak to the peoples.
What am I doing?
You're telling them what you're doing.
I'm
That's
just
right.
existing. What am I telling them?
Tell them about your Q&A.
My Q&A is going to be about answering questions for you.
Got him. Got him. Perfect. That's a wrap, Doug. Good job. You nailed it. You really told them all the information.
Yeah.
Are you coming back? Or
I kind of like that. I'm done.
You're done.
I
That's
don't think
good.
I need more.
All right. So I posted it. I don't know if I should post it in the Evantris chat, because the Evantris chat just has a room for Stardust Rhapsody with people talking about the episodes and what they liked about them.
There's a Neon Odyssey chat
Is there? Okay,
in the
let me go
Evantris
find
server.
that. I'll go find that.
My Q&A is going to be about questions and answers. Yeah.
Very good. I can't find it. Once upon a witchlight, uprooted Stardust Rhapsody, Icebound, Edge of Midnight, Curse of Stardania, Beneath Dark Wings, Shroud of the Saltmarsh, Warhammer Fantasy, Prime, SDR, Overture, and everything else. Where am I looking?
Good boy.
I can't see. Sorry, Doig. Don't know where it is. Can't see it.
You can't see the Neon Odyssey room inside of the Legends of Antris server.
No.
Oh, someone tag her.
Ah! Queen Tyneen is watching right now. I'm just checking the other chat. Hello.
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 I was ruffling my cat. We have two cats. One's called Kuma, and he was booping me, so I grabbed him.
And one's called Sparrow.
And he's I don't know where.
Just
Sparrow
like Pike's
is.
ship. I mean, can you tell me where to look for the room?
Yeah,
That would be helpful.
I can now.
Juno! Hello, Juno! How's it going? How are you? Running,
So,
running.
if you go, there's one called Evantris Chatting,
Oh!
and then 3 in is Neon Odyssey.
Evantris chatting. I don't have it.
You don't have Evantris Chatting.
Maybe it's because I'm not a VIP.
I'm not a VIP either. Not in the Legends of
I got
Evantris one.
Evantris chat, the Crooked Moon, short suggestions, conventions, and feedback.
Did you say you were interested in Neon Odyssey when you joined the server?
Hold on, let me check.
Are you fucking kidding me?
How do I say, are you interested in our mainline campaigns? Yes, yes. I didn't get the option to see if I'm interested in Neon Odyssey.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, but I can go to the server list and see that it's unticked for some reason. Cool. All right. I found it. I'm doing it.
I found you.
I found you.
I can't believe that. So you haven't been able to see this the entire time?
Nope. Never seen this before. Never been in this room before. Never seen it. Maybe it's because I joined the server before that was a room.
Maybe.
So they added the room after I joined the server. And then because
Maybe.
I'd already chosen my options, it just didn't appear on my server list.
But you didn't join these servers until like 2 weeks ago or something.
No, I joined it ages ago.
Did you?
Yeah, I just have never chatted in there because I didn't want to give myself away. But I joined it way back when we first started. It's like the wiki again, not me just discovering that the wiki exists like a week or two ago.
There's a wiki?
There's a wiki, dog, and it has so much information on it about Neon Odyssey.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I think the majority of it was added after the campaign was announced.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah.
Since at least February.
Since it's fan made, so.
Oh, it's fan made.
Oh,
That's
I think
really
so.
cool. That's cool.
I think.
Would I learn stuff by reading it?
Yes.
Oh.
It's got stuff all about all the different species and classes and ships and like stuff in the universe. Pretty amazing. Oh, I've got a piss. I'll be right back.
Do you want to feed him, the cat, while you're on your journey? Not during, but you know. And then I can entertain everybody here, and where there's not a break required. You need that wiki link. Anybody got that wiki link for that Santina? Oh, the live on Blue Sky thing that Kurzik suggested that I do. Yes. Yes, I do. Oh my fucking god, I'm so bad at this. How to be a successful at streaming, guys. Have a brain. Go live. Twitch.tv Doig Swift. You've been suggesting that. I'm sorry. So we're live for the next 6 or so hours, right? I can only say 4 hours.
Yeah. I mean, we can
Go live. No, Kurzik DM. Well, no, Kurzik sent me a message at like 5:30 a.m. today. I think, just being like, "Do this, Doig." Does it work? Check if it works, please. When I click on it. Oh, I get the little watch now. Okay, I think it's working. Oh, you didn't do it when you did do it when you suggested it, but didn't like it, so you stopped. Yes, it only allowing you to be like, I'm streaming for 4 hours is a little limiting because we're going for the next 5.5 at least.
I am back. All right.
Welcome back, Swifty.
Thanks. I'm getting on the sofa. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Dog, have you thought of making a Google forum so you can pick out questions easier? We're gonna use the channel point redemption here. So people have to come. I suggested people could do it on Twitter, but no one. I don't think people read that tweet, so there's no questions there to worry about. I have it set up so that if you use the ask a question channel point redemption, it gets posted into a Discord chat, so we can just read the Discord chat and do it that way.
Is it possible to have like the music video for Neon Odyssey and the music video for Starlight Brigade both like playing silently down at the bottom of the screen? Is that possible? Even at the top? To the left of Neon Odyssey and to the right of Starlight Brigade?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do have. The trouble with that is the final exports for each of those are like big gigabyte files.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that would be. I don't know if OBS would be like, I have to have 16 gigabytes in my RAM. Bad.
Mm-hmm. Could try.
You could.
I could what?
I was gonna say you could export out lower res version like MP4s, and I can put those up. That's a great idea, though. That's a really, really, really good idea because you have to know what the logos are to know what this is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I do have this. This will play music, though.
Can you silence it?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
But this doesn't have Neon Odyssey as part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Plus, let's how about cropping the YouTube videos?
cropping the YouTube. Yeah, we could grab the YouTube ones.
Mm-hmm. Wahoo!
Wahoo. Where do you want this? Do you want this up here?
Mm-hmm.
Because we've already saying neonrpg.com. I guess this would be on this one. And then move the
everything. Isn't that all one object?
it is, but okay, give me a second. Didn't
Yeah,
work.
you would have time, but a mashup of the song clips would have been cool. It would have been cool. If we were smarter, if we had bigger brains. But we're just little bitlings. What are we meant to do? Have ideas? Nah.
We're tired.
I can answer that. What was it like working with Evantris? Amazing. Amazing. They're awesome.
They're really cool.
They're such cool guys. Like, really, really wonderful to work with. Like, truly an honor and pleasure. Dude, good afternoon. Happy Pride. Happy stretch goal push. Thank you. Happy Pride, everybody. Happy Pride just as the triangle explodes in a rainbow. Hell yeah. Let's go.
You're new here. Which one is Doig and which one is Swift? I'm Doig.
I'm Swift.
I'm
Swift the Swift. That's Doug the...
Bear with antlers.
Sure. The whatever he is.
Whatever I am. I'm an anomaly.
Happy freaking Pride.
Oh, genderqueer. Hello.
Hello.
I see you around the Evantris streams and whatnots. I think genderqueer is a big Evantris supporter.
That's true. Doig the Doigle Bear. That's true. Hello, Pathalo Artist. Am I saying that right?
It's like that type of paint, isn't it? Like that phthalo blue.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like one that you can get.
I did not know.
Right? They might be able to confirm. Do you like the color blue?
Good question.
Okay, everybody in chat, please answer. Do you like the color blue?
It's so important, chat. It's so important. Refresh the goal counter.
Really?
Okay. Hey, Roscoe Tap, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Is it
Blue's the best color. It's pretty good. It's your favorite. Yep. It's all right. We haven't had anyone say no. I hate it yet.
Oh, holy shit! It did jump.
It jumped.
I have that. Okay, I've got it tabbed in now. I'm not doing anything but that.
Guys, we're close to 13 million. I'm so excited. Hate blue. Oh, JK. Thank goodness.
I have an irrational dislike of the color blue.
Hard to be a Sonic fan and hate the color blue, you know.
Dog,
Sonic
did you
D
put up?
tier?
I did move the logos. I tried to. Properties.
I mean, there's blue and there's
loop.
blue, right?
Okay, there we go.
What's everyone's favorite Sonic blue?
I like the Sonic 1 blues more
Sonic
than
1 blue.
Yeah.
I like Sonic 2 blue. It's my favorite. Sonic 2 blue and Sonic CD blue is a close second.
Okay. He's back. I should probably eat before.
Have a little something. I'm gonna draw some stuff if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I want to design my bitling.
You want to design your bitling?
Yes.
Oh yeah. In addition to like answering questions today, we're just gonna hang out and like share
Just gonna hang
stuff
out,
and,
yeah, we're just-
and draw and be generally
We're just chilling, basically.
available.
We're chilling and celebrating and hoping and wishing and praying and living and loving and learning and loving. Just hoping that we can reach that goal.
Oh yeah, if you're yeah, also if you're new here and you like, Sonic, Swifty's a big Sonic fan.
I'm a big Sonic
We'll
fan.
discuss Sonic with you all day.
I will discuss Sonic until the cows come home. And those fuckers stay out late. Let me tell you, they always be partying.
Is that just to play like the cows are already mostly always home?
No, it's because the farmers used to bring the cows back into the pen at the end of the day.
Oh, but it was always really, really, really late.
I don't know, actually. I don't know enough about farming life to know. Will Sonic Worm join us? Maybe. Maybe Sonic Worm will join us. Do you want Sonic Worm to join us? Do we want him here?
No.
He's such a spotlight hog, you know.
Yes. Hog. Ha.
He likes to bathe in the adoration. Oh, he's in chat right now. Look, there he is. You see what
There
I
he
mean?
is. Sonic Worm spotted.
Sonic Worm dissolved in the water. No! He's not. He's not like Candy Floss. He enjoys the water. He needs it. Gotta keep him moisturized. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm sipping on my strawberries and cream flavor Pepsi. Okay. So, I'm a bitling, right? And I got my Jet Set Radio outfit on, right? Because if I were in Neon Odyssey, I would 100% be an Icon Remix class. I would
Yes.
be... Yeah. But I'm like, this Jet Set Radio fit, it works well for the Neon Odyssey setting, I think. It's pretty cool.
But you want to get specific.
I want to get specific with it. You know? Because skates, they're pretty cool. But in a world where you have hoverboards, I mean, you'd have hover skates, right? You'd be Shadow the Hedgehogging it all over the place. You'd be straight hogging it. So...
Please don't make Shadow the Hedgehog a verb.
He has his rocket boots.
He does.
Yeah.
But Shadow the Hedgehogging all over the place doesn't sound good.
Yeah, hover skates or air gear skates. You got it.
What does he wear? What are they called? What are Shadows called?
Rocket boots.
Rocket
There's not
boots.
really a name for them. Shadow's shoes. So, I want to design my little bitling. So this is my general body shape, guys. It's really specific and difficult to draw. I call it 2 circles. I am what scientists refer to as pear-shaped.
Inverted pear-shaped.
No, pears, look. It's a pear.
Oh, okay, the bottom part.
Yeah. You see?
Scientists call call you that, did
Scientists
they?
will one day call it pear-shaped. I gotta get my little swift tail in. So this is the visual motif we're gonna go with. This kind of up arrow. Because it's a swift tail, and also, you know, it gives like this feeling of upward momentum of energy.
Is that why you have that on your current outfit?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I did not realize. Oh, Swifty's using a Cintiq, which is a screen/tablet combo together.
I am. You know what? I want it to be more dynamic though. Let's just get rid of this. Get out of here. Get out of here. I want to draw something different. Like, cause Sonic has amazing poses, right? So I kind of want to do a fucking stupid, awesome Sonic pose thing. So let's have like, the wing goes over here. I'm not dabbing. I can't make it dab. I refuse. But we could have like, this kind of thing.
Yo.
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 You know, just make it a little bit more dynamic. Playing with that, boys. That's not an eraser. What is that? That's not an eraser. Playing with that, boys. What do I want this other hand to do is a question. Because I don't want it to dab, or do I? It's not dabbing if I don't put it over the hand, over the eyes, right? So this is fine. Okay, this is a fun pose. We'll do this. Peace sign? Peace sign is pretty good. What if we do like... Now I have to check if I've got the thumb on the right side, guys, because that's my weakness. Is that right? Yes, this would be the thumb. I did get it on the wrong side. Don't look! No one look! There we go. Yeah, love it. Love me.
Love it.
Love it. Love me. Adventurous people will know. Juno, yeah, love it. Okay. Give myself this kind of eye shape. Because this is kind of like my eye shape in real life. And I want to make myself look a little cooler. I'm going to adjust my design a little bit, you know? I'm going to do this kind of thing. Let's keep this kind of motif going. The upwards arrow. And make it like kind of eye makeup. Because I think that'd be kind of rad. DJ Crazy Cool, my man! My man.
Yeah, for those asking questions, we've got a channel point redemption called Ask a Question. It should be about 100 points. If you want to ask a question that we're going to be able to like look at and see in store later, that's the place to do it.
Have a channel point redemption when people are going to be new?
If you follow the channel, you get 300 points.
Oh, then you can ask 3 questions.
Yeah.
There you go. You can always unfollow us afterwards, guys. Don't worry. But it helps us not lose the questions because then it goes into like a little list for us.
Yep.
Because we're not going to answer them for another 15 minutes. Okay, guys. So, I fear I do need headphones. I fear I need some headgear. Right? I think so.
Doi, can you shake the bird, please?
Shake me?
What are you trying to tell her?
How dare.
This is 1960s cartoon thief pose? Is that what you're trying to say?
1960s cartoon beef pose?
Thief.
Teeth?
Thief.
Thief.
Yeah.
Thief? Isn't that a game?
There's a game called Thief, yeah.
Is that what I'm thinking? Am I thinking the right thing?
Oh. Nico's talking about shaking you because you said you can unfollow later.
Oh.
Yeah, Swifty doesn't value your follow.
I do. I value it. I don't want you to feel pushed into it just to ask a question, you know.
Well, if you're if,
Ta-da.
it doesn't cost them anything to follow. And if they're interested enough to ask a question, I feel like that's the barrier.
Yeah.
The threshold.
I'm just saying, between you and me, just between us squirrels, you can always unfollow later if you want. I need headgear.
You do.
Is it going to be headphone? Or is it going to be helmet like Gum have on... Well, you know it's kind of like a flight helmet, though.
You should have headphones built into a flight helmet or something like that.
I don't fly, though.
You could fly.
I'm the Swift type. I don't fly. I don't do that. I don't do that.
You could buck convention and be a soar.
But convention, be called Swift would be a soar.
Yeah.
No, I'm a Swift.
Then I can be Swift.
You're not allowed to be.
And I can be a dog bear Swift bitling.
No, you're not allowed. Then you'd be Doig Swift, and that's not allowed. Ba 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 ba.
Is this a Mario Luigi Mario situation?
It's me, Mario, my brother, Luigi Mario. Which means this is going to be like a cool leather type thing.
So I'd be dog Swift and you'd be Swift.
Yeah. We don't want tangents, which means we need to overlap.
I don't think there's any way of wrestling on Stay Away from being strong.
No.
She's knuckles coded.
Yeah, she is knuckles coded.
It's Sonic Heroes.
I'm Sonic coded. I need to be Swift. You can't stop me.
Are you saying I'm the Tails to your Sonic?
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true though. It's true. Flap your antlers.
You would freak out if it actually happened there.
What
They
if
just
your
went,
antlers
"Bah,
flapped?
bah, 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 bah," Yeah.
Yeah, I would freak out. That'd be scary.
You should never ask someone to flap their antlers.
You should never. I'm gonna change my hair to make it more Sonic-like. Because it's that way because I gelled it, guys, and then I ran really fast and the air streamlined it into this shape. Oh my gosh, I'm Sonic. Sorry, I'm not geeking out. I'm Sonic and Jet Set Radio in one. It's everything I've always wanted. It's me! Sonic Set Radio. I need to check out what flight helmets look like so I can make sure that I'm getting it right.
Jet Set Sonic Radio Future.
Jet Set Sonic Radio Future.
Jet Set Sonic Radio Future Frontiers.
Goggles? Goggles isn't a bad idea. But then flight goggles is like... I could have speed goggles instead. Okay, let's do some shoes. Let's do some sneaks. If there's one thing I fucking know about Sonic characters is that they go way ham on the sneaks for no reason.
They do.
La da 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 da. Do I even want souls? Because I'm gonna have rockets.
Jet Set Sonic Radio Future Frontier Odyssey Brigade. Nice.
Getting harder.
Oh my gosh. Swifty's parents came at the weekend and they brought a whole bunch of old consoles, including everybody.
Including
Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 3, both in my possession. First thing I did, you know it, flipped open the top of that cartridge, lock on! Lock on! God, it's so satisfying. They're geniuses. Did I tell you guys that they're geniuses? They're geniuses. Okay, I want to have wings on my heels. That's very important to me. So, I'm gonna add a little circle thing here.
Getting strong now. Gonna soar now. Getting swift now.
Gotta run now.
This is just me tilting my head. I'm dizzy.
Okay, so I'm getting that motif in there again. And I've also got it down here. So the little boosties that I have on the bottom is this shape.
Oh, I love that. Got the Hermes action going.
Got the Hermes action going. Hermes! Because who would I be if I wasn't getting Hermes character traits into my character designs? I've never designed a non-Hermes character and I never fucking will. Never ask me to.
Locked in.
Okay, so we're gonna have... I mean, my lines are getting really thick, so I'll do it in a different colour.
Oh, you like our VTuber setup? You don't even know the half of it. We can run around.
No, oh my god!
Ah, we're in the Rhapsody.
We're in the Rhapsody!
We're on the Rhapsody. Wow.
Okay, so this is gonna glow.
There's a sunset. That's an ether tank. Let's go.
Let's fucking go! If there's one thing that I know about Neon Odyssey, is that you always gotta know where your glows are coming from. So I'm gonna have glows around the headphones.
I built this myself. Hi, I'm Doig. I built this and I art directed the Neon Odyssey music video.
Whoa!
And the Starlight
whoa.
Brigade video.
Let's go, Doig.
I've been hiding,
Tell him.
lurking somewhere on the internet, and you're now discovering me. Hello, how does it feel?
Whoa.
How does it feel to be confronted by all this awesome all at once with all this information all coming at you all at one time?
How does it feel?
I'm just joshing. Welcome in.
Welcome. Our 8 minutes to Q&A.
Impending.
Okay, I gotta think about what the outfit's gonna be.
Only to find out it's a tiny green bear.
Okay.
Adventurers have never seen me on camera, so to their minds, I am just this little green bear.
I mean, it looks like you, is the thing.
It does, yeah.
I turn to my left, and in the chair is just a green bear. Yeah, it looks like you look across the room in real life, green bear sitting in chair.
Dude, if you turn to your left, you would see the wall.
Shut up. I know left and right. Those literally stuck post-it notes on my monitor with L on one side and R on the other to help me navigate the world.
And it doesn't fucking work.
I didn't look. I was like, I have a 50-50 chance of getting this right. So I just flipped the coin and went for it. And I got it wrong. Okay, guys, I need your help. Neon Odyssey is my remix icon, Bitling character. What kind of clothes do you think I should choose for them? Like, this is what I currently have on. Do you think this is Neon Odyssey enough, or do you think I should design something different and new?
Something different and new.
And what kind of things do you think would be cool? Also, Doug, while I'm doing this, you should start pulling up some fun stuff that you want to show people, such as color scripts and the designs.
Oh. Oh,
You
yeah.
should start getting that stuff stacked up and ready.
Okay.
The rollblades are nice. You know what I'm going to do? Because these don't feel like they're hover boots yet, right? So what if we take this shape from the bottom and we'd like project it out a little bit.
You know, my color script shows the boards.
So we do this.
Oh my god, opening this is tank the stream.
Can you, oh my gosh, it really has.
Yeah.
I mean, but you can take the entire screen with it, so it won't matter. You know?
Wow.
Do you know what I mean?
Pure ref heavy.
Dog, you listening?
Yeah, what?
Do you know what I mean?
What?
I said it doesn't matter if it tanks the frame rate because you can have it cover the entire screen when you show it.
That's true. I won't. I think it's resolved now. I think it was literally just opening the art direction.
Okay, so we can have it
file.
project underneath like this, which would be pretty cool. So it's like I have skates, right? But these bits contact the ground. I like that. That's pretty dope. Okay, I'm sorry. I now look at chat. I'm going to get your outfit suggestions. A zipped jacket with the colour flowing back. Oh, Roscoe Step, you want to make a Bitling character based on Boxing Kangaroo from the recently shown Bitling art. Have you guys ever played Street of Rage? Because Streets of Rage 2 has a Boxing Kangaroo and they were my favourite character to play as. You guys seen that shit? You guys seen that shit? Sonic only wears shoes. That's true, Jeff. And I could embrace that. Maybe like a jacket? Like a Carhartt style durable jacket. What's a Carhartt style? What about like a racing jacket, guys? What do Formula 1 racers wear? Thank you for the questions, by the way. We're stacking them up.
Yeah, thank you. There's nothing more difficult doing a Q&A with no cues.
There was that time Sonic wore a scarf as well. We don't talk about that. Sonic Boom. It had his little brown.
I remember when they first released the Sonic Boom characters, they did a thing where they projected their silhouettes onto a rock face, and so you could only see the shape of their shadows.
Yeah.
And you did a version which was like you took the silhouettes and you designed what you thought the characters could look like.
Yeah.
It was really fun and cool. I don't know if you posted that anywhere.
I don't remember if I did. A Terry jacket from King of Fighters would be awesome. I really like the idea of having like a racing jacket with a bunch of sponsors on it. I think that's a fantastic idea, Nightshade. Like, that's very fun. Like, I'm so fast that people sponsor me for races.
Oh, that would be really, yeah. No, I like that. Like a bomber flight jacket thing with, yeah.
I just need to know what a racing jacket actually looks like. I need to get some reference up.
Yeah, you do.
Formula 1 racing jacket.
Oh, Bitlings aren't necessarily our favorite races from Neon Odyssey. They're
So what we are. We know what we are.
they're something that Richie's told us that he like pushed for during the kind of concept phase they were going through, and like they were kind of like, should we cut Bitlings? Do we need them? And Richie fought, I believe.
I'm so happy he fought.
To keep
Fight
them.
on, Richie. Fight on.
And the 3 types, like based on I think the Sonic Heroes thing, they called the quick one Swift because of this bird right here, which we didn't know until
We didn't know.
until they were like, oh yeah, we did this by the way. I'm like, oh okay, that's awesome.
Okay, so that's kind of what a Formula 1 jacket looks like. Right, good to know. I'm going to steal it. It's mine now.
It's
now
yours
it
now.
belongs to me. And I wish I knew a bunch of sponsors to get sponsored by in the Neon Odyssey universe. That'd be awesome. But yeah, one of our favorite species, or my favorite species, so speaking for myself, is I love the Globlins.
Yeah.
I think Globlins are freaking cool. This moment for all my life. Okay, so I'm keeping the collar and exaggerating it because that feels very Jet Set Radio to me. To have this kind of collar. However,
I'm a basic bit. I like the Solari.
you like the Solari?
I really like Pike's whole vibe.
Thing.
Like a lot. Raizo are also very, very
Raizo,
cool.
Space Oni. Finally, I can be a space demon.
I like doing some kind of concept stuff for early co.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it sleeveless because I want my wings to show.
Oh yeah, the design for Rex Maxim was taken from the viz dev for the music video. So Rex Maxim went through a bunch of concept phases done by Swifty here.
Yee.
So the illustration that they use, I believe, on stream for Mace.
Maybe we'll show you some of Rex Maxim's other design alternatives.
That'd be so good.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Fuck it up. Oh.
I reached out to Mikey to be like, okay, are there any are there any hard limits to what we can show behind the scenes wise? And Mikey said, no
and
limits.
I quote,
no limits.
No
Use your
limits.
judgment. So we are
The
flying
fool.
by the seat of our own pants
Trusting
and
us.
judgment. So we will show what we are comfortable showing based on our own judgment.
Okay, driving gloves though, right?
I can't believe Mortal Kombat's playing when I'm like, no limits.
Get over here!
They used to play this in the gym that I went to, and it was
What a good thing to play in the gym.
fucking awesome.
That'll
dude.
get you going.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
It's so interesting how they used like live action footage to create the sprite artwork for the original
Right?
Mortal Kombat.
It's kind of dope.
Like they had people doing the movesets and photographing and filming them. Kill the guy on the treadmill next to you.
Fatality! Finish him!
Have you ever covered your eyes while you're on a treadmill?
Yeah.
It's-
Don't do it.
It's bad. I didn't know about that.
Don't do it. Don't ever do it. You'll die.
I didn't know about the whole, like, if you cover your eyes and you're running, that you would, like, so...
It's
I'm
a
on,
skill.
I'm on the treadmill for the first time. Didn't know that happened. I'm sweating buckets. I've got the towel next to me, and I was like, oh, need to, like, dry off my face, because, like, sweat was running into my eyes, and I'm like, this is bad.
Uh-huh.
So I tried to towel my face, and I was like, fuck! And just went fucking flying.
You were like, Mortal Kombat!
I just fucking wrecked myself.
Yeah. Didn't check yourself, man. Should have checked yourself before you wrecked yourself. It's like closing your eyes on a bike. It's like you need practice to be able to do that.
Same reason VR hurts at first.
Mortal Kombat!
Oh, that's an interesting one, Dupus. Doop. Good question.
Doop. What dupe say? What the dupe say? Oh, or is it a question to be answered soon?
It's about balancing work for Evangelist alongside other endeavors.
Oh. Okay, what are we thinking about this kind of design, guys?
It's very cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly because it's just went after 1.
Oh my gosh, you chosen now?
I want go down, but
Yeah, go on. Go on. Go on with yourself. Do I want this? No. I want sponsors here, so I'm going to put sponsor. Buy this space, please. And then have another one on my back. Genderqueer, you love it. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I'll look to start clarifying it and inking it in a little bit. I need the rocket back thing here. Because I need some kind of trail, you know? Like, I require this kind of thing. Light trails. Oh, look, guys! So Mike's face tracking is across the room, and it's picking me up. So we're in sync. Now you can see what I'd be like if I was like Doig as well. Amazing. We're both so in sync.
Whoa.
You've got a little bit more head tilt going on than I do, Doig. I'm gonna have to get you to adjust my head a little bit so I can tilt a bit more like you can.
You want more tilt?
Huh?
You want more tilt?
Yeah. Yeah, huh? Like, look.
Yeah, you don't got any tilt.
Yeah.
Why don't you got any tilt?
Why don't I got any tilt? I want it. Give it to me.
It might be a setting on your iPad.
Hey, Swift and Swift. Hey, Tibbs. Hey, Tibbs. For anyone in chat who doesn't know, Tibbs is one of the effects animators on the Neon Odyssey music video. And Jeff there in chat is one of the animators on the Neon Odyssey music video. And I saw that Puffling was around earlier too. Puffling is the lead cleanup artist / cleanup supervisor. She's gonna kill me. I'm getting the name wrong of the position. Puffling was cleanup.
Supervising cleanup animator.
There you go. Doig remembers. Supervising cleanup animator. Yeah, and Ben Powell in chat, creator of Dead OS. You can get it now on Steam. You get to simulate a city and put zombies into it. It's very fun.
We create a super zombie by giving it like extra speed and
Yes.
just watched it decimate a city.
That was so fun. We played Ben's game on stream, and you get to like really set up how many zombies you want, how many civilians you want, how many cops you want and stuff. And then you set it going to see how it plays out. We just chose one zombie, but we gave it the highest stats we could possibly give it. Just to see if it could survive. Like, who's going to win? 1,000 people and one super zombie? Who will come out on top?
Bachu.
Well, Doig.
Hello.
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 Everybody. Da ba ba da ba 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 ba. It's the Doig Q&A with art director Doig Doigelmus.
Being interviewed by
You, chat, being interviewed by chat. He's going to talk about making the music video, and he will be answering your questions. Oh my gosh, my wow.
And you, what if they ask you a question?
Well, I'm not here yet. You can ask me a question after Doig's done the Doig Q&A, but we're centering it on the art director for now.
Oh, you're very sweet. You're very sweet.
There we go.
You're very. No, don't leave me. Don't abandon me. Be on the couch. Be on the couch. You have to help me.
You don't need me anymore. You don't need me.
I'm nothing without you.
That's not true.
Come
Hold
back.
on. What if I... Hold on. I can do this. Hold on. I'm going to get you perfect. Hold on. Aha. Okay, go ahead.
All right, fine.
I'm not here.
I'll yes and this. Hi everybody. As Swifty just announced, that's right. My responsibilities on Neon Odyssey are very similar to the ones that I had on Starlight Brigade from some years ago. I art directed on both, which means that My responsibilities pretty much covered color design, background illustration, and final compositing of the films. So anything that kind of touched on color narrative, which is my very favorite thing. My favorite thing in the whole world, my favorite thing is telling a story through color. That's it. That's my absolute jam. For a long time, I was painting. I thought I wanted to be a concept artist. At one point, I was like, ooh, maybe I could color comics, which sort of tapped into that a lot. But yeah, throughout my art journey, people were like, hey, you seem to be good at that color thing. And I was like, oh yeah, thanks. And then dismissed it for like 10 years. And then decided around 2017-ish to be like, I should really listen. So I love color. I love being able to tell a story through color. Color scripting is a part of the process. If you've never heard of color scripts before, usually those are a stage that happen between storyboards and kind of the next part of production for creating the background art and stuff. That's probably my favorite part of working on a film. Is it's messy and it's more you're like throwing spaghetti at the wall, trying to figure out how to chart the emotional and psychological journey of the viewer through a video. And then you work with this little bird who's sitting behind the couch here, and they tell you, no, dog, I want it like this. And you're like, yes, that's excellent. And you incorporate their ideas and they make it even better. And the collaborating is fun. So I will go look at the chat and see if there were any questions. Probably nothing related to what I just said, but nobody knew it was really. I'm gonna go check questions. Michael Dog puts the U in color because you keep spelling. You got me, dog. Hold on. Okay. Question number 1. Okay. I mean, okay. I don't know if I can answer this one alone, Swifty.
Can.
Okay, but like genuinely, for Merquim, have you ever thought Starlight Brigade to have such a cultural impact? Have you ever thought? I feel like that's like. I might reinterpret the question a little of like, did you ever expect Starlight Brigade to have such an cultural impact, or have you thought at length about the impact that Starlight Brigade has had since it released? Which one is the question? Generally, have you ever thought Starlight Brigade to have such an intro? Yes, because the answer to this question, as stated, is. Yeah, I'm not very good at this. I'm too pedantic. Swifty thought I might be like a little autistic, and I didn't believe her when she first said it.
Don't you get distracted? Q&A hour.
So, okay.
Go on, art director.
Both are good. Bro attacking the question.
Answer the damn question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When Torp first approached us to work on Starlight Brigade, my longest lasting memory of like before working on that video was we got sent the track, and at the time, Swifty, all we had was like one pair of headphones, like the kind that you have like the 2 earbuds, and we put that into the same computer, and Swifty and I were basically sitting, looking at one another, sharing one earbud each, faces like 8 inches from one another, just staring at one another. And we listened to the track for the first time, and we teared up. We knew that like this was a good one, you know? And so that feeling, I think really carried us through what it is we wanted to do with Starlight Brigade. We kind of knew that that when it came out, it was gonna hit, right? It was gonna hit different. And I think we always sort of tried to keep in mind that like we wanted to over deliver. I know that sounds a little pretentious, but it was kind of like the clients asked for one thing, but we wanted to really knock it out of the park. And I remember watching the storyboards from Swifty, and L plus really nice shots on Swift boards, like some of the pilot shots and some of the intro. And anyway, when I saw the boards come together for the first time, I fucking knew we had something. I knew we had something, no doubt in my mind. So I guess the question answering there is like, did I expect Starlight Brigade to have a cultural impact? Yeah. I think people we showed it to when it was in the boards phase, like we brought on David Liu some months into production, and he looked at it and went, fuck, this is going to break the internet. And we were like, haha. And he's like, no, for serious. Fuck, I want on board. Let's do this. Okay. Is that a satisfying answer for everybody?
You're doing great, Doig.
Okay. These aren't art direction questions, Swifty.
That's okay, Doig.
Okay.
You can still be the art director while answering general questions.
Okay. At what point in the animation production do you have to confer back to the client to confirm if things are being made to what they want? Is it every time a key stage is done, i.e. storyboards, roughs, inking, or every now and then when significant progress has been made? Yeah, we definitely had like key milestones. We were in the early phase of the production, when we were in pre-production. I think we were sending viz dev stuff back and forth to Evantris like every week. Like we basically, that's right? Yeah, I think so. Every kind of Friday we would like package up what we were doing and send it to Evantris for feedback. I think storyboarding, there was a lot more kind of like, that was a little bit more nebulous. So, it was kind of like roughs and it's like stages between rough thumbs and then more and more kind of finalized timing and stuff. And then I think we kind of just transferred over to like a 2-weekly schedule. It's like every 2 weeks we would meet with Evantris, show them the latest and just chat over how things were going. And then I think towards the end of the production, we ramped back up again to kind of go to weekly, because that was when like a lot of the stuff was getting locked in, and we needed to have like a little bit of faster iteration and feedback of just like, here's the latest, here's the finals, like type stuff. But yeah, just regular check-ins around about an hour-ish each time over Google Hangout. It would vary between who was on the call, because they were very busy. They were doing Crooked Moon stuff and everything. So it was generally mostly Swift and I, Pat, our producer, and Mikey Ritchie, sometimes Derek, sometimes Mace, sometimes Andy, and a lot of times Hoss, who was lovely, who is more like behind the scenes stuff. And then we I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say the next. There was someone who was more like production oriented who would join the meetings when it got to the point of like, so it's gonna get done, right? For the more like pragmatic conversations, but they were absolutely lovely and really thoroughly enjoyed. It was like you knew it was getting more serious when certain people joined the meetings, but it all went really kind of well. We were reassuring and everybody was happy. I think I've answered this now. Martina, hold on to some of these questions to hit Swifty with them too, especially that first one, don't let her escape. Yeah, these if these aren't director ones, you should also be talking, Swifty.
I'll come in later.
Oh my god, okay.
Have your art director tell him.
I'm not going to answer this one. That's a boarding question. Next. Martina says, Swifty, just get in here, please. All right, let's see. If your remix icon bitling had a rival, friendly or not, what would they be like? Huh. If your remix icon bitling, that's not me, that's Swifty. Swifty is the remix icon bitling. So we'll save that one for later. I'm gonna go look at the Discord questions. Hang on. I'm gonna help Martina out.
If you want as well, I can go and look at some questions.
If you want to.
And then pitch them to you. You just need to tell me where they are.
They're in mod chat in a room called Ask Questions.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the next one's really good. Okay. From Suki Has No Life. How was the Neon Odyssey trailer art style created through iterations and such, and why did you go for the style? Okay, I'm going to talk on the kind of background and color side of this. And
Hell yeah, let's go.
Might be able to talk a little bit about the actual like character design style, which I can cover if she says no. So the confluence of things that I wanted to go for, you know what? Can I take the screen?
Yeah, please. This is it. This is the meat.
This is the meat.
Let's fucking go.
All right. This is where I can show like behind the scenes stuff. So if I need to add pure ref to one of my sources. Pure ref. Okay. That name is already in use. Okay. Pure ref 2 then. Don't make source visible. Select this, pure ref. Did that not like that? Capture method, Windows 10 and up. There we go.
Ooh.
So, I click on this. There we go. and then click there, and then go to studio mode. How do we choose the art style? Dog is mumbling. It's not the volume. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he didn't set this up beforehand.
I didn't know I was going to. Hang on. Here we are.
All right, let's go. So reread the question, Doig.
Reread the question.
Yes. It's right there.
Where?
Well, I'm assuming it's in front of you.
It's not in front of me. Stop it. How was the NO trailer art style created through iterations and such, and why did you go for the style?
Okay, awesome.
So in terms of our direction on the background illustration, I wanted to try and find something that kind of married. These are highly ambitious, but they are like things to aim for. But it was like trying to like get all these ingredients in the kitchen and see what meal we could make with them. But I wanted to find something that took influence from Cowboy Bebop, Akira, so two kind of anime stylings. Because if you look at Akira's use of color, especially in the like intro kind of setting for Neo Tokyo, they have a really sublime sense of like using the whole palette, but kind of using it in a muted way that I really, really like. They have some unexpected choices. And I wanted those two, and then I wanted to kind of pick out things from like Spider-Verse, particularly Gwen's universe. I really loved, like when we were watching Spider-Verse, the second one, and we were like in the part of the film where you're seeing like Gwen in her home universe. Swifty nudged me and like elbowed me and was like, "Doig, this is like you worked on the movie." Mm-hmm. That was like, I'm loving all of this. So to kind of pull inspiration from that. And then, did I say Arcane? Because that's what's on screen right now. So like, I love the textural painting, like stylization of Arcane, where it's not realism, but has a little bit of that color variation within the materials and stuff. So that was the high bar, and trying to marry all of them. I also wanted to kind of look at the work of John Berkey, because the way the ether was described to us was like colorful space. So it's kind of like that treasure planet sea color nebula type stuff. And I always really loved the backgrounds of John Berkey. And he was one of the ones that I was influenced by when it came to Starlight Brigade way back when. So it was lovely returning to these are examples of like John Berkey's work. His stuff is so fucking cool. And yeah, I'm probably just going to do this. This is my kind of living art design document inside of PureRef. And I'll be jumping around this, but it basically looks like this.
So at what point in the process did you make this?
Very early. We took a lot of inspirations that we loved. I think one of the first things that I did was take inspirations thrown in by the team, as well as ones that you and I found and wanted to do, and then I mapped out what those influences were into this, and realized that like there was some overlap with the way that cacophony was being described, and then like the feeling of what we wanted to aim for when Pike becomes the cosmic phoenix type powers, as well as the like abyssal void pulling in those colors. So it was kind of mapping out our color space and our color thoughts to different regions that we might see in the video. Because at that point, I wasn't sure where the video was going to take place. We kind of knew that there was potential for us to go to Arcadia, and there was potential for us to visualize the hypergrid, but this was like 2 years to probably like 18 months ago, something like that. PureRef is really cool.
Yeah, and it's free, right? Like, it
I
encourages
kicked,
donations.
yeah, I kicked in $5 to them. I think
Yeah.
you need to give $5. It
It's
might
such
be
a good program.
might be yeah, because you can just grab in images and just resize them around, and it's like an infinite canvas for stuff.
But great for assembling reference and such.
Yeah,
So this was this step one of your process?
it was, yeah. I guess kind of looking at the things that inspired and influenced us. And you can see that I pull out some of these later when I'm doing the color script to try and match the vibe and mood. So like this stuff here for the shot with the sand skiffs, and then more stuff over here for like the bar. And then this was going to be the short space stuff, but that's slightly shifted. And a lot of stuff shifted over time when we actually got into it. Interstellar 555 minute in there because it's beautiful. But yeah, so we also wanted to mix in when we were in like ship interiors. We wanted to mix in showing like line artwork and style for that, taking inspiration from Cowboy Bebop. So when you see more of the ship interiors or anything focused on tech or like anything like that, we brought that sort of like hatching and kind of line style to marry it with the drawing style for this. Like we're aiming for cell drawings for the animated frames. Cowboy Bebop was the
It's
obvious.
kind of like a guiding star.
Yeah.
Right?
It always kind of was like, how did Cowboy Bebop handle it? We weren't trying to marry it 1-to-1. We're still trying to like ride the lightning on that. But it did give us an indication of like some of the airbrushing style for stuff where they had areas of flat color that gave it a bit of texture and stuff like that. But yeah, I always recommend like taking a step back when you're like approaching a new project and just trying to figure out work outwards and then inwards. And yeah, Nathan Fowkes' work, I fucking love his use of color throughout everything. So these are all Nathan Fowkes or Folks paintings. Just love the color and the contrast, and he's so good. So yeah.
He has a book, right, that you'd recommend to anyone who wants to study colour.
I think you're thinking of James Gurney, which is Color and Light. Yeah.
Yes.
But I no doubt Nathan Fowkes has books as well. He also has courses online specifically about color and color and narrative. That I need to go check out again. Okay. What this one? This is fucking nerve-wracking, dude. I didn't think I'd be. I'm sweating.
Are you?
Yeah.
Aw. You're doing great.
What were some of the more memorable challenges to overcome during the production period? Okay, I can talk on this.
Yeah, for you as the art director, like.
Yeah. Let me just move this over to when we started to apply these lessons. So like, trying to find the vibe of the city that Pike was living in. So this was one of like the early kind of like photo bash feeling for how we wanted that opening shot to be. So I'm going to leave that there. Like that's the first sort of vibe and feel of what it could be, and then the board version of it, and then I think closer to final. I don't think that's final, but you can kind of see where we went. Yeah, I'm gonna put that here. Okay. What were some of the challenges to overcome during the production? I think the biggest difference, I think, between working on Starlight Brigade and working on Neon Odyssey is team size. And Starlight Brigade was a team of like 8 of us that started out as a core team of 4 to begin with. And that means that there's fewer people wearing many hats, covering a lot of aspects of the same production, but getting people in from the ground up who are like invested in more than just their what their hands will touch on the project. It hits different. And I think one of the big challenges that we faced with Neon Odyssey was there were a lot of hands, which means there's a lot of more communication between individuals to try and cover what they need to know about what the aspect of the film that they're working on. And so like it was a lot more admin, a lot more just trying to make sure people were on the same page. So we would have people kind of come on and only be able to offer their work on like a fewer number of shots, for instance. So it means that like they only kind of needed the understanding of a small piece. But as directors, it's like you have to make sure that their piece, it's like a jigsaw, fits into the overall puzzle, and making sure that like they know enough going in, they know enough while they're working on it, and they know enough that they're going to contribute in a way that's going to build cohesively and meaningfully to the whole. And so I think a lot of the challenges was just making sure that Neon Odyssey didn't die by 1,000 cuts of just people misunderstanding stuff. It's trying to make sure that people know what they need to know. I think that was my biggest challenge, because leading larger teams isn't a skill set that I've had a lot of practice with. And that was, I think, my biggest struggle, was learning to know how to communicate with different people and different individuals, because everybody's communication style is a little bit different. People's level of time that they can allocate. Like, I think a big change is like if you're working with people who are freelancing, they might be freelancing on your thing, but they're also freelancing on something else, and they're trying to make ends meet as they do it. And like you kind of have to have that kind of give and take of how to put it, like the gig economy, I think is kind of detrimental to working collaboratively. Yeah. Tib is saying it is totally different dynamic. Very few people who want to give everything versus a lot of people who are here for a job. They care to, but it's not their baby in the same way. Yeah, I think it's like that. Like they are like, okay, cool, let me know what I need to do, but it's not quite that feeling of close. Like, yeah, I think on Starlight Brigade it was like planets aligning. A lot of the people that were on it were like on it for the whole duration, and it just slightly different. So that's not to say people weren't enthusiastic and everything. I think it's just a different beast.
I think it's worth saying that You know, Odyssey, as a video, is a lot more ambitious than Starlight Brigade.
Oh,
It has so many more moving parts, so
Yeah.
many more characters and ships and locations.
yeah,
Like, it's a
for
much
sure.
bigger beast, you know, to slay.
Yeah, there's like the montage around like the second minute is insane by comparison. Like we moved through 4 or 5 different locations with a couple of shots each. And then the huge fight choreography and all that happens. Yeah. But I think that was my personal struggle was keeping all of this plates spinning while also trying to focus on my own responsibilities and the aspects that I was like directly responsible for. Okay, is that a next question?
I think so. That's pretty good.
I think I'll just tail end it of like, I think I'd love to figure out that puzzle though, because I want to keep making stuff.
Oh, yeah. But it's very different talking with 8 people to directing a background team
Yeah.
and like managing so many different freelance artists in so many different departments.
So we've got, what is Ninja Brian's CR? Oh, I see. Is that the D&D term of like, what's that stand
like
for?
almost difficulty rating.
Difficulty rating.
20.
30. And are we getting confirmation as to what happened to Danny in the Starlight Brigade timeline?
We couldn't tell you that.
We couldn't tell you that.
Yeah, that's going to be between Twerp, NSP, and Evantris, I think.
I mean,
we don't know.
Like a version of Danny Avidan rather than Strive. Is that what you're meaning?
Well, I think because Strive is kind of representative of Danny,
Yeah.
that they probably mean Strive.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think that's going to be part of the creative conversation going forward. You guys got to understand that at the start, I don't know if I should say this or not. Like this twerp crossover is everybody's new baby. So we're still trying to figure out how to name him and everything. So it's going to be the cool creative conversation going forwards. Like, Eventus reached out to Twerp through us. And when I reached out to the contact we have, they were like, so what's this Eventus thing I'm hearing about? So we've gone from what's this Eventus thing to hearing about in 3 weeks to let's do something cool. So yeah, I don't think I can answer that any more than that. Oh, this is not a question I can answer. Oh, I can answer the tail end of it. I was trying for the longest time to split my time between working on the overlay and working on the video. But at a certain point, the threshold I couldn't. That sort of came to a head at the start of this year. But for the most part, what I would do was split my time working on the overlay to when I was streaming. And then streams kind of went towards like 11, 12. And then I would work the rest of my time that I had available on the video. So I don't think I'm a really great example of managing time. I think there was a certain point during December where I just wanted to like take a kind of creative break. And I think that's why the grapple hook exists now. Cause I was like, I just want to do something else for like with my brain for a little bit. But I think that was the productive procrastination brainworms grabbing me. I think that was like, oh, it's the end of the year. I want to do a fun project type thing. And then it was like realizing of like, I'm not going to be able to do anything like that in 2026. So that's where we had the conversations at the start of 2026, which was like, it's all in. It's all in on Neon Odyssey now. We're locking in. We got to finish this up. It's kind of crazy to work on something for so long because things stay theory for so long. Are you realizing that I'm not answering art direction questions?
No, I'm just coming over to help.
Okay. So part of that question is, how did you find balancing your work with Adventurous alongside your other endeavors like Ballad of Ennersfall? Okay.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, it's for you. I'm just coming to help. I'm not coming to answer questions.
Okay. Fair enough. Right.
Benito says, is there anything you did that you would do differently next time? And what did you do that went better than expected?
Where's that?
I'm reading it from the Ask a Question Discord room that you directed me to.
Oh, is there anything I would do differently? I think I would want to take another look at how I handled the 3D shots. I think I was slightly intimidated
Shot 19.
by them. Yeah. I would handle those in a different way. I think I was going for like the projection texturing technique, but I think in honesty, I probably should have set aside the time to just do it properly. Even if that was like a couple of weeks. Like, see, you're always like, if I spend a couple of weeks here, then I'm not spending that couple of weeks elsewhere.
Yeah.
But I think, honestly, invest in that time early and get that stuff locked in early so that you can use it later and it can save your butt later. What went better than expected? Nothing.
That's not true. I remember a couple of times when you were like, oh, fuck, yes.
There was times towards the end when we were getting in comp, you mean, where I was like, this is hanging together. Trying to think if there's anything that went better than I thought it would. There were a couple layouts that I was worried about that when I passed them to Amber, they came back and I was like, holy shit, yeah. Like the exterior bar scene was like one of the first layouts that Amber did, and that just was like, awesome. They've got this. Like I only had to give kind of objective notes, subjective notes no.
I remember in the shot where they're running away from the sandworm on the sand skiffs. You were really nervous about how to handle the backgrounds there.
Yes.
And I was like, you should just do this. And you were like, that's never going to work. And you were so nervous about it. And then the joy in your face when you did it, and you were like, oh, it works.
That one, you're right. That did come in. That one did come in better than I thought it would.
You put it off for so long.
I put it off for ages.
Because you were worried about it.
Well, because the camera is kind of broken up across the shot. So the shot we're talking about is when you see them fighting across the two sand skiffs, and then the camera goes up and then comes down.
Yeah, and then comes down, and you're in a different angle when it comes back down than you were when it went up. So you can't just move the camera up, then move the camera back down again.
No. They have to kind of be in a different environment. But also the camera wasn't executed in a way where it was properly like that. There was like different characters on different layers. So I think had to animate the backgrounds to match the feeling that the camera had, rather than having it going across, like the camera driving It was, yeah, it came out better than I thought it would. And then you suggested having, moving not the vanishing point of the background, but the pivot point of the background, and then scaling it down to there to match the perspective drawn into the background. And then it just sort of worked.
Yeah.
And it looks more 3D, but it's 2D.
Kunhain says, my dearest Kavir. Yeah, fun fact about Kavir, we got all the way through to cleanup with him and lighting before I realised I'd forgotten to draw his hourglass on.
Oh, yeah.
And I had to go back through and be like, oh, shit! And get his hourglass onto all the frames. That guy's got a lot of stuff going on. He's got glowing tattoos. He's got his hourglass, And we had the hourglass in the roughs. I just forgot to bring it through to cleanup. So had to run back.
Run back and pull it through.
So Moldrum asks,
Yeah.
I recently asked an art director what question they would like to be asked.
Pink.
What's your favourite colour?
Pink.
Pink.
I read that earlier. I really do love pink.
You really do. You can tell in Neon Odyssey.
Yeah.
Do you guys know the amount of times I had to go to Doig and be like, it looks great, Doig. Can you make it less pink? No.
Everything's just a pink.
We try to create the sense that you're traveling across several different places and they're all pink.
I love pink.
I know you do.
It looks the best in every scenario.
Can you bring the screen closer to us?
Yeah.
Because if we're going to be showing stuff on it, I want to show stuff on it,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Rotate it towards the screen a little bit more.
I can't.
Don't you have a button which flattens it towards the screen?
It is flattened towards the screen.
Okay.
Well, flattened towards the camera.
Yes. Okay, awesome. That's great. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. What do you think was the biggest thing you learned during Starlight Brigade that you then used during the production of Neon Odyssey? Asked Stoop.
How to model ships probably was a big one. We made rough 3D models of the ships for Starlight Brigade, and
By we, he means he did it.
I did it.
Yeah, Mike did that.
Hang on, let me find one. Okay, let me find it again.
Bum 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 bum
Studio
bum bum
mode.
bum 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 bum.
Space Ender. Sorry about this. Blender. There we go. Seamless.
Seamless.
Yeah, so during our production on Starlight Brigade, I made 3D models of each of the personal ships, including the Black Void. I also modeled the big triangle because it appears in one of the shots. No, it appears in the tabletop shot. That shot's 3D, has the little 3D model. So I technically made a really, 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 really rough one of the home base ship as well.
Fun fact, you'd think that the like triangle ship, the big pyramid, would be the easiest thing to model in the video, right? Because it's just a pyramid. But it actually was a very controversial thing for us to model, because that was the point when we realised that half of us on the team had been thinking of it as having a triangular base, and half of us had been thinking of it as having a square base. And we were like, oh shit, we've all been seeing it differently.
It's 3 sides. Did I win that? I don't know if I won.
Did you win?
I don't know if I won.
What do you mean
I
you
thought
win?
I thought it was 3. It was fine.
Yeah. It's 3 sides. Did we? I can't remember. I think we decided it was triangular on top, but it was a little difficult because sometimes we'd drawn it like it was square on top and not realised, because the difference was like, you could passably imagine it either way in a lot of the shots that we'd drawn, and it wasn't until Doig started making the model that we realised that we had not coordinated this with the team.
I just think no one had drawn it from the top.
Yeah, and there's a shot where you have to draw it from the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tib.
I think we decided it was going to be 3 sides because we wanted triangle to be the shape, you know? Anyone who's doing design will know, you know, triangles as a shape, they are aggressive, you know? And so we wanted it to be all triangle.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the biggest thing I kind of took away from what are you
I'm
laughing
laughing
at?
at Tibbs' comment. Tib says, I don't think anyone won that. I think we all lost, and it drove a triangular wedge between us, but that wedge may have had a triangular base or a square one. It wasn't your fault, Tibbs. You were just a person who noticed. You were like, wait, does it not have a square base? And Doug and I were like,
It's a big it was called the big triangle.
It is, but like, a 3D triangle can be like, a pyramid can be either. Pyramids have a square base.
Do prisms have a square base?
I don't know. But anyway, that's just a bit of trivia for you. So yeah.
But yeah, I really enjoyed making the 3D models of like the personal ships. Pikes is my favorite. The Sparrow is such a fun design.
Look at the Sparrow, isn't it gorgeous? Look at this ship. Holy ship.
Oh, thank you for the bits. Appreciated. Yeah, fun thing about the Sparrow's design is this kind of ring in the center that allows I always looked at these and thought they were like maglev train type things where like it was like magnetically hovering above and they would kind of lock in and like grip in.
Mm-hmm.
I would love at some point to like fully fucking model that and like the mechanism behind it. I think that'd be really fun to like really figure out, because like most of the time you're seeing the ship from like here, so it became square block and stuff. That's the kind of trade-off while you're working on something, is like always you're thinking the more time I spend here doing this, the less time I can spend here doing this, and the less time I can spend here doing this aspect of the project. So you're always fighting those demons of like, oh, but if I just make it a little bit cooler here specifically, and it's like, where are people even going to see that? So it's always the struggle. One thing I find funny is that in the model I marked out this as yellow to show Swifty where the door is, and there's certain animated shots where people were using the reference and they drew on the little yellow door. And I think it got colored yellow in certain shots.
Oops.
It's just a fun aside where it's like, this was just added in here when Swifty and I were trying to decide, like, does Pike enter the ship from here or here or, you know, the other side? Because I think the storyboards at the start sort of maybe got a flip. So I was just trying to decide that. But it won out to be here. And there's like, we don't see it in the video, but there's a whole room inside here, like in this section, that I think I modeled. And then this door had like, there's concept art for like a ramp up and stuff. But I think that's featured in the interior version of the model. This is the outside one. Yeah, I think that's the big. What did you big learn from Starlight Brigade that you brought into Neon Odyssey?
Oh, the big learn that I did was to do with boarding. It was to remember that shots will always inflate time-wise from what you board to what you're going to animate. So one of the things, you know, Starlight Brigade was one of the first projects I'd done like proper boards on, and seeing those boards go through from being just 1 or 2 drawings to being fully animated 24 frames a second, you realise that with that much more visual information coming at you, with that many more drawings to take in, your brain needs that much more time to process them. And so shots that were reading perfectly fine before when they were 1 or 2 drawings, suddenly your brain needs more time to read what's happening when they're fully animated. and therefore the shot needs more time, which throws everything off when you're timing it to the beat and to music. So I had to bear a lot more in mind what you could absorb visually in what amount of time, which was particularly difficult on the Odyssey because there's so much information to deliver coming at you all the time. One of the big things that we made, one of the big changes towards the end of the project, was a re-edit pass that I did, where we had to cut a shot. An entire shot got cut from the final music video because you just needed like the extra frames to register what was happening. And even after the edit, like the cuts are very fast in the video, but I think retiming it like that made it much more readable from what it had been before and made it hit a bit harder. So I always bear that in mind now when I'm boarding, is how much time you're going to actually need to read what's happening in the shot. You always have to account for it.
Yeah. That was something that I think you did on Starlight Brigade as well, though, was that final edit pass.
Yeah.
I think we just did it a little bit more thoroughly.
The difference was, on Starlight Brigade, I had to do that final edit pass because I'd boarded without realising that the shots would expand.
Yeah.
And then had to go in and be like, okay, this isn't readable anymore. When these two shots go together, I'm not registering it.
Yeah.
I need to go in and wiggle some frames around, add a few more frames here and there, and lose frames from elsewhere to try and make sure this reads. Whereas this time going in, I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to do an edit pass anyway, because that really helped last time. But also I'm going to have to try and board knowing, like, I'm picturing the full shot in my head and how long it's actually going to need to play out.
Yeah. There was a shot in Starlight Brigade that you did as well, because someone's saying cutting animated content has to rip your heart out. There's the shot where it zooms past the ships and into Strive's cockpit before he sees his reflection. That Swifty animated on ones, and then when like reviewing the scene was like, this was better on twos.
Yeah.
Just had to cut like half the frames out of the shot.
It's funny the lessons you learn, right? Because I was always taught that if you have a very fast shot, doing it on ones is better because not only does it make the animation smoother, but having more frames like gives your brain the extra stuff it needs to register what's happening in very fast shots. But for whatever reason, I did that shot on ones and I played it, and it was just so much harder to take in on ones than it was on twos. And so I had to go through and delete like 100 frames or something out and be like, it's better on twos. And it's like, it's painful in a way, but also the pain is so worth it for the satisfaction you feel when you get something working. Like, it's something you always just have to account for, is you can't be too precious about your own work.
So when we were talking about ones and twos, Nico Spud, it's the number of exposures that a drawing can be seen when the animation is played back.
Yeah.
So twos are 2 exposures of the same drawing. Ones are 1 exposure. So if you were photographing each cell, you would take 1 picture, and then you would show the next drawing and take 1 picture. So yeah.
So for example, like almost everything is animated on 24 frames a second. Like Spider-Verse, I don't know, Toy Story, Secret of Nim, like almost any animated thing you can think of, Arcane, is animated on 24 frames a second. But then on those 24 frames, you can either have it on ones, which means you have 24 different images within that second, or some people choose to do it on twos, where you have 12 images during that 24 seconds, but you hold each image for 2 frames. And then frequently in anime, you have people holding drawings for 3 frames, for 4 frames, for 6 frames even, within a moving sequence. You know, it just, people often mix and match ones and twos, threes and fours, and having it on 24 frames a second allows you to do that.
Yeah.
So it's a little complex, but for example, if you animate on 12 frames a second, then you don't get to put it on ones because you only get 12 drawings during that second. Whereas if you do it on 24s and you have 24 drawings during a second, you can have bits on twos and bits on ones depending on what you need. So everyone uses that because it gives you more flexibility.
People can often, when they're describing animation, confuse frame rate for like exposures per drawing. So So they'll say, oh, this frame rate is 12 drawings per second. And it's like, if you're like exporting the video, you're more than likely exporting
It's
it
on
at 24 or
yeah.
30.
You mean it's on 2s?
Yeah.
Yeah, Keldrith, exactly right. The Spider-Verse movies play with 1s, 2s and 3s really well to portray the difference in the characters. Yep. So they're on 24 frames a second, but they're using 3s and 2s.
So 3s would be 8 drawings per second. If you divide 24 by 3, you'd have 8 drawings per second.
Yeah, that's how they can have Peter Parker swinging through an environment on 1s and Miles Morales swinging through the environment on 2s in the same shot. It's because they're on 24 frames a second. So they can put 1 on 1s and 1 on 2s.
And 3s and 4s and 5s and 6s.
Etc. But yeah, that's what I learned. And then we have Dupe is asking, was there a moment or frame that you worked on that took your breath away or surprised you while making it? Which is a great question.
This is because I kind of worked in it as one of the last things I was doing in a comp, but there was a frame that I was trying to get to read. It's the last shot where Rhett is looking up at Pike and Pike's offering his hand. And
do you want to get the video up on your screen so you can show?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Trying to think best. I guess I could just find the final render.
Because I have one in mind and I want to be able to show you guys it. You'll wonder. We were living in the days of thunder. Have the guys seen the stream from the Rhapsody? Yeah, they're aware. We've been sending them every now and then little screenshots and stuff of it.
I think the final you were handling on your side, so where did you put them?
The final video?
Yeah.
Are you not just going to go to YouTube?
Oh, YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then you don't have to bring a huge file in.
Okay, I'll do that.
Ba-da-ba-bow. Don't ask me to find anything on my computer. Bro remembered his work got published. Brother! Brother!
The thumbnail for the video now is the one that's like slightly more pulled out and has the sparrow in it.
Yeah, I saw. Interesting, right?
Yeah, Mikey was a big fan of the.
Oh, Andy, it feels good to cruise down Sunset Boulevard.
This is the ad I'm getting.
Anywhere right now, but we're right here.
Do we want an intermission?
I mean, we could. God, it's so fucking funny.
Window capture.
In the days of thunder.
Beyond O.
The days of thunder.
There you go.
Nice, thank you. Thank you very much. Thunder. Living. Wow.
So fucking funny. I don't think I can skip through to get to it. I'm sorry, Shooch. I'm gonna skip.
In this beautiful car.
Okay. So the shot shall I do my shot first and then you can do your shot?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So this shot here, I was trying to get it so that Pike's hand was going to read against the bright, and also like read clearly against Rhett's shoulder. I didn't want to go like too dark and too ominous. I wanted to still keep that optimism. But there's something that I did where when Pike's hand comes in, you can kind of see it brightening up a little. But as Pike's hand comes in, it just brightens up Rhett just a little. So it's like Pike is bringing light into Rhett's life. Like Rhett brought that from the first shot where Rhett offers the hand.
We needed to do... Yeah, we wanted to get a 1, 2, 3 hit with that hand.
Yeah.
Coming in.
So that made me tear up. Like when I got this kind of to this point, I'm never 100% satisfied with anything that I do, but when I got this, it made me tear up because I was like, in my head, I'm like, this is like delivering on the beginning. So
it's a story, right? It's a story. It's like, first off, Rhett comes and tries to help Pike up, pulls him into this adventure, into this family.
Yeah.
And then in the middle, in the darkest moment, Pike finds a strength within himself to like reach out to himself and help himself up. And then at the end, it's full circle with him being like, come on, Rhett, let's go on another adventure.
Yeah. Very much so.
And it's just like, hell yeah.
I love I love my tank husband Andy as Pike. Yeah, I remember Andy being like, find yourself someone who looks at you like Rhett looks at Pike. Between here and here.
Well, I think this, funny thing, the previous shot, the one with Pike looking down, is the first shot that we ever did on the project that went through cleanup, lighting, and colour. Because this was our test shot for the style. So this is the first thing we ever drew through to completion on the project.
Yeah.
Was this moment. It's so pink. It's Mike. It's Doig, what do you expect?
Yep.
Yeah, but also pink is Pike's signature colour. Like, that's the colour of his soul. We gave each character a very distinctive colour pop that was them. Yeah. It's the colour of their ships, trails, and it's also the colour of the accents on them. And we tried to really deliberately track the pink through the video so that when Pike is more himself and things are more intense for him, the pinks are more intense. And when things are going wrong, that colour gets drained out or it turns more to the red of Kane.
I really like the little colour pops of blue, green, teal and stuff in here.
Yeah.
It tickles me. I really love
Me
them.
too. Me too. But it echoes to his fire, right? When his fire is burning the brightest it can be when he's in his phoenix form, you bring in those teals and those blues.
Yeah, the cyans, yeah. To
create the contrast. But going back to your favourite shot, the next shot, the one which surprised you, this shot is special also because Doig pushed for Rhett's smile to be the way it is in this shot. This was the one where you were like, I want just a bit more of a widening to a smile at the end.
Yeah.
And I was like, Doig, we don't have time to add in more frames to this. I don't have time to go in and add more frames to this. And he was like, but I really want it. And I was like, okay.
I'd wanted that for months. You know what's really funny is the handshake happening on that sound was something that I was like, still when you were in boards, I think I was like, oh, well, what if this? And I think pitched it back then, and it was like, oh no, we gotta kind of time this and whatever. And then in the final edit, you were like, what if I just did this though? And I was like, yes.
Well, we'd always wanted to do it. The issue was if you have the song end when the hands clasp, then you have a good 10 seconds of nothing afterwards, no music.
Yeah.
For the pan up. But we managed to figure out a way to get around that with the help of the Evantris guys.
Yeah.
Because their sting comes in pretty soon afterwards. So it filled up that space of silence and allowed us to get it on that beat, which I think feels better.
that ending credit music, when I first heard it, when like Richie put it together and it was Derek that was like, I think Derek did the music thing and then Richie handed it over to us. When I heard that for the first time and saw it like going, they when they first mocked it up, they put the Starlight Brigade credits behind it just as a kind of like example of the kind of timing for cycling through pages. Oh my gosh, I was just like, like was it a stem? Is it a stem? A stem?
A stem.
A stem. They took stems from the Odyssey track, and it just feels so quietly triumphant. Like it just was the perfect mood to kind of leave the video with, because it's that sort of like assuredness that I feel like Pike gets throughout the video, is like, I'm all right now. I can keep going. And I just liked how it wasn't overstated. I don't know. I was just like, yeah, I like this. I like hearing this. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I try to push for Rhett, just kind of like almost that Ghibli-esque like first grin and then like into it more, like as he's realizing at what point Pike is at now. Like the oh we're doing that, are we? Like Rhett's smile is something I notice in the comments a lot. People really like the way that that you guys handled Rhett's smile. Like throughout the video, he's always just he knows Pike's got it in him to go. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, it's gonna explode, I think.
Oh!
Or not.
Wow, wow.
It's just gonna lurk there.
So can we go on to
Your shot that
the
you were
shot
on.
which surprised me, where
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck yeah. Because I have a specific one in mind.
Yeah.
So you gotta go back to when Kane is firing his laser.
Kane is firing his laser.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mine's very simple, okay.
Is it the one?
You know which one it is. Next shot. This shot. Okay, you guys might be like, but that's just such a short shot of the thing firing the laser, and I'm like, yeah, it is. Okay, all right, okay, but you don't understand, right? we've so Evangelion, you get it. You get Esquiviper logos. You know, right? There's something about that intense blue purple in the background. When the limited palette on the character, the fucking Godzilla shot, I don't know. This does something to my brain. And it did not have these colours before. But Doug and I sat together workshopping it because we were like, something's not working about this, right? We can't, it's not got the feel that I want. Something is off.
Yeah.
Let's just try a few things. Like, we need to bring this sequence together colour-wise so it ties together cohesively and feels consistent with itself. And so we were workshopping, and there was something about landing here where I was like, stop. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it. And it's something to do with that, like, Evangelion look. There's something to do with the intensity of the shadows, where I was looking at this and I'm like, this is a frame from something I would watch when I was 15 on an anime DVD that I've bought from a car boot sale on VHS, where I have presented it to my parents and been like, this looks cool, can I please buy this? With my thumb over the 15 age rating, so they can't see that I'm not meant to be watching this. This is cool, it's got cool robots in it, right? Thumb right over the age rating, they can't see I'm not meant to watch this. And then getting home, putting it in when my parents aren't around, and then just having my brain chemistry changed by this super, like, hyper, like, I don't know, I want to say hyper-violent because the memory I'm associating this with is when I watched Guyver for the first time. And it's just like, this is like a frame that I would see from something like that. And it would just be burned into my brain and change the way my brain works and appreciates art for the rest of my life. And I'm like, that reminds me of this. This is it. Don't change anything. We've hit it.
Oh, that's rad, dude.
So this frame is always just going to have a special place in my heart because it reminds me of the things I loved watching when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And so being able to get that feeling for something that we make is just something that's like so special to me. I don't know how else to explain it.
No, I'm listening. I'm letting you. Yeah. Yeah, I think when we got just the color behind Kane and the chains, I was like, it's Evo 1, dude. I'm really glad that this hit for you. It was a ton of fun, kind of backing and forthing with you to like hone it in the last stages, because a lot of the color, I have a real struggle where like I do a shot in isolation. I think that's pretty good. And then Swifty's like, yeah, but it's got to link together between the next shot and the one that came before it. As much as I love color narrative storytelling, I'd still do a big struggle. So it takes Swifty's like a lightning rod for my brain, and is able to kind of like ride that lightning through to getting the results you see in the film. It's Evo 1 when Shinji is having the most normal mental health day. Yeah. I also like the colored impact frames in this shot. I think I'm not in the right window. Pachow. Because it's pink.
Hell yeah. You got away with it. You got your coloured impact frames in.
I did. Yeah, and it has to be said, all the this Kane drawing and all the others throughout the fight, drawn by Patrick Stannard, who just I love the there's the close-up one just before this one as well. All of these, it's this one, like all the interior stuff, really liked it. Yeah. Trying to prevent Swifty from singing that while we're walking down the street for like 2 years was...
It was so hard, dude. I wanted to sing it constantly. I was singing it in the shower all the time. Incredibly difficult.
Oh, and I don't know if you guys spot it, but if you look in the bottom right corner here, Hank is driving the ship.
Hank is driving the ship! Okay, so Miss Misty asks, what was your guys' favourite shot and or scene from Starlight Brigade?
Ooh. Favorite shot and scene from Starlight Brigade.
985,000. So close, guys. It's so close. Holy shit.
Favorite shot from Starlight Brigade. That is a toughie.
Mm-hmm. It's easy for me. Do you want me to answer?
Sure.
I mean, it's the rotation shot around Strive when he powers up.
It's a good one.
That was animated by L Power. L did such a fucking fantastic job with that shot. Like, yeah. It's just, fuck, yeah. I love that shot. It's so got the energy I wanted from it. Beautiful work.
I think it might be that threw Miyachi's cockpit over to Song shot.
Also animated by L.
Yeah.
Beautiful work.
I think L did a lot of it, and then I believe David did either cleanup and lighting and maybe a little bit of extra in betweening. It's a long time. I'm sure they tag teamed on that one.
Oh, right. Let's see. Skiviper Logos asks, was there a design reason that Strive's ship doesn't have weapons? They are notably absent from the design and the combat sequence in the animation, but I never knew if it was supposed to communicate a personality trait of Strive, since the ship seems to be an expression of the pilot. That's exactly it. Yeah, it wasn't so much a design decision as it was a character decision. That we didn't want Strive to solve things by shooting and exploding the enemies. We didn't want him to necessarily have a weapon and express himself through violence in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to us, Strive is quite a peaceful character, and so we wanted to reflect that in his ship. But it did cause us like some issues with the story, right? Because we're like, okay, everyone's going to fly towards the enemies and they're all firing at them, and we're like, well, what's Strive doing? Like, there's a bit where he faces down one of the void ships himself, and it's like, well, how do they like manage to like fight? And it's like, well, they use the enemy's force against them.
Mm-hmm.
So the piloting skills and the way that they can like dodge and weave between things is how he manages to evade and have them shoot
That
one
shot
another.
there.
Right there,
Just past, yeah.
So yeah, it was an important character trait I think we wanted to express, is that this kid is built different. Like, this kid is nothing but hope in his heart, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so well recognized is definitely a conscious choice and a reflection of Strive's character.
Mm-hmm. Natomi asks, were there any really tough calls when it came to directing other artists? Like ideas or concepts that you had a hard time turning down or redirecting for the good of the project? I feel like there was a lot of those, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Can you think of any as an art director off the top of your head?
Can you read the question, just so I know what the ballpark was?
Yeah, were there any really tough calls when it came to directing other artists? Ideas or concepts you had a hard time turning down or redirecting for the good of the project?
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was I think mostly it was just like if there was something that
Yeah, shout out to Tib as well in chat. Yep, Tib's animated that shot of Strive weaving around the ships. Yep, that was Tib.
Very true. I think a lot of it was trying to make sure that if there's kind of two things that can happen when, like, if you've got storyboards for a shot, you can have someone who like picks up and carries the storyboards forward, and you can kind of like take the spirit of what is being communicated and push it forward. And then there's also like the process where someone might pick it up and misunderstand or like have a different interpretation, and so they kind of arrive at a sort of different point than you might be expecting. So it was kind of often where it felt like there was either a miscommunication or some more information needed to be given, or just highlighting stuff that was like important in the boards that we would need to put into the final film. In terms of like creative ideas, viz dev stuff, I think there was a lot of stuff that I wasn't so much us directing. It's hard to say. I'm trying to think if there's anything where I'm like, oh, I wish that had gotten in. But the things that I think about like that are like the board decisions that had to get cut for time. I think it was more those.
Putting that shot was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
At the end. There was stuff like that all the way through though. Like one I remember is Patrick Stanner designed the big monster cane, right?
Yeah.
And the design that he sent, the monster cane was kind of like hunched over, which meant you couldn't really see the chest. And then later on in the animation, there are shots where you see Monster Cane's chest. And Pat put a design there that was very much like two big vents across the pectorals.
Yeah.
That felt very Transformers. And we were like, oh man, I'm so sorry, Pat. I know that like you've spent a lot of time drawing this, but it feels very Transformers, and we feel like we want to keep the heart motif that Kane has had the whole time on his chest before he transformed, and bring that in instead. And like that was a difficult thing to ask for because each Monster Kane drawing takes so long to do. But I think it was ultimately a really good shout because I think it kept the design feeling much more like Kane, like it was. Because Kane's design, right, we wanted it to feel ad hoc and pulled together because he assembles himself out of his destroyed drones. So he should feel kind of, not cobbled together, but like slightly warped and weird. And it felt like too deliberate and neat a choice for him to just have these two perfectly shaped vents on his chest. It felt like too much like he'd been built that way by someone for a reason rather than he'd accrued himself into this mechanized nightmare.
Yeah.
So that was a tough thing to ask for, but I think it was worthwhile in the end doing.
It pulled back that skeletal aspect to him in a really nice way. And I liked being able to have that as a framing for the uppercut shot.
Yeah. Exactly, like warping the rib cage into a heart motif, like, was awesome.
Here. Yeah. Another question?
Oh, yes, sorry. I was looking through files. Let's see.
Thank you for helping me answer questions now.
Yes.
It's much nicer.
That Kotek asked what your favourite shots of both videos are as an art director, but I think we have covered that one. But thank you very much for the question anyway. It's just very similar to the ones we've already answered.
I think my favorite shot as an art director is this one.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that was one of the first shots that we had figured out.
Yeah.
Like, I was largely responsible for the opening. Like, the boards for that were pretty much me until they get into space. And I was trying to figure out how to hit the vibe and the tone and the feel we wanted. And when I sketched this thumbnail, this was the one where I was like, this is it. I want to pivot the entire thing around this. This is the shot that I think says the most, the clearest about Pike, what he's doing, what he wants, what kind of state he's in. Mm-hmm. And so I sent the thumbnail straight to Doig and was like, I need a billboard behind this. I need a drowsy, like, dreary city behind. I need it to feel dark and dystopian. I need the only light to be coming from the dream this billboard is selling. I need Pike silhouetted against it. Please give me something. I've got it in my head so clearly. And Doig came back with this and I was like, this is it. This is it. This is what I'm pivoting the entire opening around.
Yeah.
Love that shot. It's still probably one of my favourite shots in the entire video. Palbro has sent a question in. Palbro says, hi Doig. Would you kindly geek out about the colour magenta? What you like about it and how it enriches Neon Odyssey visually and story-wise?
I love it. What do you want me to say? I love it.
Wax lyrical. Tell us what you like about it.
So this one, it was trying to find like Stripe's color, but like in an artificial way. Like I wanted it to feel kind of like oppressively vibrant in a way. It was trying to toe that line of like, we wanted to have. Did I say strive again? Do I keep doing that?
You know what? This might be a good time though for you to show the color script.
Color script.
It's really funny because you've never mixed up the two characters before.
It's only since fucking
it's
Saturday.
Literally just today. Like,
yeah.
You've never had this.
It's because I have like both things playing in my face right now. That's wild. You want me to show the color script?
Yeah.
That's a big.
I know, but I want you to do it.
All right, fine. So yeah, I mentioned it earlier, color script stuff. This will show your boards though.
Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, color script. So, and concept art as well. This has got a lot on it. This is the art direction thing.
Yeah, this is the big boy right here.
Yeah, so this sequence, like, the way that I tend to work was I would have the middle kind of track be the storyboards, and then the track above that are the color scripts, and then the track below is kind of like where we are hitting in terms of like the background stuff that is coming through. It's how it tends to be organized, and then around that is sort of like influences and inspirations for the feel and the vibe that I'm trying desperately to claw my way towards. So when I was talking about things like the color use in Akira, I just look at this. Look how sublime this shit is. It's like colorful but subdued, and I was trying to wrap my brain around how they did that. And I feel like Ko's shots later was me like just clawing my way closer and closer towards that. This is gorgeous because this is Akira.
Yeah, but it is gorgeous, isn't it? Like, one thing that we
Yeah.
noticed is that in 90s anime, a lot of the times the blacks are much more intense than modern stuff. Like, they have much deeper blacks. They have a lot more contrast, and the shading on things is not created necessarily equal. So the shading on faces tends to be a lot lower contrast than the shading on things like reds and dark blues.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to be almost black. So we kept that in mind when we were doing the colours for this to try and keep that feeling. And I think some of the most successful shots from the Odyssey video have that high contrast.
Yeah.
In a way that's very pleasing. Yeah,
Like
Akira colours
this.
are delicious in Terry. You're so right.
Like this shot here, I think is what you were kind of talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, zoom in, take us along it, Doig. Tell us about how you thought about the colours for these sequences.
I'm not good with the words, but I can
you
point
are.
and stuff.
You are good with the words.
I'm not. So yeah, the inner workings of Strive's ship, I want it to feel like really kind of dingy and grubby, but then when he's able to like almost achieve like getting the ship back on its feet, we pull in that hopeful magenta that is like, hey, he's doing it.
The process for this, by the way, is that once we had a pass on the boards, Doig essentially went through and screen grabbed each scene from it, and then
Yeah.
would do paint overs over the top of the boards to, like, roughly, very rough paint overs to kind of get the colour space that he was thinking.
Yeah, so a lot of the kind of color script process can be a little bit like photo bashy for this one, where I was like trying to pull in influences and try and pull together like what vibe we were going for. So like you can see in the background of this one, I'm kind of slapping in Akira backgrounds to just kind of like sell the feeling that we're aiming for, that we're then like aiming towards. So some of my color scripts are a little,
It's all quick, dirty, just getting the feel down, right? So that we can
yeah,
then recreate that feeling.
it's what is the idea? What are we aiming towards? How can I best communicate that?
And you'll notice that, like, a lot of this changed a lot when we got to the final comp.
Yes.
So we aimed for this, but then things like switched around a little bit as we were working on them.
Yeah,
I believe these ended up a lot more blue.
they did. Yeah. The thing that was like the biggest change, I think, in these sequences is like what we actually ended up putting on the billboard, because that came in later. And then it just felt nicer to have like this part for Pike jumping into his ship being way more subdued, so it came out more blue as he moved away from the billboard. Ooh, this one you can kind of see more of like what I was thinking about putting in the background. So you had in the boards had like more refuse and debris and stuff, and there's a version of the background that has, you can see more of this stuff and detritus around Pike. I said it right. Yeah, it is difficult to create a true cell look in digital.
It is. Like, you made a brush for it that has like this really nice dither to it to emulate kind of like a pen line that has been scanned in or Xeroxed. And I think it worked really nicely, except it was a real problem whenever you zoomed in on anything, because you could just see the rasterization of the line. Like, you could see the artifacting. So there were a couple of shots where last minute we had to go in and redraw because the zoom in on them just wasn't working. You could just tell it was digital.
I had the idea of like bringing in more of the magenta light from the billboard when Pike was doing the dreams, but we felt that there was not enough contrast between what he was dreaming about and the environment to kind of have that two flashes.
Yeah,
so we
like
moved away.
I really wanted the flashes of red of Cain to read as different, as
Yeah.
violent, as unexpected, and as like an invasion on your eyes. So I didn't want it to go from red to more red.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted it to be like, bam, this is something completely different in this color space that's alien and threatening and strange.
Arcane. My
Arcane.
beloved.
Fucking, oh, Arcane's so good. I was also looking a lot at that Die For You, I think it's called, video, Valorant. That uses reds really beautifully.
Yes. I've got that in influences elsewhere.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find
But yeah, you can see how my kind of shitty rough ideas kind of go through into final.
Because that's the thing, is it doesn't really matter if they're shitty and rough in the colour script. The colour script is just there to figure out the space that you're going to be in.
Yeah.
Like, so long as you're getting the feel, that's the thing which is important.
I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
I got to paint this one up.
Look at my amazing board.
Look at them.
Look at that Hank.
Look at him.
It's powerful.
He's so
Powerful
good.
drawing.
What a good little guy. Yeah, I don't really know what to say other than ta-da.
No, I mean, tell us about your decision. So zoom out from the sequence and, you know, because there's an important moment coming up where the Rhapsody breaks through the clouds.
Yeah.
And that's like an important thing that you wanted to sell with the colour and the mood. So I'd love to hear you break that down.
So a big thing here was like, how do we get the setting in which Pike is trapped to feel both like he's trapped there and he wants out, but also make this setting feel inviting in a space that you would want to be and play and like invest in and invent stuff in and explore. And I think partially we did that with the composition.
Partially it was also opening with that advert on the billboard.
Yes. Which
because we got to sell the fantasy aspects right there, right up front, and then show the contrast of that's not where Pike is, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's not with the space whales and space dolphins having adventures. He's stuck grounded here in this dystopian-looking city.
Yeah. And I loved the way that you, in the boards, had like that frame within a frame.
Yeah.
think you had more of a frame in maybe a previous board.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I definitely didn't invent this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the bits. But yeah, it was to go from this kind of like vibrant billboard, but have that kind of like slightly more artificial, like the colors are a little bit too, there's a word I'm trying to search for in my brain, but it's just like too good, saccharine.
Oh yeah, saccharin.
And then when Rhett turns up, you get this little pop of like hopeful, slightly more natural colored lighting coming in here, which then explodes kind of like when you get that kind of shot. Like I was big inspired by like these shots from Spider-Verse in Gwen's world to have that kind of like cityscape, but also the kind of sunrise feeling. So I try to pull from there to have that feeling behind.
5k to go. 5k to go until 13 mil. Let's fucking go.
Crazy. And then this is kind of where I landed with it in terms of the background. And then we had like additional effects of the mist layer. Because what I really wanted to have was like, you've got the cityscape that stretches upwards and upwards and upwards, but then you have this cloud layer that sort of like is artificially generated where like you can't see the sky, you can't see the stars. Pike is disconnected from that. Something that Derek called out and noticed was that in the shot in the video where Pike is looking through the rain on his the glass, what's the word for the thing on
Cockpit?
the top, like the cockpit glass, canopy.
Windscreen?
Canopy. It's not, well, it's
Yeah.
not, there's no wind
Canopy
in
is
space,
there.
so I'm always like windscreen. He clocked it that like when the rain hit and stuck to that canopy above him, it looks like stars, and that's what he's aspiring to, is to be out there among the stars. And so we wanted this environment to really be like him. He is disconnected from the sky. He is disconnected from, he's cut off, he's stuck. And so there's all this kind of artificial steam and smoke generated from the city, very Blade Runner-esque.
Very Blade Runner.
And so when the Rhapsody comes down, it brings with it the natural lighting because it's cutting through those layers of smoke and steam and clouds, and showing Pike for the first time that there is a route out of here. Like the light symbolizes escape towards the sky, which then leads to space.
Yeah. But the raindrops on the windscreen look like stars, like him being among the stars. That's why you'll find me. Good.
And then I really wanted to show that kind of meeting of two worlds here, where like Rhett's from like the more golden space to contrast with his like indigo, and then that's basically the handshake. He's pulling him from dark to light.
You can see that he's got his art director notes here too, where like I think we went through like in the last third or fourth of the project, and I gave you a bunch of notes on this, and so you were writing them into your document.
Basically, yeah. And then I wanted that kind of pop of color and stuff from him going into the Rhapsody interior, and a lot of that color and stuff is pulled through the spacescape. But yeah, Swifty looking at this being like, it needs to be brighter.
Too dark.
Yeah. I think it eventually ended up being way more brighter and vibrant when we got the finals. Yeah. But yeah. You want to take more questions?
Do you not want to go through the rest of the color script? You could do it super quick.
Do it super quick.
Yeah,
okay.
Go on. Take people through the sequences and give the broad strokes of why you chose these kind of colors for each one.
Oh, dude.
Just don't need to get hung up on every detail.
Okay.
Zoom out. Look, guys, this is the work that goes into it.
This is the work.
This is the work.
Yeah.
It's so huge.
This is
It's
why I'm
so
like.
huge.
This is why I'm like. You want to do more questions?
Speed run. Let's fucking go.
All right. So after
Get in there though, so we can actually see what you're looking at.
Okay, after we do that, we go into like the sequence with the montage.
Yep.
So it's
Let's go.
them discussing around the table with the wanted poster, one a different kind of color space. We have cool background here from Sean Randolph.
It's okay. You don't need to get into that much
All right,
detail.
okay. And this was the kind of thing I was pitching for that spacescape, but eventually we sort of like shifted up a little. But I wanted to kind of bring in more that joyous feeling from Pike's first flight. I think we landed pretty close to here in the final.
Yeah.
And then bringing in Rhett's ship and like his colors a bit here, like very, very messy. And then big ship battles was our Berkey one. We went a little bit less intense than I was like, what if the ship's on fire or something? But I think we went a little bit less. There, Ziggy's green theming coming through, which then leads us to the diner. We wanted like really cool kind of like poppy colors for the diner, just because we knew it was going to kind of be a comedy beat, and it was kind of like after this where the rounded windows that were like, oh, if it was on a space station though, and then you've got the beautiful painting from Amber, which leads into the cool, is this Killian Eng, I think?
I think it might be Killian Eng.
Yeah, pulling in that sort of Mobius Killian Eng vibe to this environment. I wanted to have that kind of like cool reds. I was big inspired by I think in not Return of the Jedi. What's the Rian Johnson Star Wars film where they have like kicked up dust with red? I was like, that'd be neat. I want to do something like that.
Isn't that Rise of Skywalker, like the last one?
No, the one before
No,
that.
it's the one before it. Chat will know.
Oh, yeah, the diner? Yeah. If you look at the like layouts.
It's so close to 13 mil.
These were kind of like more of the layouts before, and
13 million! 13 million!
Let's go!
13 million!
Whoa, let's go!
Let's go! What happened to your glasses?
I don't know.
13 million, let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my gosh, 2 million to Starlight Brigade. Can we do it?
We can do it.
In the next
Today.
and
Everybody
tomorrow.
yell about it. This is the
Holy
last
shit.
day.
Holy shit, 13 million, guys. We fucking got to 13 million. That's amazing.
Huge.
Congratulations.
Huge.
Does that mean we get space sports?
I think that's space sports, dude.
Space sports!
Fleen achieved.
Fleen achieved. Fleen achieved space ball.
Crazy.
Can you please put on Come On and Slam and Welcome to the Jam?
What is that song? Is it Space Jam?
It's probably on the Space Jam soundtrack. Ha! Ha! The Fleen for the Ween.
What's it called?
I don't know. Come On and Slam? I don't know.
Maybe this?
Yeah. Let's fucking go, guys. 13 million, we did it. Crank it, dog.
Kind of like myself without glasses.
Let's go dance with me, you fool. Dance. Yeah. Ow. Thank you so much for the subby, Corrales. I win. I always win. A sonic worm. Come here, my son.
No, Sonic Worm, no.
Where is he? I'll find him. I'll find him.
They have messed this room up.
There he is.
Crazy. You're such litter bugs.
All right. Woo! To the Space Jam. That the Space Jam.
All right.
Woo! Yeah, fucking up, Sonic Worm. Look at his moves. How dare you? Space Jam.
Slam dunk.
Where it is. Haha. Thank you for the bits. Oh, what happened to the screen? Shit.
Oh god,
Whoa!
they've caused chaos, dude.
You've caused chaos.
Gravity's off.
You've turned gravity
We're
off.
falling. Ah!
Thank you for the bits. Yeah.
Oh, look at your trail.
Turn it up. I'm like Kane's laser now.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bits, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Welcome to the Space Jam. Do your dance at the Space Jam.
All right.
Oh, gravity's back.
Save the
it's
screen.
going. Oh,
Save the
gosh,
screen.
it's
Save
going.
it.
Oh, no. How? How?
I got the anchor.
got it.
I got it.
Good job. I win. I got a crown now.
All right.
All right. Cause it's the Slam Jam.
Bam.
Welcome to the Space Jam. At the Space Jam. All right.
I don't know how to get the screen back.
Do you want me to fly up with it?
Think it's coming.
Come on, screen, you can do it.
I don't think it has any tension in the rope. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Oh.
We gotta go out. We gotta catch it.
Uh-oh.
Is it just below the ship?
Let's find out.
How far does the rope go? It doesn't look like it's gone through.
Where is it?
Okay, I can try and bring it back. Come back, come back. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't a fruitless endeavor, like it just fallen forever. Good deck.
Good deck. Woohoo!
Yes.
13 fucking million, guys. Can you believe it?
I can.
That's incredible. It's incredible.
All right.
I'm gonna go and grab a charger for my face tracking, and then we can get back to your
Found
color
it.
script.
Find it. Yeah, all right.
Ah.
I'm self-conscious about the color script. People have much cooler color scripts than I have.
Like, your color script is fantastic. Don't be self-conscious.
It's people, it's just really good. Right. Yeah.
There it is.
So yeah, Amber Amber gave us like this receding seating. Oh, hang on. But it was like, oh, what if the whole mall sort of like restaurant complex was in a ring, and then you could walk around the whole ring, for different restaurant outlets.
So genius.
What is it?
That's so genius. Okay, I'm here. My iPad is charging.
They want me to skip the song. Song, not the issue. Singers. Oh, okay. Okay, skipping it.
Well, we've done our Space Jam lap now. We can have other music on. Again. It's actually perfect that my face tracking ran out just now because I'm about to stuff my face with some pasta and people won't be able to see it. Haha.
Nice. What do you want to listen to now?
Whatever you want.
Whatever I want.
Something fun and high energy.
I'm going to listen to Dean Winchester's Impala playlist.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Dean.
This will
You
give
always
me
hit when we need
energy.
you.
I don't think I can get my glasses back, dude.
We love Supernatural over here.
Does this do it? Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Oh, that still works. Nice. All right. The surprising. Yeah. So there's a whole ring of diners type stuff on here. Ta-da.
Shnu says the population of my country is 35 to 40,000. Their Kickstarter has more backers than the number of people in your country. That's incredible.
That's awesome.
There's so many people.
Oh yeah, this is what the this environment was meant to be. It was way more cohesive in the color script than it came out in the
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you got to say about that?
This is one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite shots is this one where dude gets kicked.
With the Once Upon a Starlight crew?
Yeah. Oh yeah, remember when I said that the bar that they are in is inspired by microwave? This is the microwave. This is the microwave. When I was giving the brief for this, I was like, take microwave and this Frazetta and make a baby.
Make them kiss.
Yeah. This was one of the first backgrounds I painted. It was a table. Oh yeah, this was the color script for that moment where Kane walks through the whole. This is where we went full Western,
Gorgeous.
space Western.
Well, this is where I was like, Kane's colour is red. That's him. So this is the point where we can start punching people in the face with it.
Yeah. But we had to get that kind of vapor wave sun in there somewhere. Yeah, you can see where Amber's like taking the rough vibes, and I just want to point out there are wanted posters for Swift and I that Amber made that are super cute. And they also designed, I think, posters for Pixel's concert from earlier. Threw them in there just cause. Very cool. So yeah. we went more explicitly red for these sequences. And you've got your boy Kane, boards by JJ.
Brum bum. Look at that inspiration down there. That's fucking Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And of course the horse with no legs, but the legs which spin. Yeah, that was
Yep.
that was Amber.
It'd be great to find the sheet of ship design she sent over.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then I think we're moving into like cabin boards. I think I could have gone more intense in the final film for that shot. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ko's interior. That was kind of fun one to vibe out. I think it's slightly changed when it gone to comp, but
It changed a
in
lot.
a good way.
Yeah. We went for something a bit weird with it, but I think it really helped the final shot.
This is me just cutting and pasting like I think Cowboy Bebop explosions in, just like
Try to get
this.
the colour space. Yeah.
Yeah. Adventurous described this sequence as Kino when they saw it for the first time.
It was very nice. Here are we back. I've eaten my pasta. Let's fucking go.
This sequence. This one was a tough one. I think that this wasn't quite hitting.
Yeah, that changed a lot because it's really difficult to have purple and then have Rhett's purple ship read against it
Yeah.
and have a bunch of red read against it because purple's already quite close to red.
I did big struggle on that one.
We got there eventually though. And then the final fight.
Yeah, so the whole sequence. I'm gonna rush through this now because
Yeah.
I want people. I want you to be able to talk about boards when you want to talk about boards.
That's okay. We're talking about colours right now.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about the colors.
Come on, art director. You can do it.
I'm tired.
Then talk about it sleepily.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just like realizing like when I actually got into the final film, like there were a lot of choices and changes that were made.
Yeah. I mean, that's good though, right?
Oh, you brought the red way back for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Light Pike with Kane's red. See, Swifty's good.
I'd love to show them the director's notes at some point too.
Oh, that'd be really fun. Yeah.
Heat of the moment shone in your eyes. Let's go.
Yeah.
So a lot of this sequence is us building up to red.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm tired.
We're trying to build up to the point where Pike and Kane fight hand to hand, because that to me is like the most desperate that Pike gets. Right?
Yeah.
His lowest moment is just after that. But the fight is most intense, I feel, when Pike is fighting hand to hand with Kane.
I think this dogfight thing is one of the ones where it was a little bit more like experimental and loosey-goosey, and it kind of came together toward the end. Like I was a little bit free-folly for a lot of it.
But when we got to like sit together at the end and actually pull the sequences cohesively together, that was when
It started
you
to
were
hit.
forced to make those decisions.
Yeah. This I knew like strong bad guy vibes. And it was like that red kind of moon started to like become a defining like visual element I think I eventually moved this over to here to give this more space. Yeah, really, really like the kind of fight between these guys.
Hey, there's the shot. You guys
There's
have
the
never
shot.
seen this shot before.
Oh yeah.
Because it got cut from the final film, but it's a freaking cool shot. It's a freaking cool shot. There just was not time for it. Like, we wanted the saxophone to hit when Pike ejects from the cockpit.
Yeah.
And it wasn't hitting on that beat because it was being delayed by the fact that we had all this extra stuff in. And I cut the shot out to try it. And when I showed it to Doig, he didn't notice, and the story still hung together. So I was like, we have to.
Yeah.
And it was heartbreaking because it was like composited and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it looked great.
It was good stuff.
Yeah. It was a sick shot though. Shoo! I wonder if we can show it to you guys.
Probably. I think it, color wise, the actual comp version isn't cool as cool as this one. Them facing down. Yeah. You'll see the blue of that shot wasn't in here, wasn't thought about. Totally like you just have an idea but then it doesn't quite work and you just go for something in the final.
Sometimes you have like a spur of the moment realization, right? And you have to leave yourself the room to do that.
Yeah. This shot was a lot darker as well. So yeah. That's why I'm a little bit like, it's different. A lot of different.
But it's still really, I think it's really helpful for people to see, like, what the process is like.
Yeah.
Like,
I got you.
there's probably people in chat who want to make their own stuff, or at least are interested in the process of making something like this.
I knew we wanted to like pull in like more of that blues for like the hopeful thing, when his teammates turn up. And then the explosion of red, and then this. Oh yeah, you can kind of see the rough sort of like more horror-y board version of Kane here that sort of got adjusted in the creature design part. He was a fucking mess in the boards in a good way, you know what I mean?
He was a fucking mess positive. To an indicator positive. Look at that thing. What is that?
Yeah.
Very The Thing inspired. These are Kevin boards.
It's red. He's won.
Yeah.
And then you were really good in this shot here where you were like, you wanted to pull out all of the color and just leave it monotone red.
Yeah,
That's
black
good.
and white and red is all we have. We have black and white, and then it's all, the lighting is red. That's what I wanted, and I knew it
Yeah.
going in.
Oh, and then the tall pan.
The tall pan.
The tall pan. The black and red.
Oh, the Horus Mex for Lancer. I haven't seen it. But it sounds cool.
Oh yeah. They mentioned it.
Eldritch Horror Mech. Oh, hell yeah.
This shot here. I'm in the wrong place. This shot here. With all the bits and stuff this is the photograph that I took while we were at Annecy that kind of inspired the vibe and feel of.
Yeah. I mean, the photo is cool. It looked better in person.
It looked
though.
way better in person
Like
because of all the motion and everything. I think there's a video of it that we had as well.
It was a lot darker, and there was just this rainbow light coming out with all these dust particles floating through it, and it was so gorgeous. And I was like, that's it. That's the billboard at the end.
Yeah.
You know, and all the colours represent the colours of his friends and his team and him coming back together after Kane has drained it all away. So this sequence is something that came together with Mike and I sat together and going through it properly.
Yeah.
Because, again, I had a very strong idea of what I wanted. And I felt like we were going too colourful with it.
Yeah.
In something where the colour being brought back is the reward for him passing through this gauntlet. So I want it to be very muted until his friends and he are reaching out.
Yeah, and then
Wow!
we figured out a lot of the vibes for the characters in comp. Like I just kind of roughed it out here. We kind of knew what we were going for.
Mm-hmm. The bit you broken glass is your favourite. It's beautiful, right? I love the darkest moment so much. The way that it's boarded. Kevin boarded this bit and he absolutely killed it. So good.
Yeah, I was originally going to go way more pasha here, but we kind of kept it. I like where we landed in the actual film.
Yeah.
With it.
The intent was we go super duper red as we get to the dread of the fight and Pike hand-handing with Kane. And then when Kane transforms into the monster, it's like, oh shit, Kane's won, all is lost. And we go full draining the colour out of everything. We only have red and black and white now. And then we go into the darkest moment, which is very muted, very desaturated. And then when he makes a decision to fight and come back to himself, and he's reached out for by himself and his team, that's when we bring all the saturation of the colour back. Because that is the power of the team and the demonstration of their souls, awakening. Yeah, Nico says, silly question, you say Kevin, I assume you don't mean Kevin with a 7. No, we mean Kevin Molina Ortiz, who's one of the board artists on this. Me, Kevin and JJ boarded this together. We worked on Sonic 3 together. We worked on the Rise of the TMNT movie together. JJ and Kevin were actually heads of story on the Rise of the TMNT movie. And they worked together on the entire Rise of the TMNT series as well. Which, if you guys have seen that series, you'll know goes fucking hard. It goes so hard.
Phoenix Rising.
It's so Jovo, we're so back. Yep, that's it. Like, people have compared the end sequence to feeling like the Krang fight at the end of the TMNT movie. And it's because with basically the same squad. You know, the squad on the movie for Rise was a lot bigger, but me, JJ, and Kevin were all there, and I think Kevin and JJ were instrumental. They were the heads pulling that stuff together.
Yeah, so you can see a lot changed between this sequence as well is one of the ones where it was it got figured out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot more idyllic here, which didn't feel right.
No.
For, idyllic is great, but idyllic is for after they've won.
Yeah.
It needs to feel more victorious in this moment. This is their, they're running the gauntlet here, but this is also their victory lap, where they're getting closer to Kane. And each person in the team is helping Pike get there.
Yeah, so
it needs to feel less languid.
These color scripts were done in January, February of 2025, before I really kind of knew everything I then went on to learn, you know?
Well, the color scripts, were done right at the beginning of the project. But then they were a working document that you updated and kept working on through to the very end.
Yeah. I would love to, I think if I were to approach a project like this again, I would probably be more hands-off backgrounds and hand that responsibility off and then just stay stay in my color script and refine as it went.
You can see this is the one which I pinged out as being one of my favorite shots. The way it came out, you can see how different the lighting intention and such was originally. Of the tiger, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, there was a real trying to find the color and theming for Pike's Phoenix form, and eventually when we landed on the cyan and stuff, it changed up a lot. Yeah, you can see like Kane's laser being more vibrant and red, and then trying to get that like bright magenta just wasn't kind of working.
Speak up, you fool.
Speak up.
Yeah. Of the tiger.
Did I not have a color? I guess I just didn't have a.
I love the way that shot came out, though.
I did.
The colors in that shot.
Yeah.
Crazy. They're
Very
so good.
Yeah. So then we pivoted over to having that like really light blue for his attack.
Yeah, that was like a quite late on decision.
Yeah.
Because we'd been going with pink the whole time, right? And we're like, how do we make Phoenix Pike feel different,
Feel different.
special?
Yeah.
And how do we get all that contrast with the red of Kane? And it was like, we're going to have to go cyan blue and have it be like the hottest heart of the flame where it goes blue rather than pink. And then have that pink surround it instead. And I think it worked really well.
Agreed.
The eye of the tiger. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
Yeah, which then like let us know that this was supposed to be more vibrant blue.
Bow, bow, bow. This is I wanted something slightly different. This is what I wanted.
Yeah.
Was I wanted that moment, spoilers for the end of Avatar The Last Airbender, the series, where Aang is energy bending and you literally have the screen divide from blue to red and you can see who's winning by how much of the colour is showing on the screen. I wanted to have that literal divide with the energy of Kane and the energy of Pike. We didn't end up going that way. I didn't manage to get that to work. I think what we landed on is still good, but that was my initial thing.
Yeah, it became more like an AT field with the black lightning stuff, harkening back to Kane's lasers.
True that.
I love this piece so much,
fucking
dude.
love that piece so much.
Oh,
the colours.
I want to be bad to her. And then the explosion. Tib rocked this. I really loved where it landed.
This was a Tib effect. Yeah, that was a huge challenge to Viper, was the fact that pink and red are so adjacent to one another. But we knew that Pike had to be pink, and we knew that Kane had to be red, so it's like we just have to find a way to make this work.
Yeah, and pulling in the like more naturalistic lighting towards the end to kind of be triumphant again. Yeah. And then we returned to the billboard. I knew I wanted to have like that slightly neon thing that he was escaping, but had like vibrant sky. I think I achieved it better in the final background than I did in the color script. And then
JPlay, yes, this is pure F.
Yeah, pure F. And then we have the like final shots of the interior of the Rhapsody. And Pike's all like, heyo. Oh, he swapped hands at one point.
Oh, I had to have his gauntlet hand reaching out, didn't I?
Of course.
You gotta see that gem.
Gotta see that healed gem.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the color script.
That's the color script.
I'm sorry that I lost wanting to talk about it. I think I'm just insecure. And
Why do you like this?
I don't know. I didn't.
No, I love you.
I didn't realize it would be going through. I'm just looking at every single panel, going, "Fuck, I missed incorporating that. Oh,
Well, we
that's
changed
different."
it deliberately.
Yeah.
So need to think about is, and you missed it.
You can do really great projects and you can do fantastic work and you can still be left with that feeling of, man,
Yeah.
if only I'd. And that feeling will never leave
It'll
you,
never go.
but
We
that
had it
feeling
about
will
Starlight as well.
always drive you to
Yeah.
try and do better and make cooler stuff. And it's a good thing. It just makes this hard.
Well, it's a very true thing that people say that art is never completed, it's abandoned. Which is like, you can always do more. We have this feeling about every single project we've ever done, which is, man, I wish that I had another X many months to do this, and this, but you're never going to have, if you got to spend as much time as you wanted on a project, it would never get finished. 'Cause
Yeah.
you just keep redoing stuff forever.
You would just keep redoing it. The people that get stuck making like a 5-page comic and they just redo the first page every
Yeah.
time.
Because you
No.
get to the end of the 5 pages and you've learned so much and improved so much that you want to redo it. And then once you've redone it, you've again improved to the point where you might as well redo it. So then you redo it and then you've improved to the point it goes. It just
Yeah.
goes.
I'm happy where the final film landed. I want to do it again. That's the point that you're like, it's good. Fuck, I want to do it again.
Yes, this is the colour script. Exactly, Shanu. Take all that regret or what ifs and throw it to your next project. Repeat infinitely until you're done.
Until
That's
you're
true.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I think creative people are never satisfied. They're never satisfied because there's always more that they feel like they could give to something. And I know the Avantress crew probably feel that way too. Like, they're hugely creative people. And I'm sure every project they do, they're like, oh, if we could just have got this in it, well, we better do another thing to make sure we can get that in there.
Yeah. I'm going to go check out more questions.
I'm going to read them to you.
Okay, we'll read them to both of us.
A single petal says, what were your favourite colours to match with intense scenes in both music videos? Which I think we've answered, right?
Yes.
It's the pinks and the reds.
Yeah.
And trying to have those match the intensity of the antagonist and protagonist and reflect which one has the upper hand at any time. Thank you for the question.
I think if I were like in direct control of the antagonist color, I probably would have made them green. But red was cacophony, was like, it would like, that's where it's sort of like.
Red is cacophony.
Yeah. And magenta is Pike.
Yeah.
So I had to like ask, I was like, I did this shot. I've got this, this blue thing reading against the laser here. Are you guys okay for me to like push Pike's color theming and, effectively like his heightened abilities this way? And they were like, yes, cool. And I was like, thank fuck, because I don't know how to make it look good or read it any other way than this.
Mini No Toast says, Doug having to work with pink and magenta red must have been so sad for him.
I don't like red all that much.
No, you like pink. A big struggle for me as a director was trying to get Mike to use red.
Yeah.
Because he kept making Kane pink because Kane, in air quotes, looked better that way. And I'm like, that's great, Doig.
I got away with it. Look, there's pink in this. I got away.
I let you get away with some things because there's only so many battles I can fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kept having to get him to push it more actual red. Because,
I love how fucking intense some of these are.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah, you see? You got all like, oh, but the colour screen. It's like, well, this is what you did with it, though.
Yeah.
You pushed it differently, but
It's
you pushed
true.
it well. Let's see. What were your favourite colours to match with intense scenes? That's the one we just answered. What were your favourite moments working on Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade music videos?
Oh, I love Ziggy character. What? Green's great. I probably would have made Kane. One of my favorite things is like when Kane's first introduced.
Ignoring the question, but that's fine.
Give me a sec. When Kane's first introduced, in the shot just before this, there's a little pop of, yeah, look, this. Love this. And I love that Amber brought that into like the bottom corner down here, which you can't see as well, but in the full background it's there.
I believe you.
It's really good. What was the question? Sorry.
The question was, what were your favourite moments working on the Neon Odyssey and Starlight Brigade music video?
Favorite moments. I'm working on both.
Yeah.
My favorite moment working on the Starlight Brigade video is watching Swifty's boards for the first time for the full film. That's my absolute favorite. Just seeing the storyboards for Starlight Brigade. Like it was like, yo. I had such a kind of like emotional. I cried. I was like, this is great. Let's make this.
I think my favourite for working on Starlight Brigade is very similar. It was completing the storyboards, because I remember, and this happens to you on every project. This does not reflect the project being bad to work on. This is just me. I just care way too much about every single fucking thing I work on. I can't turn it off. But I was getting the storyboards together for Starlight Brigade, and it was the day of delivery for the storyboards. I had to deliver it, and I am like, I feel so awful if I have to push a deadline by like a day, even 2 days, anything like that. I have to deliver things on time, because to me that's being professional.
And that was a self-imposed storyboard deadline day, I believe.
Yeah, but like you have to have deadlines, and I have to meet them, or I feel like I present myself as unreliable, and being reliable is so important to me.
Yeah.
So I was working on these storyboards, and I was like, I'd got 99% of the way through them, and there was a shot and then a following shot, and I was like, there's a second or something between these two that I need to fill with something, and I don't know what to fill it with, and I'm so fucking tired because I've been up for like 3 days straight trying to get this done on time, and my brain is empty, and I'm like literally like lying on the floor, levels of crying on myself, and just like collapsed on the ground, like, what am I gonna do? And Doig and the flatmate that we had at that current time come over, and they watch that part of the storyboards, and they're like, Swifty, you idiot.
We didn't call you an idiot, did we?
You don't need anything here. Just have it fade to white. And I'm like, that will never work. That will never work. It's that shot there where the ships go up into the sky and you're over the top of them looking at the stars going alongside them. I was like, that will never work. White? How lazy is that? That will never work. And I put a fade to white, and I was like, that works. It doesn't need anything between it. And the fucking relief I felt at finishing those boards and being like, I just got so in my head of like, there has to be something between these two scenes. It's like, why? There doesn't. You can just fucking let it breathe. Swifty, you can just fucking breathe.
Just breathe, dude.
That was my favorite part of the project, because it was such an immense relief to have that done and be like, oh, I did it. I did it 40 minutes ago before I started crying and didn't even realize that I'd already completed it. And then on Neon Odyssey, it was doing the retime pass, where I edited and retimed everything to the music again. Then noticed the common thread, getting in my head too much about it, and being like, Doug, should I even show them this? Is it even worth showing them this? Like, what the fuck am I doing? I've just spent 3 days retiming it for what? We don't have time to do this. What am I doing this for? Like, have I made it worse? I don't know if I've improved. And Doug is like, Swifty, shut up. Send it to them. And I was like, okay.
You keep painting me as someone that goes, oh, you're having an existential crisis? Fuck off.
I sent it to them, and they got back and were like, they got back immediately and were like, it's unanimous. This is much, like, this is it. This is like, this has made the difference. Like, this, let's go with this. And I was like, oh my God, I was right.
Yeah.
Again, I got in my head so much about it, I almost didn't show them. And then everyone was like, no, this is so much, like, this is hitting so much harder. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I guess I'm learning to just kind of have faith a little bit.
Well, I watched it and I was like, this is good. Because there was certain things where, like, when it, as Soti was talking about earlier, where it goes from storyboards to animation, and like certain stuff can just kind of like just miss, just like, it
You feel in your heart it should be on a certain beat.
yeah.
Or feeling it's just not on that beat.
Or like comedy sometimes needs a little bit of that anticipation to read and like for you to like get the joke.
Yeah.
Like you can have the same imagery and present it, and if it isn't timed quite right, it doesn't land. And I think that was one of the things that Derek pointed out of like, I'm laughing at that shot now, that joke's landing. Whereas it was like a little too fast, and you weren't quite reading the punctuation, the beats that you needed to like get the chuckle.
Yeah. The thing that confirmed it for me was you saying that it felt slower when you watched it.
Yeah.
Like it felt like things had more time.
Yeah.
And it's like they didn't really have that much more time at all. It's more just that we positioned them differently in a way that helps you read them.
You were talking, there was a really like psychological thing that you started saying of like, because you gave certain things like more time
the overflow,
and less
the buffering time.
Yes, like if your brain is trying to process too much, you miss the next thing.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Like if you have a very information dense shot that is very fast, and then you show someone something else super information dense afterwards, they're going to miss the second thing because their brain is still trying to process and understand what they've just seen, which means that their brain is always trying to play catch up and always missing the next thing that's happening.
Yeah.
So just giving people the time to read things in the moment.
You have to pay attention to the Neon Odyssey video. You can't just watch it relaxed. Both our sets of parents went, I had to watch it again to figure out what it was about. Like, yeah, it is fast.
It's very information dense.
I think both
to be
Starlight
kind to
Brigade and Neon Odyssey are both kind of fast.
Yes.
Like, if we didn't have a song to adhere to it, I think those shots would be longer.
That's something that I would, again, adjust going forward for myself.
Yeah. Let's do another one, and it's 12 shots, and they're all 40 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds good. So that would be how long a movie? What, like a 8-hour movie?
I don't know.
Let's see. I'm going to grab another question for you.
Yeah, like Starlight Brigade was like 132 shots over 4 minutes and 8 seconds. And this thing's like 172 shots over. Wait, no, there's more shots. 107. There's 170.
3 or 4 shots.
180 shots over 5 minutes. It's like 50 extra shots for a minute. It's crazy.
Are you counting the ones from the opening?
Yeah, I just was like, there's seven shots from the opening.
I just realised, I'm so sorry, you didn't answer what your favourite moment was working on Neon Odyssey.
Related to my, like, you could probably do a census. You could probably get a little Google form titled, "What was it like working with Doig?" and pass it out to everybody that had to work for me, and you probably get a bunch of feedback, which was, it's all right. He's a little intense.
a little intense, a little grumpy, maybe.
So my favorite part of working on the music video is when everybody except you left the production.
Whoa now.
And
Hang on.
I didn't have to talk to anyone about anything.
Hermit.
Because
But you
yeah,
have said that you found managing a team particularly challenging.
yeah, because
So it
it's
took that
it's the
pressure off.
second guessing. It's like, okay, what am I doing with my day, and what is this person doing with their day, and what is this person doing with their day, and do
Yeah.
they have enough work for them? Are they all right? Do I need to check in with this person? Do I need to make sure that this person has the assignments and the briefs and that they need?
It's a lot of
Do they-
social energy, right?
Yeah.
Management.
Do they have the reference they need for that? Okay, this person doesn't understand what they're doing here. Okay, I need to give them notes there. It's like Sage in the fucking final season of The Boys. It's like, my brain's quiet now. It's that of like, as intense as working on the kind of final wrap up, and as stressful as it was with the like, we got to get this done in order for their Kickstarter to launch. Just being able to be kind of in my own head and not have to worry about anyone else, it was kind of zen. It was kind of like, okay, you just got to get through. Yeah, managing people is a whole other job on top of your own work. Yeah. So I think it was like my favorite part of the project is when all of the theory is kind of like being put into practice, and we have all the pieces and we're just making the puzzle as good as a picture of the puzzle could be.
Let's see. So,
I'm not, well, I've never even, like, talking with the Vantage guys is also a special highlight of like,
yeah.
they
Yeah,
were,
working with them has been so awesome.
but just like like highlight of project, favorite time on the project was that last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, working with Evantress was wonderful. They're so fun.
Did you go to Harry Potter World right after though?
What?
No, that's a boys reference.
Oh, I haven't watched The Boys.
There's
There's
a character that is like, their superpower is their intelligence, but their brain, they hate their brain because it won't stop, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they can't turn it off.
They can't, well, they can, but it involves sticking a very large needle in their eye.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not fun.
Yeah.
It's not fun at all. They routinely lobotomize themselves. Yeesh.
Yeah. But their brain can heal itself, so it, yeah. Anyway.
Ski Viper says, actually, who is in control of the lore for Starlight Brigade? Is that the folks at Twerp or you, or is Evantress getting to weigh in on specific stuff? I heard it was pitched as a show once upon a time, so I assumed there's some extra background lore to draw from, assuming that's used here. It's an interesting question. In terms of who's in control of it, that would be Twerp, I believe. Like, Twerp owned the video and everything, like, associated with it as far as I know. Like, that's my current knowledge. I'm not a party to, like, all the conversations between, you know, Evantress and Twerp and everything.
Yeah.
But in terms of who created the lore, the stuff in the music video, like, Doug and I kind of just cooked that up based on what we knew about Twerp, the kind of feel and vibe they were going for, and also based on Dan's music career and the way he feels about music and the way we feel about creative projects. So we kind of created it, but it's in their hands, you know?
Mm. As well as other members of the Starlight Brigade team. Like,
Yeah,
I would
as
say
well as Danny and Brian.
I'd say the core team of the four, you, me, Tib, L, were on the project for a few months where it was like the pre-production side of it.
Yeah.
And we were like trying to figure out concepts and visuals and the storyboards around those first few months.
Yes. Dr. Jekyll, thank you. We're also super stoked. And yes, Ski Viper says that basically if they wanted more lore, they'll squeeze it from you. I mean, they don't have to. They could squeeze it from anyone. They could come up with it themselves, or they could have someone else do it. But I hope that they'll squeeze it from us.
If
We're squeezable.
if they knew what was best for them, they
Whoa.
would squeeze you.
Why does that sound so threatening?
Because I'm an intense little fucking bear, and I'm trying.
I hope they come and squeeze me. Squeeze me for lore, please. Please, I have it.
This bird's brain, like,
I want to give it to you.
feel for story is immense. she just understands story on like a level I don't.
That's not true.
It is true.
You help me come up with story stuff all the time.
I'm the rubber duck you throw at the wall, but
I throw at the wall.
yeah,
That's not how rubber ducks work.
rubber ducks and throwing spaghetti at the wall combined. I'm the I'm the devil on your shoulder that goes, yes, throw the boat. And you're the one that has to face producers being like, can the storyboarders stop inventing assets that haven't been pre-approved? Throw the boat.
Emotion Star asks, who is your favorite member of the Rhapsody and why?
Oh, that's hard.
Rex Maxim.
That's not.
Rex Maxim. I mean, yeah, I love all of them. How am I meant to choose? They're all incredible.
I have a soft spot for Pike.
Yeah.
And Pike and Rhett's dynamic together.
Yeah.
But Ziggy makes me laugh so hard.
Yeah. I love them all, though. It's too hard to choose. I mean...
Okay, Pike is cool. Rhett is like endearing
Team Dad, gruff.
in a kind of like put upon way. Ko is like
so enthusiastic.
Yeah,
and just,
it's like the naivety and like straightforwardness of Ko is so refreshing. I didn't anticipate it, and then when Mikey started playing her, so good. Ziggy,
so fucking funny.
It's
Derek.
just.
At some point, Nikki said in a short that Derek was born to play this character, and I completely agree.
Yes. Ziggy makes me laugh so hard
So funny.
every single time he does anything. And Pixel.
I love Pixel. She's got this clever thing of like, she seems so innocent, but she knows things that someone who hasn't had a hard life wouldn't.
There's a line that Pixel says where she just goes, "Oh, no one's ever just asked me to perform before," and you're like,
"Oh God."
For those that haven't watched it, by that it means she just gets to sing and not perform horrendous amounts of sexual fucking favors and whatnot.
Yeah.
As colorful and bright and vibrant as Neon Odyssey is, there's some dark stuff in there.
Some very dark stuff.
I think it's a testament to the setting that it can be like bright and optimistic, but also house serious stuff that has emotional costs and emotional stakes and weight and good arcs for characters to come from and go to.
All of them are fantastic because the whole Avantris team are so good at supporting one another in the way that they play and telling stories together. Like, they're such good collaborators with one another. Mace DM included.
They're my favorite actual play.
Yeah, I think they're my favorite actual play as well, which is saying a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's tough competition up there. I fucking love Dimension 20.
Yes.
I really, really like Critical Role.
Yes.
So saying they're my favorite is fucking high praise because everyone up there is like up there. Like way up there.
My favorite DM is Brennan.
Yeah.
His creativity and like the way that he like throws stuff together.
Yeah.
He's my favorite DM. But my favorite table is Avantris.
Yeah.
Because they have a give and take and back and forth. I haven't witnessed anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like
there's a collaborative spirit that is like, and I don't know, just like the fun that they have together is so infectious. Satisfaction Brought Me Back asked, did you know about Avantris before being brought in for Neon Odyssey? Yes. Yeah. I was already a fan before we were brought in for Neon Odyssey. But we were brought in for Neon Odyssey kind of before they got super duper big. I think they were starting to blow up, but they hadn't yet.
It was kind of like, oh, these guys have reached out to us. This is cool. I wonder what this. Oh, it's those guys.
Yeah. Oh, amazing. Yes. Oh, Dusty O'Hara, I've never seen Emily Axford DM. I need to see Emily DM.
Emily's unhinged.
Oh,
Fucking hinged.
Doopus says mine's Splash and Lady V. That's amazing, Doopus. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. They're our buddies. For anyone in chat doesn't know, they're our buddies who are also DMs.
Is that Red Goblin Splash or
Yes,
something?
Red
else?
Goblin Splash is Splasher. Splasher DMs a Kingdom Hearts.
Okay,
based,
gotcha.
Based game for our friends, and V does a unique homebrew setting for us and another group of friends. I wonder if we have a mod here, can we shout out both of them?
Go for it.
Is that possible?
I think
So people
Martina
can go
might
and
still
find
be
their
around.
channels and see for themselves the stuff on there.
Swifty plays a tiefling monk / barbarian called Ritz.
I do, but
Is-
I'm not going into that today.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm
Okay.
keeping it Neon Odyssey focused today. One of the rare occasions I won't wax lyrical about my own TTRPG character.
Fair enough.
Because I don't want to use this space to like advertise for myself. You know? I wanna push the project forward.
Got you.
I
No, fair
gotcha.
enough.
But I will happily shout out my friends. So please, yeah, shout out to Lady Vignette, who is my incredible DM, and Red Goblin Splasher, who is Doopus's incredible DM. Surrender.
Do we have another question?
Yes, I'm just looking. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop.
Thank you.
Were you guys always going to have your cameo in the diner? If not, where else did you envision yourselves appearing? I love that you guys could impart such a tangible part of yourselves within the video. That's from Funk Monk. Thank you, Funk Monk.
Yeah, we weren't sure. It came around in the same sort of round when we were adding the incidental and background characters, so the other characters in the diner and also the saloon setting. And we opened it up to Eventress. At that point, they'd had a lot of concept art and various other VizDev material generated by Wild Blue, and we were like, are there any particular characters or species or anything from the Neon Odyssey setting that you want to showcase in these backgrounds to like, because essentially this is like a look into what the world would be like. And it was during that back and forth that like Mikey was like, and you guys got to be in there too. The diner's probably a good setting for them. And we were like, awesome. And then Swifty drew the sketches of us at the like at the countertop, and I laughed my fucking ass off at the sketches, and then she inked it and colored them, and I laughed my ass off even more.
You were so tickled and delighted by it.
I love them. Swifty almost forgot my antlers. I had to keep telling her about the antlers,
I'm
man.
I'm sorry. Jeez.
But yeah, that was something that Eventress were big advocates for. They were like, we want Doig and Swift in there.
Yeah, they asked us, which was really nice. Because
the bird and the bear.
in case you haven't noticed, I'm always a little worried about overstepping and like wanting to insert self promo into things, as you can see.
Whereas
and they were just like, we need you in there. Go on, put yourselves in there.
Whereas I'm behind the scenes going, you see that first pilot that you see, the Argonaut?
Yeah, and what if that was you? And I'm like, we can't. That's too much spotlight.
Could you imagine though? Could you imagine if like Swift and I turned up here and we're just like,
No.
Yeah.
No, it's stepping on the realism of the video, for lack of a better term. The immersion.
because it would have been like this shot here and then
I want to start with a wink
Dog
to the camera, but I
Swift.
don't want to start with a wink to the camera, you know?
yeah, I know. So that's the two extremes of Swift and I, where Swift is like, I don't want to overstep, and I'm like, I want to be the
I'm
pilot.
always worried. Okay, all right then. In that case, since you guys in chat seem interested, if you want, I will do a little promo after our Q&A, and I will tell you a little bit about our D&D and my character. and about Splash's D&D and stuff. I want to, like, I never want to bring my own stuff into, like, pushing for Evantris, and this is Evantris' thing and their amazing project, and I want it to happen so bad. And I don't want it to be like, I'm using it as an opportunity to get my own stuff in there. But if you're interested, then after the Q&A, maybe in a little bit, I will give you a little showcase just of some of the cool stuff, okay?
So Martina says this is your Twitch channel.
I know, but you know what I'm like.
Yeah, we know what you're like.
I just always want to, like, be respectful. Let's see. What new elements do you utilize in the Neon Odyssey video that you can't wait to use in future endeavors, says Griff Ranshire. Having a little blue sky visit, are we?
Oops. I wanted to see if the people, there we go.
Yeah, honestly, like Juno, when we first started the project, I was telling them about D&D and Ritz. And they would start the meetings being like, how's the D&D going? They're so cool. So yeah, I have waxed lyrical to them about it before.
Are we streaming tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit, but it's going to be an Evantris stream as well, right?
Yeah.
So we'll probably be watching them.
We could do that.
Watching
I mean,
them.
we could watch them stream.
Stream us watching them stream. Steal their viewers. Shnew says it was really funny to notice a shift in your D&D art and later realised it was likely when the NO production kicked off into high gear. Yeah. To the point where I just had to stop doing my own D&D art completely because I was like, there's just no time anymore, unfortunately.
Have twerp still not posted about Neon Odyssey?
I don't know.
Interesting. Okay.
I hope that they do. I don't know whether they're still like sorting things out behind the scenes.
I know that they are prepping for something twerp related, so they might be taken up, but they should really...
There's limited time!
Yeah.
Let's see. So the new elements we utilised in the Neon Odyssey video we can't wait to use in future endeavours. Let me think.
I think it's more that from the experience of working on this, it's pushed me to try and do stuff outside of that pipeline.
Yeah,
it's kind of like, too. Oh, we've used this pipeline a few times now. What were the limitations that we felt there were? How would we, what could we benefit from?
Yeah.
Like, I'd be interested in trying to do stuff that uses the Unity engine and Blender to create stuff with, and use like some more ad hoc stuff there. That I think is kind of just pushed me to be a little bit more experimental, because if you're in the same pipeline for so long, you get the itch of being like, what is there any greener grass anywhere?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is not really what the question's asking, but I think one of the things is I learned how to do lighting better, I think, over the course of this project.
Yes.
I think my lighting and shadows stepped up a little bit.
I would agree.
I'm not saying they're amazing, but I'm saying they were better than they were, so I'm excited to take that into future illustrations and animations that I do.
Yeah, your lighting for 34 with the sand skiffs, when that came through, I was like, holy shit, that's great.
Thanks.
And I think in part you were saying that you felt like that was because Liam's drawing on that scene kind of
so
gave
solid.
you that basis for it.
Mm-hmm. Super solid drawing, like really helped me place the light and shadow. Let's see. Something you've always wondered is where on the Stardust Rhapsody does the crew keep their personal ships? Well, let us show you.
Twerp had posted on Insta.
Okay.
Can we go look?
We can go look.
I've got Instagram here.
Let's go.
Because I want to help out. Search. Twerp band. Let's see.
That's it? So they've got the video. I can't read what they say.
Oh, is this? I feel like this is the one that Vantris posted. They might have just reposted it.
Oh. I'm hoping
But it's on
that
their
Danny.
page.
I'm hoping Danny will say something as well. But we'll see.
I have been here though.
This is the tough thing about it coming together so last minute.
Yeah.
It's like, I think we're all scrabbling to be like, how do we get the word out fast enough for people so that people know it's happening? We want the people who love Starlight Brigade to know that this is happening.
And yeah, they're the source of it, really.
Yeah. If Danny were to say something, that'd be amazing, because it'd reach an audience that I don't think are aware that this is even happening yet. But the question of where the personal ships are being held, let me show you. You want to come with, Doig, or should I just go?
I'll come with.
Okay. Ha. Woo!
So fast.
Okay, so this area here on the deck, this is for when guest ships come in, right? They can land here. This is what the landing pad is for, and they can take off again this way. But the Rhapsody cruise ships, they are kept in the belly of the vessel down here. So this bit here opens up. It opens up sideways. So it parts like big sideways jaws. And inside the belly of the ship, there is another runway. And the ships are stored down here. And then when this lowers and opens, becomes the runway that they go down and take off from. So they're stored down there in the belly of the ship.
I like that you invited me and then just whooshed off.
Well, I'd have to carry you, wouldn't I? There you
Yeah.
are.
I made it this far.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my
Steal
fault
the
that
camera.
you still can't fly for some reason.
I can fly.
Well, then why didn't you come with me?
Because you're so fast.
So fast. So fast, guys. Yeah. Oh, we should get the crow mail. There it is. Whoop. There he is! That's my boy! That's Ritz! But we'll learn more about him later. Haha.
Lol.
Okay. You can take the camera.
This one. There we go.
Aha. Let me see. I'm getting back to my questions. How many things do you set out as goals for images hitting on exact beats when boarding, and how many made it to the final edit? Interesting question. So the way that I tend to board and think about it is when I get the song, I do kind of map out, okay, this section is going to be this fight. This section is when it turns. This moment is when he locks in properly. And all those tend to make it to the final edit because they are kind of like what I base the entire boards around. They become kind of my linchpins. And they might shift forwards and backwards a little bit, but they generally stay where I'm trying to keep them to be. Because it's almost like they're the tent poles that you put your tent up with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you listen to a song, you need to be able to picture when the mood is shifting. And so those hinge points tend to, for me at least, stay pretty consistent. So the darkest moment was very clear, which meant that knowing when his gem was going to reform was very clear to us.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing when he and Kane were going to fight was very clear to us. The saxophone solo is when they are engaging in hand-to-hand. Like, so that was very clear to us straight off. Knowing when Pike was getting pulled onto the Rhapsody, that was also very clear.
Yeah.
Like, knowing that's the moment when he gets pulled on, and when he sees space for the first time, knowing that moment was going to land at that point in the song, again, very clear. So that then let us know, okay, so that means we've got X amount of time and this much space for the montage, and this has to happen before that happens. So it helped us plan out the rest of everything. Let's see, Maldron says, if you judged each frame of both videos and whether it would be an awesome desktop wallpaper, which video has a higher percentage of winners? Honestly, I think Neon Odyssey does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Neon Odyssey has a higher percentage of shots where you would look at it and just be like, holy shit, that's a wallpaper.
I think they both got that thing going on. I think I probably side with. That's tough.
I mean, I feel pretty confident about my answer, but
Yeah, it's a tough call. Like, I like aspects of both. I think I would want to do like, I would want to do another pass through Neon Odyssey to refine the color and the lighting. If I were to make Neon Odyssey the one that I'd be like that one. But again, that feeling.
yeah, that feeling. I see, this is a good one. Ski Viper Logo says, it's been alluded a couple of times and you've mentioned Strive's name when referring to Pike. There's a lot of Strive's DNA in Pike's design. How much of that was your influence and how much was from Avantris' side? Given that they said on stream that they were inspired by Starlight Brigade for the setting originally, and how did animating a character so related to Strive feel as the director of both works? Yeah, that's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think there was always going to be a lot of crossover in the feeling of the videos, because the reason that they came to us to do it, because they wanted that hopeful, optimistic sci-fi fantasy feeling.
Yeah.
And so we were trying to evoke the same feeling with both videos, right? We wanted Neon Odyssey to feel hopeful and like inspiring in the way that Starlight Brigade feels hopeful and inspiring. So a lot of that isn't based on the design of the character, but the two videos do have the same like core feeling of hope, I think, at their centers,
Mm-hmm.
which makes comparisons more prevalent. In terms of the actual design, I think a lot of the similarity comes from the fact that both of them, we're harkening back to a feeling of nostalgic anime. And so the styles are quite similar. Because the designs themselves, actually, like we went a lot broader with Pike's original design. Like, we had a lot of things which weren't very Strive-like at all. But Pike was already existing as a character, right? He already had a design. He'd already been designed and had been played as in Stardust Rhapsody Overture,
Yeah.
like a year or more prior to us doing the video. And when we were going through the design process for the characters on Neon Odyssey, we tried a lot of things that were very like left field, very different to the way the characters ended up. And for the existing designs, the feedback that Avantris had was like, well, we need them to stay recognizable. So really what we want most is just to have these character designs remain the same, remain the way they are, but to be updated to fit within this world.
Yeah.
And simplified for animation. So it was really just kind of a coincidence. You know, they're both space elves, and Pike's design was already pretty set. So bringing him into the same kind of style that Strive was in just meant that naturally the two characters like had a lot of visual similarities between them. Like, you can't get rid of Pike's fluffy hair because he's based on Spike Spiegel.
Yeah.
That's like iconic to him, so you can't get rid of that. You can't get rid of his elf ears because he's a Solari. So he has to have elf ears. You can't get rid of the gradient in his hair because that's a trait of the character type and his species. You know, so there was just things where it's like we are locked into this. And then in terms of the way it felt for me, honestly, I love those type of characters. So I loved animating it. I loved getting to feel like I was putting something forward with that kind of hopeful spirit again. The flames too, yeah, like his whole thing, right, is that his powers come from a solar phoenix. So it's like, what are you gonna do? You have to have a rebirth moment. His power comes from the sun. That has to be fire themed. Like, there are just things that you're locked into where it's like, we did this with Starlight Brigade before we knew Stardust Rhapsody existed. And we're going to do it again because not doing it would not be correct for the character.
Starlight
to push
Brigade.
away from it just because it's similar.
Mm.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you said you did it. I think Starlight Brigade existed before Stardust Rhapsody did, even
Yeah.
Overture.
That's what I said, isn't it? I said we did it for Starlight Brigade, like way back
Yeah.
before we knew that the Odyssey existed.
Yeah.
Or Stardust Rhapsody would exist. And it's like, then when you have another character where it's like, well, his motif is a phoenix, a cosmic phoenix, so he needs a rebirth moment. And it's like, well, what are you going to do for that? Are you going to not have fire and birds and wings? Like, he wants to go and have adventures in space. Are you going to not have him reaching for space? Like, I'm not going to kneecap the story by refusing to do the things that communicate clearly just because they've been done previously.
They're symbols. They're story symbols.
Yeah, and they're right for the character, right? That's Pike. That's Pike. And I'm invested in representing him in a way that feels true to the core of who he is. You know? So it just ended up being like, it's just fucking our wheelhouse. We love doing that kind of thing, that kind of character. So it's just like, embrace it in the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, if you want to share my screen, I have some Pike explorations. Let me just give me a sec to make sure I've got the right ones up. You're not giving me a sec. You're just showing my screen.
Sorry.
You're spoiling. You're spoiling. These are things which I will show them soon.
Okay. I mean, you find it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
I found it.
I'm gonna before you start. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay. Before I start, okay. Well, I'm about to show you guys a bunch of the very early concepts of Pike, which I hope you will enjoy. Looking at some secret behind the scenes stuff. I've dug back into our sends folders. Ba-da-da. Sorry guys, I'm just looking through stuff. I've gone quiet. This is why. I'm just chilling and jamming now. Oh, yo, Rev! Hey, Rev! By the way, guys, Rev and Schnoo in chat, they're both members of my D&D squad. Wah! Hi, guys!
Yeah, just before you get into that, I was just gonna say, in terms of like the similarities between both, there's certain things in the Neon Odyssey video that were like requests from the Adventures guys. Like for instance, the ship colored trails. I think a lot of people clock both of those in each video. And in the Starlight Brigade one, the characters get the colored trails because of that. There it is. That moment. That's the Pink Floyd reference that was like in the original pitch for the video.
And it's in the original pitch for the Starlight Brigade video because the Starlight Brigade video was an allegory for Danny finding music and believing in himself and pursuing that. So that moment, we wanted to reference a really influential band that means a lot to Danny and is very visually iconic to bring that motif in. So it felt right for that. In the Neon Odyssey video, the whole thing with Kane being a discordant and like someone who brings the silence is for him to drain color away. So the rainbow motif felt fitting in this video because the team reuniting together and coming back, bringing all the saturation and all the colors again felt very fitting. And also the clients very much wanted each character to have an identifying color and accent.
Yeah.
That was unique to them.
So like the specifically the ship trails being their different thematic colors was like an adventurous, like they were like he referenced other shows from like the 80s and 90s that have done the same thing, which is what Starlight Brigade was pulling from. So it's just this kind of like tennis match of creative ideas where there were things that were inspired by or referenced from that kind of got weaved in, but they weren't necessarily like all coming from the reason of like we worked on the previous video, so we wanted to use the same iconography and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm making
You're making
sense with that.
Share my screen. I'm going to show you guys some very early Pike concepts.
Oh yeah.
So here you go. So we were like really pushing the design to try some different stuff. The headband was a big favorite with the team. I pushed for the headband for a couple of weeks. The asymmetric headband. You know, we're trying to keep that Spike Spiegel feeling and character type, while trying some different stuff with the design.
We didn't end up having Pike smoking ever in the...
No, we didn't. For whatever reason. And that wasn't necessarily a conscious decision. It wasn't anything like we were told we couldn't have him smoke. It just ended up that it didn't come into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see how different these designs would have been. And then I think there are a few more Strive ones here. Strive, look, I'm doing it now too. You've infected me.
Sorry.
So you see, trying out more stuff with the hair. Well, I think we landed on a good design because, like, again, they had Pike's design pretty locked in from the beginning. So they really kind of just needed us to bring him onto the Neon Odyssey style. Very 80s, right? These jackets are sick.
I really like that.
These initial designs for the back of the jackets.
That very much right hand hair was like, ooh, with a little cyan
with a little blue
highlight. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty awesome.
So these were Sarens, right?
Yep, this was Saren, this whole page. And you can see how many we had. Like, we're down to, like, HIG at this point, which means I haven't shown you yet A, B, C, D, E, F. But yeah, we went through a lot of different iterations of them. I'm just going to start minimizing things, so you guys might start seeing some stuff. Here we go, here are a few more.
Top left was one where I was like, oh.
This is one where Doig was like, I think you're hitting something here.
I think it's the posing and the attitude.
Yeah. The attitude's nice, but maybe feels a little bit too young for Pike. Right? Feels a bit gangly teenage here.
Maybe.
This was the headband. A bit of experimentation with that to try out different shapes and silhouettes. This one looks like he needs to be in some kind of like snowboarding Dreamcast game.
Yeah.
Also trying to figure out ways to handle the hair, right? Because this was before we'd settled on doing a hair divide and a gradient.
Yeah. But could you imagine animating that color throughout? I think
it would have been extremely difficult to get this look throughout.
I think we would have had to have worked out some sort of proceduralness to it, which was like find where the different levels of the shapes would be, like almost like a matte choker or something to get that effect. Mm-hmm. That's what I would have pushed for.
Yeah. And then this is the ship.
Yes.
And some cockpit explorations with all the junk in it. These are the local colours here on the right-hand side. And these are the kind of colours that Mike was thinking to pull it towards during the scene itself. Mm-hmm. The ship's really neat. So again, Saren was the one who designed these ship interiors. This is the Rhapsody Lounge.
Which is where we're sitting right now.
Which is where we're sitting right now on this sofa right here. Right? Isn't it beautiful? And then here is another of Pike's interior. We spent a lot of time figuring out how his chair would work. Because there was going to be a section where his chair slid up a track. And could like slide up and down. Like it slides up from here. And then this triangular bit is like a wall that slides up, like folds up and creates the door behind him.
Yep. And that side door is like the one that he comes in.
Yeah.
When you see it in the video.
And then for a while we had like a special gauntlet powered bit at the side that he could grab onto. But we decided to scrap that idea because we didn't want him to activate any kind of Phoenix stuff before his darkest moment. After which point he would be out of the ship anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the cut shot. If you guys are interested in seeing. This is the one that never made it in. There it is. Really cool shot of Kane reaching for the gun and revealing Pike's ship coming towards him. I love this shot, guys. I was so sad to cut it. It made me so sad. It's sick as hell. Look at this composition. Framing the ship coming towards him. Yo! With effects by Thomas Poole. Ah!
An animation by Miguel.
Animation by Miguel. I think... Who cleaned up this shot? I believe Miguel might have cleaned this one up.
It might have been Miguel, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Tasty. These are the storyboards. If you guys are interested.
Are you interested?
If you're interested, then you can see my stupid drawings. You can also see, like, we didn't have the beginning billboard animation until super late in the project. We basically prioritized getting the entire video done. Like, the main bulk of the video, we prioritized getting that done, and then pushed doing the billboard opening right to the end. So what you'll see on this storyboard is an initial version that's a stand-in, and it's completely different to the end version. I essentially did it like an Argonauts advert, a recruitment advert for the Argonauts, who are like a space fleet of people who go around like saving people, and they're all about propaganda. They're all about looking good for the camera, you know, presenting a squeaky clean front for people. So you'll see it's very different. Doig, you've hidden chat. There we go. Okay,
Sorry.
You're interested. Okay, I'll turn the music off. You guys can imagine the music. You know what it sounds like. You know where the music go. Here you go. Argonaut pointing to the sky. Ships fly past. Argonaut looking up. And then that turns into Pike. Like, he comes over the top of the Argonaut looking up. Because back then, I was like, I want to contrast a hero who's like, yes, I am looking to the stars, with this down and out Pike. And we originally had a phoenix in the beginning too, but we decided not to have that, not to tip our hand too early. Look at these incredible drawings, guys. This is boarding. Sorry if it's skipping a little bit. I can see that it's like not playing very smoothly for you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You'll still get the idea.
Send it over to me. I'll play it.
Well, I'm just getting it from the Dropbox folder, so you have it already.
Okay.
There's no point me sending it to you because you already have the folder and access to it and everything. It's a timing lock version 2 that I'm looking at.
Timing lock version 2.
Yeah. Okay. These are my incredible drawings, guys. Look at this Hank. Look at him.
I want you to be able to pause it though.
I wasn't gonna pause it. I was just gonna play it, so people could see.
But you have been pausing it and skipping it
I
back.
paused it because you just asked me if you could play it instead.
Okay. You go for it. I think it's.
You want me to carry on even though people are gonna miss bits?
Mm-hmm. Timing lock, right?
Yep, timing lock version 2.
Where did you save it?
It's in assemblies
I got it.
and then animatics.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna drag it straight into here.
Okay, let's go. Here you go.
Oh, I might not. Oh,
We
I
need to
can
shrink
drag
it a little bit because it's a long boy. We did it at cinematic aspect ratio, which is slightly wider than you would usually have on like a 1080 by 1920. There we go. Now you guys can see it nice and smooth.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers close.
Wait, loud? I'm really sorry. Hang on. I'm
Are
sorry.
you playing the volume from it too?
Apparently I was, yeah.
There it is, timing lock. Mute that. Mute it.
Deafeningly loud. I'm so sorry.
We're so sorry.
We can't
We couldn't hear it
that.
at all.
We couldn't hear it at all.
There you go.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
7 times louder than you. I'm so sorry. I hope your ears are okay, guys. I will make sure he doesn't do that again.
Ah, okay. Do you guys want to
Just
go back?
play from here, I think.
Okay.
Fell off your chair. No! Are you okay? You can listen to it with this music and see if it syncs up. Just a small town girl. You enjoyed being blasted with the music. Well, I'm happy one person did. Wow, 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 wow. Walking down the boulevard. Mm-hmm.
Stop talking about them. You're just watching now.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
showing people. So I can all just see like what the blueprint's like. They're just balls, guys. The ships are just balls. me getting way too clean with it for no reason. When I went in to clean up the sequence that Kevin boarded, but I did a little cleanup on this, I got way too into some of the shots.
That's fair. It's cool to see this again. I don't think I've watched the whole boards in a good long while.
Believing. Oh, we've run out of music. Yeah.
Ta-da.
Neon Odyssey.
Neon Odyssey.
Neon Odyssey.
Odyssey.
And that's the boards. That's like, you can tell like some parts are like way too clean, extremely clean, and some parts are like just the most blueprint that ever blueprinted. You know?
For sure.
Gosh, animation is fun though. And this is what an animated shot looks like before it goes through color. I just thought you guys might be interested.
Oh, you're showing some. You haven't shared any of your animation since the video dropped.
No, of course not.
Of course not.
Of course not. So again, like, it's not going to play smoothly, unfortunately. But you can see what the shading and everything looks like when we go through, and then we have like little green lines that act as color divides on the characters. So Ziggy has some like just on his cheek lines and everything.
Hang on. I can make your screen better. Than it coming through. There's something happening when it's going through the Unity that's making it bad, but I think you are actually sending it good.
But yeah, narrator way, like, I'm okay doing those super clean shots because I'm the one who'll be animating them. So I'm basically giving myself a rough pass in the storyboards. Like, I'm okay because it saves me time later on. I'm the one who'll be animating them. Ricky, you want to pick up boarding? Dude, maybe you should. Maybe you should do. Maybe you should do that.
Here you go.
Ricky, I'm never gonna
Wait.
discourage anyone from boarding. It's fun as hell. Yeah?
There we go.
Yeah? Am I okay now?
I think you are listening to the stream.
I am listening to the stream.
Yes, you were sending the audio of the stream, so I had to mute you.
Let me check if I'm muted. Oh.
I've muted you now.
I've muted me as well. There we go. So I can have the chat up and see what you guys are saying. Thank you. Yeah, so here, let's see if it plays. It's definitely playing better.
Yeah.
There you go. So you can see this is what a clean shot looks like. You probably can't see, but there's like a really nice dithering on the lines here from the brush that we use. Oh, thank you, Doig. Yeah, bring it in close, please. You see that slight like darkening and lightening of the line as it goes across? That's a deliberate thing that we did to the brush to try and make it emulate the look of a Xeroxed or scanned in ink line. Because when you draw on paper, your inking is very rarely going to be super consistent like that. So that was our attempt to try and we're trying to make it feel handmade, right? So there are a lot of things on the project where Doig wanted to use like very modern methods to do things, and I would try and essentially stop him, much to his chagrin.
Yeah.
Doig always wants to do 3D ships. And I never want to do 3D ships. I always want to do hand-drawn ships. So I'm always like, nah, give me a 3D model I can use to reference my key poses, and then
Yep.
we're going to in between by hand and just by eye, because there's little inconsistencies and mistakes, and the little bits where it's wibbly or it's not 100% accurate are the things that make it feel 2D rather than a rotating 3D model, which is more work, but I
think you got a
love
better
it.
result. I'm in agreement.
I love it. You guys like Rex Maxim. Do you guys
Look
wanna
at
see
this
some Rex
fucking
Maxim?
look at this fucking array.
Look at this man.
Holy
Look
shit.
at this man. I fought for the heart pompadour, but you know. There's a few different hairstyles that we were trying for Rex. A few different makeup styles we were trying for him. Look at this freak, pathetic man. And the you can see that we went for L, but there were a lot of different costume variations that we pitched to see if they liked them or not.
My God, they're beautiful.
Thank you. I think they went for L, but they wanted the belt from a different one. He's got Dan Avidan style, but he is very Dan Avidan, like especially this one with like the little cape and everything.
Yeah, I love the poncho. It does feel like a stage outfit.
Yes, because he's a fake, right?
Yes.
He's the real space cowboy
The
who
real
hasn't
space
ever been on a
cowboy.
proper adventure.
Never been on a proper horse.
Yep. Yeah, I there were a lot of these that I would have really loved to have gone with. But I do like that they chose the one which was just like, oops, all hearts, heart motifs everywhere. Oops.
The second one from the left feels like a stunt, like bike.
Yeah.
Fucking Daredevil.
Yeah, like a stunt driver.
Yeah.
Thing I love about this one as well, Rouge's boots from Sonic Adventure. Just saying, Sonic Adventure 2. Shout out to Sonic Adventure 2. It's got Rouge's boots. Ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. What, me? Sneak Sonic into stuff? Never. I would never. And this is where he started out.
Oh yeah.
This was the initial pitch for Rex Maxim. This is how he was initially going to look. There was a very short time on the project, very brief, where he was actually a Stardust human. We all collectively decided he looked too cool.
The bottom right, my gosh.
This man. Yeah, that's the problem. He's too cool. He's not pathetic enough.
That one where it looks like he's smiling has audio. I don't know how to tell you, but like the laughing one, that drawing has audio.
Lady Luck's always on my side.
I don't know how you managed it, but that thing has audio.
You can see, Reb, you can see I just fucking love these little tags on the end of shirt collars. Like, I fucking love it. I love them. And yeah, I'm giving him spades. Because he's a gambler, right? You know,
Very
I love
good.
getting these kind of motifs into things. So. Yeah, sorry, Rex, you were too cool. We had to assassinate you.
Does he fill a similar role to Andy from Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely. I think that
Yeah.
might have been the inspiration for him. Absolutely. Absolutely. This was one of the early designs for Pixel Ship. I just thought you guys would think it was kind of neat. They used to spin like one of those Sky Dancers. You remember the Sky Dancer toys? Where you pull the ripcord and the little doll has like arms that go out with wings on them and they spin up into the air.
What do you mean remember? Your dad gave me one of those
We have a
Sonic and
Sonic one.
Tails themed for Christmas.
Yeah. He was like, Happy Christmas, Mike. We still have it. We used it one time inside it. It nearly like killed a cat. So we were like, we're never using it again.
I put it in the cabinet that has the rest of your Sonic stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, are you sure you are giving me the correct gift, sir?
Yeah. It's for you, Mike.
Do we
This
have
Sonic.
number one Sonic fan sitting to my left or me?
We all
Are
know
you
you love sky dancers.
Oh yeah, I love it when you pull on Tail's tail and he goes.
And then tries to kill a cat. Yeah, it's great.
I thought the cats might like it. Then I as you said, pulled it once and was like, the cats won't like
Yeah,
this.
it's so violent.
Yeah.
It really goes. It's like a missile. It's crazy, man. Oh, and here is some concepts for Kane's ship.
Oh my gosh.
These are very fun.
These are L popping off.
Yeah, these are us trying to make the ship almost look like a creature or monster itself.
Yeah.
You know, we wanted it to really fucking feel like this ship is a fucking creature.
Do you have the ones?
Because he's a Terminox, right? He's living
Yeah.
metal. Why should his ship not be also?
Do you have
Terrifying.
the pass of him before this one, or have you just got this sheet of?
I know. I
Kane?
just opened a selection. So if you want
Okay.
to open that one, you're very welcome to.
Nah, it's okay.
But I've just opened like a little smorgasbord. I didn't want to show everything. Because, you know, if there's an art book or something at some point, we're going to want to be able to give you guys the pages that you've never seen of all this stuff.
Very true. Very true.
Oh ho ho! Some early Ophelia. Now this page is L Power.
Powerful
Look at
L.
L's drawings,
Yeah.
everybody. Look at L's drawings. Oh my gosh. Ophelia! Ophelia, I love you! Look at her. She's so pretty. Look at her. Oh! Gonna rip something in half, dude. And we had a concept initially where her visor would be used to power her gun. Because those who know a little bit more about Neon Odyssey know that Ophelia is a Gorgonite. And Gorgonites, because they're based on Gorgons, have hypnotic eye powers. They can make eye contact with people and essentially charm them. And we wanted to try and roll that into the sight of her gun somehow, right? So the powers of her eyes were going to empower and go down her gun. But I think we decided not to go that direction pretty early because the adventure guys wanted to focus more on her class being a spy with spy gadgets and less on her Gorgonite powers. Because they weren't sure that I was going to get to interact with the gun. And so we'd be advertising something that people might not be able to get in the thing that we're advertising it for. So, you know, smart call. Smart call. But it's a cool idea. I'll always think it's a cool idea. Oh, here's some of the initial concepts I did for environments we could have in the video.
Oh.
So, these are just me spitballing. This was probably like week 3 on the project. It was so early. Giant mushroom sideways forest with planets in background. Misty world with giant crumbled statues. Cracked earth ether volcanoes making ether cloud barrier around the planet.
Nice. Did you ever show me these?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ice ring around planet reflecting
You did,
perpetual
you did.
meteor shower. Verdant flower-coloured planet with cracked suspended outer crust floating in the sky. Giant forest in background. Flower petals blowing.
Flower patch.
My descriptions are so silly. No description. I drew this and was like, that sucks. I just moved on. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? What is this? Just moved on. Vaporwave inspired world. Water with mountains and crystal palm trees coming out of it. Perpetual storm world where giant jellies act as lightning rods. Very outer
Da, da, da,
wild.
da, da, da.
Okay. I'm sorry. Marshlands that reflect the night sky. Planet of gold, covered in mutated jungle flora. Eldorado.
Swifty got her jellyfish into.
I did. I managed it.
the-
Much to Mike's horror, I forced him to put my jellyfish in. Ether storm.
Ether Storm is so cool.
Engine planet that propels itself through space. Treasure planet. Just playing with alien colors. Cool, Swifty. Good for you. Blasted crystal planet.
I think that became something. That's in the big fight. Although I don't know if it made it in.
Some kind of city structure inside a protective bubble. Space casino, but more populated. I said giving up. Reflective crystal cave inside Crystal Planet.
Very cool.
Oh, this is a sheet that we use as reference for Pike's Gem. So you can see we're tracking here how it would heal.
I love that.
Through the video, so that the animators could all keep it consistent. And when we were colouring it, we could keep it consistent as well. Him! It's him! It's him, Your Honour! Kane!
Mr. Kane.
Yeah, so it was initially
Michael Kane.
pink. And we're like, more red, I need more red. Hi, sir! Hello! Showing some early Kanes would be pretty cool. Because he really changed a lot. And we have Dandy. Here was an exploration sheet for Dandy. So, over on the left, you can see we're exploring different headdresses for her. And then these were little costume explorations over here for her. So we knew exactly the kind of theme we were going for with her. And again, she already had a design. So we were just trying out a few different things to try to keep the same kind of silhouette, like the same feeling of the character, the same basic design, but simplify it a little bit and try some like slight variations to make it a little bit easier to animate.
Very cool.
Chuckles!
Oh god.
Chuckles was really hard to do. We were going for a Akira Toriyama style with him, but I'm very unpracticed in drawing Akira Toriyama style drawings. So I don't think we quite nailed the look we were going for with him, but I tried very hard. Also, the patterns on him, deciding to have so many like different checkerboards and like diamonds and patterns on the bow tie and like patterns on the face. I'm lucky he was only a one shot.
Two shots.
Technically, yeah. I love this guy.
Oh, your boy.
Yeah, my boy. This is my shark.
Back when he was a shark.
I love him. Yes, he's a Jazza now, right?
Yeah.
This is him. What a guy. Yeah.
So apparently this concept is what they based the rest of the jazzes around. Like, this was one of the early ones. I love his anchor jacket, man.
Yeah, you never really get to see it properly in the animation, but it has like a little anchor on the back of his jacket. A little anchor belt buckle.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I love him though, a little space pirate. Little space pirate guy. He's fun. And then Kavir. Here's Kavir's sheet. So we had to really simplify his tattoos a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Because it was going to be so much to draw. We just needed something that gave you like the impression of him having these tattoos from a distance. Because you're only going to see him pretty much from a distance. So we wanted to try and keep it manageable. So this is kind of where we settled in the end. I do really like Kavir's design. In fact, this is even the final one, because in the final one, I adjusted it to have these little horns that he has here.
Oh, gotcha.
On these other drawings as well.
How long did one of these sheets take approximately, asked Reb?
It normally takes me about half a day to a day to do a sheet like this. Like, I can do something like this one in half a day. Because they're quite fast sketches, right? If you look at the sketches themselves, they're actually like pretty loose, pretty simple. The main thing is just getting a few poses out. But then the slightly more complicated ones can take me like a full day to do per character.
So for people, a half a day, is that 4 hours? Or like, what would you consider a day? of work?
Oh, well, a day of work for me is normally actually a little bit more than 8 hours. It's normally more like 10 to 12 hours. This is something that I just do myself. I'm just incapable of leaving work.
So would
Oh, thank you, Reb.
So would half a day be 5 to 6 hours, or would half a day in your estimates be 3 to 4 hours, and
It
a
would
full day
be-
would be 8?
4 to 6 hours probably.
Gotcha.
I'd say 3 to 6. 3 if I'm like, it's a really simple character and I'm like on fire that day. If things are coming out easy. Because I remember there were some Labouche sheets I was doing, and Labouche was a really hard one for me to nail down.
Yeah.
And I could spend 6 hours just noodling and not get anything I was happy with. You know? But I think Kavir was a bit simpler because his design, again, he already had one, right? So these characters, because they already have designs, you can tell, like, the changes I'm making here are quite small, right? They're all very similar, these designs, but they have slight tweaks and alterations.
Yeah.
So because I'm not redesigning the wheel, it's a little bit faster to do. The interior of Kane's ship.
Oh, yeah.
These are by Seren. Look at this.
I love how
Alien
visceral they
skulls
are.
everywhere.
Yeah.
And then the way that they interact with the ship is like very body horror, very
Goopy.
gore, very like everything is blood and meat, and you insert your metal fingers into that, and that's how you control it with tendons and such. Like you're pulling the tendons of this essentially creature, because again we wanted his ship to really feel like it could have been alive, you know? Like it's a creature itself. And then here is some exploration on Rhett's ship. This was when we'd like nailed down the design and we were just exploring what kind of little interior might want for Hank. So you can see it has a little bone-shaped control here to steer his turret with. And then we're
Cute.
going with different turret designs. And I think in the end we just landed on the very simple one down here. But then there was also like a little bit of a design for the interior of Rhett's ship. And how that would look and feel.
Yeah.
Oop, it's the boys. Let's see if I've missed anything.
Is that every? Okay. Do you want your screen hidden or anything?
We had like way more Ophelia I had up. And I want to get to it. So this was some concepts for the inside of Ophelia's ship.
Which we never really got to see in the thing, in
Yeah.
the video.
But we had concepts for the interior of everyone's ship. Is the thing. Like we designed all the interiors in case we needed to use them, because the VizDev phase was before the boarding phase. So we weren't aware at that time that we weren't going to go inside a lot of these ships.
Yep.
And then this is, of course, Koz. I love Awful Paladin. That's so good. That's so good.
Awful Paladin is very good, yeah.
Counterspell. All the chains and everything. Fucking rad. And then we had like a slot for the cannonbow to slot in. And this seat is the bike. So that's the front wheel of the bike here. And then the seat is the bike so that the bike can drop straight out of the ship. And she can hit the road on the bike.
Cool's
From being
awesome, yeah.
within it. And we wanted the controls for her ship to be like you're at the gym working out.
Yeah, like it takes big muscle effort to maneuver the ship.
Yeah. Then we had Pixels. Circular cockpit. I think we looked at this one already.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the upper deck.
Yeah. Which I'll be modeling, I guess, shortly. Less pressure on it now, I think.
Where are my Ophelias? Where is she? Where is she? I want to show you guys. Is this it? Aha! Some Ophelias. So you can see, like, we went a lot wilder with Ophelia, trying different designs for her.
Because Ophelia didn't have a pre-existing character designed for her.
Exactly. So we had free reign to do what we wanted with Ophelia because we weren't basing her on anything that already existed. So there were a lot more like different feelings of styles and character that we tried out. You know, seeing if we could lean into the like hypnotic eye stuff.
Yeah.
How snake-like do we want her to be? You know? Do we want to like unhinge her jaw? I did. Let me see if there's some like earlier than that. See, this can happen. This is still canon. It's never shown in the animation, but she could just tap the earpiece and turn that visor off when she wants to use her spooky eye powers.
It's like reverse Cyclops.
That's boots. That's boots, though. Like, I loved getting some Greek design into her hair.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Greek columns being a design motif for her. Because of the so many, like, Greek myths about the Gorgon.
Yeah.
So bringing that into a design was really fun. And then, of course, just channeling the Mummy style. Like, you want to be a cool explorer, but we wanted to lean more spy with her. Oh, and these are some Pixel. So, Pixel, again, was a character that didn't exist back when we were designing her. So we had, like, a lot more free reign to try different things. So the Globelins, we were trying a lot more stuff. Like, quite Trolls-like, some of these. I remember trying to give her tail a tail for a lot of it.
Giving her tail a tail.
Giving her tail a tail. Like this one, where she's star surfing. But yeah, a lot of these are just like, you can tell that I just grabbed a sketchbook and a biro and some watercolors. And I think for these, what I literally did, this is one of the design processes that I use at the very beginning of projects before I have to nail anything down or dial anything in, is I would take some watercolor and I'll just make splodges on paper. And then I'll kind of squint at the splodges and turn them into silhouettes of things. So you can see the splodges that these started as. And then I went over them in biro to turn them into something. Because it just breaks me away from like preconceived notions that I have in my head of what I already want to do by giving me something unexpected to work from in the beginning. So I do that a lot.
I saw Karzik was doing like shapes like that on a sketchbook page the other day. Splotch strats. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Now this is like if a Motlian and a Globelin had a baby, you know? So like, I think before we knew like what Pixel was like in terms of seeing her played in the campaign, I thought she was a lot more kind of unhinged, like a lot more Jinx vibes.
Yeah.
So you can see a lot of these designs reflect me thinking that she was going to be more of like a Jinx character. But they help to like dial us back with that.
Yeah, it's the fun first conception of the character's phase is where it was really fun.
Yeah. And then some co-exploration. Like at the beginning I was going to go a lot further with like the Oni horns and like the teeth and everything, and give her like lightning motif horns. Let's see. Bit extreme, maybe.
Very cool.
But she was a very fun one to draw. Fucking love Ko. Yeah, boy. Golden teeth, Reb. Golden teeth. Let's see. I thought I had some more Ko ones lined up, but maybe I didn't.
That was the one that was a new page that you just flicked on and off.
Was it?
At that right at the end, yeah.
Aha. Here's some Serenkos. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Wow. Oh. Yeah. I was just waiting for chat. I was just waiting for you guys. I knew that you would want me to pause on this one. I knew it. I knew it. Wow. Seren's pretty good, you know. Seren's pretty good. And then some more like different explorations of having streetwear that was punk, but also like was bringing in that Oni influence.
Yeah, I love those.
Bringing in a few like more kimono-like shapes. Or like, do you call them hachi pants?
Oh, I'm not sure.
But yeah, there was a brief time where we were like getting the striped leggings in by having them be shredded.
Yeah.
So you could see her legs through them rather than having them be like actual patterns. But yeah, she was a fun one.
Yeah, I think I did that concept for S, and then
S.
yeah, that one.
Yes.
And then Sarah ran with the next page with the color concepts of that. Don't mind me. I'm just riffing.
Yeah. So yeah, that's some behind the scenes little sheets of stuff. If you guys were interested. I guess I could ping back to some questions. I just thought you guys might want to see some behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, I think they did.
Hell yeah. Me. Oh, I got a sneeze, dude. Oh, hold up. Sorry, chat, what's it? Shoo! Wow, bless me. You're super welcome. I love sharing stuff like this. And hopefully, like, if there's some concept artwork in the books and such, you guys will get to see them close up on pages, and you'll get even more secret stuff. And get to see those early Kane sketches and everything.
Yeah, it was cool to see that stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
That was wild.
Yeah. It's been so long. Let's see. You apologize, question's been already asked, says Jack D. Nice Guy. I just got into stream. What's your favourite sequence, scene, or piece that didn't survive the cutting room floor? One of my favourite was JJ Conway boarded this beautiful shot of an ether well breaching some clouds. No, he boarded the Neon Odyssey breaching some clouds way back at the beginning of the project. And it had like dolphins and skywells and such around it.
Yeah.
And I loved that shot so much, and it got cut. And I was so sad about it. But then we realized that we could potentially reuse it in the billboard opening sequence. So we repurposed that shot from JJ's boards, and we changed the Neon Odyssey into the ether well, and that's why we have the shot of the ether well breaching the clouds at the beginning. It's because we got to bring that shot back. Because it just had such a nice feeling to it.
Yeah. It had a kind of restful, like that cool exploratory vibe to it.
That reminds me,
Cool
actually,
saved.
if you have the full billboard opening, would
Y'all-
you mind showing it?
Y'all want to see the full billboard opening?
Yeah, because you never get to see it
You never get to
properly
see
in the
it.
animation, and it's got so many people's hard work in it. Because we start super zoomed in, right? And then we slowly zoom out. And we wanted the freedom to be able to choose which shots from the billboard opening we were going to have behind Pike on the billboard in the following shots, which meant that we had to do the entire billboard opening full size. So you could see the entirety of the screen in every single shot, and then start it zoomed in. So there were parts of that billboard opening that you just never got to see full screen because we never used them in the following shots. And crucially, the coolest shots in the billboard openings are the ones that we couldn't use in the following shots, because we found that when we put the very cool billboard opening shots behind Pike on the billboard in the shots that followed, you looked at the billboard instead of at him. It was too distracting. So we had to use the parts of the billboard that didn't draw attention, which meant the coolest shots from the billboard that were animated full screen, you never got to see full screen. Puffling saying, I think Jeff would like that. Yes, because Jeff was one of the people who did one of the coolest shots in the opening. So you'll see the shot with the whale broaching the surface, the Argonaut winking at the camera and flying into the distance. That was all animated by Jeff. And then Puffling and I cleaned that up. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, so sorry, Jeff. I'm so sorry. I tried to put the whale in the background of one of the next shots, and you were just looking at the whale. You weren't looking at what was happening in the story at all. So here we go. And this doesn't have any of the billboard effects on either,
It doesn't
right?
have any of the effects on it. Should I find the one that does?
I mean, I do like it with the effects on it, but we can show it without as well. So this is the advert that's playing behind Pike. And this was all animated, like close to the end of the project. This was after we got the main animation for the main video, like kind of squared away.
Come over here.
Why?
So that I can make the video larger and you're still on screen.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant physically.
No.
Here I am.
There we are.
Here I are.
Do I want to share this or do I want to find one that has? Hang on, let me drag this in and see. This one also doesn't have it. I guess I didn't add the effects when I was doing the full scale one. All right. Delete.
Remove?
Remove, thank you.
Down, up. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Y'all want to see it?
Yeah, we want to see it. Show us. Show us.
Coward.
Coward?
There you go. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You never get to see that it says visit space.
Wow.
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta.
And that one doesn't
That one
feature
doesn't have the final
Puffling's
fireworks
fireworks.
in. So, is this even? Is this even the final one, Doug, or have you showed us an earlier version?
It might be an earlier version.
It must be. It doesn't have the fireworks.
Hang on. This is Full Scale Billboard 2. I made them a version. Hang on.
Yeah, no worries. You can find it. Yeah, that whale breach shot we had as a background element. Yep, we did. We sure did. And it was zoomed in as well. So you didn't even get to see, like, a lot of the effects work by Roxanne and a lot of the animation work by Jeff was hidden. But it's there. It's all animated. It looks amazing. What? That was a sad thing to put all the effort into doing that and then be like, we actually can't find a place to put this in the following shots because it's too awesome. People just are gonna look at this and miss the story of the video because they're looking at the cool whale. Exactly. I think that Adventurers could use it for some stuff if they wanted to. Like, they just have that video separately. So if they want to use it for anything, they're totally free. Hopefully it can be recycled.
I didn't think we'd be showing this. I don't know where it is.
You don't know where it is, Doig. Organize your files. I believe in you.
I sent them a version of it.
Yeah, you could use the entire ad in universe somewhere else, like in a streaming overlay ad or something, like a future animation is the same ad. Yeah, I think so. Like, it's an advert in world, right? So I feel like you could use it in several different places. Yeah, agreed, Puffling. Like, the amount of care in every shot. Like, We tried so hard, guys. You don't even understand. We tried so hard. Eehee. Yeah. Let me see. I'll look for some questions while Doya's hunting this down.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Nico Spud asked, was there ever a point where you thought the vid wouldn't be done in time? And how did you manage to crunch healthily or not? I always knew that the video was going to get done in time. The question was just whether it was going to be everything that we wanted it to be. Whether we would be able to get everything in that we wanted and hit the feel that Avantris wanted. Like, that was my worry, wasn't whether we could turn something in, but turning something in that I was, like, proud enough of to be able to stand behind. And I think there were times when I worried that we wouldn't have time to get the stuff in that I needed to be able to, like, be like, yes, we hit it. And I'm so happy that I feel like we did in the end. There were definitely things that I wanted to put in that didn't get put in, but they were the lowest priority things, you know. They were like extra set dressing for some environments and such. The heart of the video was the thing that was most important to me, that I really wanted to nail. And so I'm so happy that that's what we managed to get in at the end.
Yeah.
And did we manage to crunch healthily? Unfortunately, I've never figured out how to crunch healthily. I don't know how to do it. I just crunch. But if it makes you feel better, I have been looking after myself since. I've been taking it so chill.
Good chill.
Yeah.
Very chill.
I've not been putting any pressure on myself to do any art for any particular time or anything. I've been like stacking up books and games I can play, and I've just been recovering, and it's been really nice. But I've never had a project where there hasn't been like at least a little bit of crunch on it, and I've never quite figured out how to do that myself in a healthy way.
I'm gonna play this now.
Yeah, show us. So this is the most up-to-date version.
I believe so. This is the one that I sent to Avantris.
There you go. Book your voyage. Yeah, Puffling's fireworks. Find yourself among the stars.
So it's a whole ad.
It's a whole ad with like Mikey said, he like wrote the copy for the ad. You know, it says visit space, book your voyage, find yourself among the stars, you know, chart new horizons. You just it's too zoomed in for you to see the text at the beginning. But it's all in there.
You might see Visit Space when it's in like shot 4.
But it was a challenge to create this because it had to both work at this zoomed out level in case we wanted to use it in any of the following shots, but it also had to work super zoomed in. So that first shot that you see of the dolphins, there are 3 tiny dolphins in the background, and that's where we start. And they had to frame the Avantris logo. So there were essentially 2 compositions for each shot, depending on the zoom level, that we had to account for. So I think Doig is gonna... Are you gonna find it?
Find what?
I thought you were gonna pause it on this. Yeah.
Why?
So you
okay.
could zoom in and show the second composition.
Well, we did Smoke and Mirrors with that. We actually had like another version that you see in the actual video that's more zoomed in, but this one...
But it's the same animation file and everything. Like, we had to account for that.
No. This is like using all of the animation at scale, but in the version where you are zoomed in, you see it during the video, it's a different composition that has the framing for the Avantris across here. It's different. I cheated it.
It's slightly different, but not very much different. And the reason I know that is because I boarded it at 2 compositions, I exported it at 2 compositions, and that's what we used as a basis for the animation files. So I had to do the work of figuring out, hey, if this is zoomed in, like 85%, does this frame the Evantris logo properly without me needing to move anything? Is this like, does this animation of the dolphins all work and everything? And then check it worked zoomed out as well as a pleasing composition.
Yeah, I moved the framing of the space gate behind for like the zoomed in, just to make sure the Evantris stuff the logo got framed nicely. And then the background for this is very much like the Evantris have the book cover for one of their Kickstarter books, and they showed like all the characters, and I was like, that's really awesome. I'm gonna, if it's all right with you guys, I'm gonna use that as part of the advert campaign, just to kind of like tie the world in together. But I ended up painting in just some additional stuff unique to the video, because I had to take out some stuff as well. So we got this.
So
Yeah.
So Natoi asks, how did you balance Neon Odyssey? Not looking too much like Starlight without losing what Evantris was looking for when they sought you out for that very vibe. I think we covered that a little bit earlier. We answered a very similar question about the design of Strive versus the design of Pike.
Yeah, I think so.
As well, though, Neon Odyssey is very like Cowboy Bebop was kind of the guiding light that we were looking at, but then trying to bring in this optimism. So the colors are very neon, but the sensibilities of the drawings are very Cowboy Bebop. Whereas I think Starlight Brigade is a lot softer in that the drawing sensibilities lean much more rounded, soft shapes like Mobius and Ghibli. And the colours are much more kind of muted, a little bit more naturalistic, less like saturated.
Yeah.
So they have like, to me, it feels like they have quite a different visual identity, even though they share DNA.
Oh, like Shenron. Yeah, there's a shot in the opening of like either Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, where they are traveling on a cloud like this, and Shenron goes in the background.
Ooh.
I don't think Swifty's seen that.
I
or
haven't.
At least it's not in her visual vocab. It's in mine though.
Hell yeah. Also, Kidstar Jen asks, as art director, how much sleep did you get during the entire process?
I didn't have too much trouble sleeping, but it was, my sleep schedule did slip, where I was like starting work later and being awake later. I would say probably between 6 to 7 hours a night. Sleep's important.
It is important, yes. Your brain has to work properly for you to be able to do things competently and quickly. And if it doesn't, then you do things slowly and make silly mistakes. Such as there is a shot that I inked in the wrong brush. Completely inked it. Did an entire shot. Just incorrect brush because I was running on 0 sleep. And it was like, I bet if I'd had a good night's sleep, that wouldn't have happened. You know, little silly mistakes like that, where you end up having to redo work.
They've made like $100,000 in the Kickstarter in the time that we've been streaming, at least.
That's freaking incredible. Oh gosh, I really want to hit the 15. I really hope it does. Come on. Let's see. Nemitsu says, are Doig and Swift characters we can have giving quests, or are they merchants, etc.? We probably won't be in. I mean, if you run a game of Neon Odyssey, you can put us in there. We can't stop you.
We can't stop you.
You can put Doig and Swift, the bird and the bear in. You can make them like be merchants if you want. I would say that it would be fun to have us be bounties that you have to catch. I think that'd be pretty rad. We keep stealing things.
We are notorious for stealing stuff.
Yeah. We'll steal your
In
shit
lore.
if you give us the opportunity.
If you park it long enough.
Then it will be gone.
We're currently squatting in the Stardust Rhapsody right now.
We have currently stolen the Stardust Rhapsody. The Rhapsody is ours now.
We, says the klepto bird.
Now he enables me though.
Yeah.
So you know who's the real monster?
You are.
Let's see. Dusty O'Hara says, what moment or shot did you not like that worked better for the story? That's an interesting question. Story moment did you not like that worked better for the story?
Ooh.
Huh. I'd close down the storyboard, or I would scrub through it and have a look. I think there are a lot of shots where I feel like me as a storyboard artist, I always want to do really interesting, unusual shots that have never been seen or done before by people. Like, that's kind of my crack, is if I can put together a shot that I think both sells a really good meaning and is, like, dense with emotional information, but it's also something that's really specific and unusual. I love shots like that. So the ones that kind of hurt me a little bit were the ones where they felt like very obvious problem solves and storytelling things. But the thing is, you can't you can't like get around the fact that they communicate the idea extremely clearly, extremely quickly.
Yeah.
Which is really important because it saves you time in animation, it saves you time in boarding, it saves you time in the film, so you can get more stuff in other shots and spend longer elsewhere because you've communicated the idea extremely quickly and clearly. And it's like, if I did something more unusual or strange with this, it would take another 1.5 seconds to read.
Yeah,
And that's
processing time.
a 1.5 seconds that
Yeah.
I'm losing from the shot where Pike is traveling towards Kane, and it's all really fast, and we need every frame we can get to really communicate. And so it's like, it's rough, because it's like, sometimes there's just a side profile of someone reacting, or a central composition with someone reaching for something, and it's like, it feels basic and obvious, but it communicates the idea so clearly and so well that it's like, I've just got to kind of take that and be like, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. In fact, it's good. It's great. It works like it's meant to. It communicates, like, it's doing what it should. It's just that I don't feel like it's weird enough.
It's not clever enough.
Yeah.
I thought of this on my first try.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see where you're like, you want to look at it and do something you wouldn't have expected.
Yes. I want to create a new iconic thing. I don't want to necessarily just lean on something that I know is iconic already. I want to create something that becomes iconic.
You just reminded me. Yeah, keep going. I've got something else.
It. Go ahead.
I saw someone have a criticism of the video, and one of the things that they said is, "You haven't earned the Akira slide." And I was like, how the fuck does one earn an Akira slide if not animating an Akira slide?
The earning of it is in the process of making it become a cuddly fuck also.
Yeah. Like, I was like, I'm genuinely interested in how this person's brain works, where it's like, you have earned the title of Akira slide user. You may include an Akira slide amongst your media. Your story is worthy. It's like, all right, Chief, this thing's been in fucking everything.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, that's what I think is kind of ironic about it, is that I kind of feel like you don't need to earn an Akira slide, because the Akira slide is the most widely recognized animation trope I think there is. So you're gonna see it everywhere.
Yeah.
It's strange.
The rest of their commentary was joyless, but that part tickled me.
Gotcha.
You haven't earned the Akira slide.
What must I do to become worthy? But yeah, I think that's why my favorite shots from the video are things like him sitting in front of the billboard, because it feels so specific to this video.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's a shot that I think says a lot, and it only says a lot in our story. So
Man, I'm excited for the next thing.
I want to do something so fucking weird with the next thing.
Yeah.
I just want to find new ways to communicate that, like, I want to do shots where it's like something you haven't seen before, but it gets you like in the heart, in the gut. It does something visceral to you emotionally. Like, that's what I want. Like, the thing where it gives you gut reactions.
Time to be iconic, I guess.
To create something new, you know? Did you have a moment or shot that you didn't like that worked better for the story?
That's a really interesting question. A shot that I didn't like that was included, but that I felt benefited the story. No, I don't think so.
Oh, we got a question from Shnu. Shnu says, when fighting between an older planned idea and a gut feeling later in the production, what pulls your final decision? A stronger visual impact, story moment, or other? That's a really good question.
I think so. There's a certain thing where you have to like trust decisions you've already made, because you were, especially when you're getting into the tail end of a project, you're like, I obviously chose this for a reason, even if I don't remember it now. But then there is a lot of things where you have that gut. If you have a gut feeling, you're like, this isn't working, but you don't have like the logical understanding of why it isn't working, your gut's gonna serve you well. That said, like, there's a lot of creeping doubts and stuff. I think at the end of the day, sleep is important. So if there's ever a point where you're at a junction on a project and you're like, I want to go this way, but I was going to go this way before, sleep on it. See what you feel like in the morning. Get some rejuvenated, some energy back. There are a lot of shots in the Odyssey where they are changed in the moment. There's certain stuff where I was so unsure for certain sequences, and then they sort of like, it's kind of like a production is almost like, if you can follow this metaphor, a production is sort of like jumping out of a plane and the deadline is the ground rushing to meet you, and you only have so many arms and parachutes, and sometimes the less important things that fell out of the plane with you just hit the ground where they do, and you're like, but they had a parachute and they're fine. And sometimes you're just like, wow, that died, but that's fine because I couldn't catch it in time.
It's true. Like, I'm just seeing Jeff said in chat, really hard to stay creative when crunch happens. That's true. When you're exhausted and you are like, you've been working on this with blinders on for the past year and a half, and you know, you're living and breathing it, it can be hard to then be objective about it.
Yeah.
And so at that point, being able to rely on decisions you made when you were fresher and had more brain power to put into those creative decisions is really good.
There's a bunch of stuff I can remember being like very like specific about, and then when you get into the kind of final throes of it, being like, why did I care so much about that at that time?
Yeah.
It's kind of those, been seeing these videos lately which have like a couple in the foreground and there's like a meteor or something that like hits behind them, and they're arguing at the start of the video, and then they like, if they're a couple or whatever, they they kiss. If it's a boss like giving someone, like chewing someone out, then the guy punches them. But it's that sort of feeling of like, when the meteor hits, what's important to you? What are you going to say? What are you going to do in those final hours. You're gonna back Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter.
You're gonna back Neon Odyssey. I am very much a gut person though, which can get me in trouble. When I have planned something and we're getting to the end of the project and I'm looking at it and it's gone through the way I planned, but I'm not feeling it, it's not working, there's something that's amiss about it and I can't put my finger on it, I will redo from scratch whatever I need to do to try and get myself to the point where I feel like it's working. I will follow that gut feeling every time. And it gets me into trouble when I don't know where the gut feeling is coming from. So I'm noodling on something, not knowing how to change it or where I'm going with it. For hours and hours and hours, just waiting to get some kind of reaction that feels right from myself. You know, and there are times when I do that and never settle on anything that I'm completely happy with. But I think to me, it's almost always worth pursuing that gut feeling. And trusting that gut feeling.
Yeah.
Because if it's not working for you anyway, you know.
Some of the worst times of my life is when I've ignored a gut feeling. I'll just say that. When you like have this kind of like trepidation and you're like, I don't know about that, chief. But you were like, oh, well, logically this makes sense and this would be a good decision. And then you get like a couple of weeks into it and you're like, I should have fucking listened.
Yeah, I fucking knew that something was off. I felt it.
My brain was telling me to run and I convinced my brain that it was wrong. So I think wisdom is suffering the consequences of not having wisdom, and that gut feeling that you develop of like, you get that instinct of like, this is going to work out, whether that's through familiarity with tools or whatever, or like decisions you made, or like experiences that you've had with similar things in the past. Like if you get that gut feeling 9 times out of 10, you're getting that gut feeling for a reason. That isn't to say I'm not talking about like anxiety or like you were just kind of a little bit scared to do something, because that's different. But when you have that kind of gut feeling of like, I don't know if that is for me, that feeling where you're like, I should do it a different way. Let's take a step back, recognize that, and be like, why are you feeling that way?
Yeah, 100% agree. And yeah, I agree with everyone in chat too. It seems like that is an idea that's resonating with people. I think we've all felt that, right? Yeah, like wishing that you listened to yourself when you had that feeling.
Yeah.
Very real. Let's see.
Oh, there was something in chat. Just you look for another question, but I saw something in chat.
You go ahead. I'm drinking water.
Oh, it was I saw a redeemed ask a question, so I'll wait until it comes up naturally.
Okay. Let's see.
I like this.
Blueberry Bean says, for Bird and Bear both, do you have a favorite Ziggy line?
No, I had something I was going to add to the previous question. I just remembered it. So sorry. Watching the storyboards again and seeing the Ophelia sniper shot and it being like central composition and like it hits the goon and you're behind the goon. I saw that shot and I was like mocking it out in the 3D layout, and I was like, Swifty, I think this shot might be cooler if we see it from slightly more 3/4. So it was interesting seeing the thug, the chem thing, old meaning, yeah. Yeah, it was cool to see that again, because I think we plussed it going on my suggestion. So
yeah, we did. It became 3/4. You could see in the original storyboard it was straight on, and it definitely felt better 3/4. And that's an example, I think, of a shot where I've seen that shot before. Of a sniper 3/4 coming towards the screen, but it just worked better. Like, it's become a well-known shot for a reason. People use it a lot for a reason. It's because it communicates.
Yeah, I think we got like the sense of distance and the speed. Anyway, okay, what was the next question?
Do you have a favorite Ziggy line? From Blueberry Bean.
Oh.
Yes, so many, unfortunately. Oh God, which one to choose?
I don't think the one that just occurred to me, and
Yeah.
it's not a Ziggy line, but it's a line to Ziggy and everything that transpires after that.
Do one push-up.
That's the one. Yes.
Do one big...
You're a bounty hunter, huh? Do one push-up. You knew the one I was meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're a bounty hunter, huh?
Do one
push-up.
God, it's so fucking funny. I love all of Ziggy's like, oh, this reminds me of, and then name of show or game that's like a Neon Odyssey version of something that we know well. I love like the way that Derek describes stuff that Ziggy does. So, you know, everyone epically running away during some kind of explosion or something. No spoilers, I won't give you any more details about it. And just like Ziggy just being incapable of like climbing down. Everyone's like jumping off this platform and Ziggy's like stopping at the edge and then turning around and getting on his knees and slowly like and he's like, Ziggy, come on, this place is exploding, please. It's so good. Oh.
I know. We can see clearly now the hack is happening.
Yeah, when he's hacking into the terminal in the like corner shop, essentially.
And he rolls shit on a stealth roll or like a deception check or something.
Yeah, and he's just singing to himself.
He's just on a Walkman.
Yeah. God.
Excuse me, what are you doing there?
Yeah, it's so good. The hack is happening. There are so many. The burritos that he microwaves that are like somehow like lava hot in the middle but still cold at the end.
Oh, dude, I could go for it.
Yeah, we could go on. Like almost everything that Derek comes out with as Ziggy is hilarious. Which background / incidental character do you think is the most smoochable? Does Ophelia count?
Yeah, well, yeah, they're not like part of the Rhapsody crew most of the time, right?
Yeah, that's from Jadis. She's main. Fuck. Okay. In that case, I refuse to say Rex. Kane. The sandworm. Would you smooch a worm?
Is this from the campaign or from the video?
Oh, from the video. Oh shit! I do have some pics from the video.
The Nalari.
Actually. The Nalari is really good.
From the saloon scene where he's on the left.
Yeah, but more than that, is it? What is the species that is behind the bar, right? Is it Rangu?
Oh, behind the diner.
Behind the diner bar.
Yeah, I love him.
The big furry guy. The bionic arm globulin in the diner. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool.
I love the flambago that you put in.
You like the flambago?
The fucking gormless flambago right at the back.
Oh, also there is in the diner as well. There is a detective-looking, what are the Onis called again? Rhizos. There is a detective Rhizo who I would totally smooch.
Fair enough.
Of all the people in the diner, dog, you're the most smoochable. But, you know, you're followed by the guy behind the bar and the detective Rhizo in the back.
I like the little doggo in the bottom right at the start of the shot.
Oh,
The Shiba Inu looking guy.
the Leica.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Blobby. Blobby's lovely. Blobby's so nice. I've been listening to Once Upon a Starlight, and I'm like, yeah, Blobby fucking rocks. Blobby, in air quotes, I don't ask questions. Insert the surname after that. Let's see. What's your favorite pop culture sci-fi reference in the music video? And sorry to ask, this is Pal, but I gotta know, is the handshake at the end a reference to the Predator handshake, or is it purely coincidental? It's actually coincidental. We just knew that we wanted Rhett to reach out and help Pike. And because the gem is a really central component to Pike's development into character, we knew we wanted to be able to see that every single handshake. And so the best way to frame that is from the side, right? And to have the hands come in and clasp one another. So it's just, again, a matter of it being a really good way to tell that story and to show everything we needed to show in the shot. To show them, like, relying on each other, Rhett literally pulling Pike up, and then Pike pulling Rhett up at the end.
Yeah, it's such a good bookend.
Favorite pop culture sci-fi reference? Let me think.
Oh, I'm thinking.
I'm also thinking.
Nighto, Martina. Thanks for all the help.
Oh,
today.
thank you so much, Martina. Night, night.
Ooh. Because there's a lot of references from the background characters. That's hard. I think my favorite is probably like the nods to Blade Runner and stuff like that in the cityscape at the start. That's probably my favorite.
I love that we got to get Thoroughfare Combatant in there as a reference to Street Fighter, which is Derek's brainchild. But I love that we got to actually get that visually in there. Yeah, we did Mystic Crystal, yeah. Like, I loved getting David Liu to come in and, like, design those two characters, Lieutenant Wiles and everything, and to get those, like, in onto the TV. I loved that. That was my favorite.
The animated,
Necromancer Markiplier, yeah.
Yeah, the animated sections of the video was directed by Swifty.
Yeah. Let's see. So then we have a question from Derp Snazzy, who's asking, I see Evantris as a group project, but the music video is focused on Pike. Was that an intentional request by the Evantris crew, and how did that come to be?
Yeah, I think they did push for Pike to be more of a focus and the protagonist for the video.
Yeah, like, it was like right at the beginning of the project, we were like, so is this, like, do you want this video to be focused on the entire crew, like, equally? Or do you want to focus on one character? And they were very like, we think it's that the best decision is to focus on one character, and we want to, like, tell kind of Pike's story here a little bit. Because we're aware that, like, telling a whole group story of, like, 6 characters is going to be so much harder in the time that we have, right? We want it to be about someone who's down and out, finding a family, finding a way to experience this world with friends.
Yeah, because the meta there is that finding friends to play D&D with.
Yeah, going on space adventures with your friends.
Is the heart of Neon Odyssey. It's finding people that you want to adventure with. And that's what Pike needed to find, is people that it's the found family thing, but like if you have a group of people that you play D&D with that you love and trust, that's what the world of Neon Odyssey offers, is those people that you would want to play an adventure with or DM for, or and so that's a very unique and individual experience of finding a group. It's like you're an individual that finds a group, and so the the story of the video is very much that individual finding their group, finding their family. But it was very important to Mikey that the darkness or whatever thing that people have to contend with in themselves that's holding them back for whatever reason, because you have to go from like not finding that group to finding that group, and whatever is holding people back. It was important to Mikey that Pike be the one to pull themselves up from that, because of his experiences with things in his past.
Yeah, like your friends and such can help you. They'll build that support network that helps you get there and gives you that confidence. But ultimately, you can save you.
Yeah.
You know, it makes it easier to have people there who have your back, but you know, they're not going to do it for you, which I think is an incredibly good message and very important. But yeah, also the meta of, you know, becoming part of this world, going on adventures with your friends, that's playing D&D, you know?
Yeah.
Which is why it felt so fitting a story for this video specifically, because it works on multiple levels. It works on a story level, and it works for the level of, this is why they care about making this project, is they want people to be able to have fun in space with their friends the way that they do.
Yeah. Like, I think one of the shots that really, or the two shots that really kind of encapsulate that for me is the first one where Rhett reaches for Pike is a point of view shot from Pike, but it's a hand held out not only to Pike but to you, the viewer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on this adventure with us.
Yeah.
And
then the end is Pike reaching out to you.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, hey, let's go on more adventures. That was really fun.
Yeah. Pike is your vessel character. Like, he represents you. So are you going to take your hand at the end? Are you going to make that decision and go on space adventures? You better.
Yeah, I think that's why, even though we're in that was one of those gut feeling things we were talking about earlier. There was like Rhett offering the hand to Pike, and it had been cleaned up, animated, lit, and I had that gut feeling of like the gesture in the hand doesn't feel like it's connecting with me.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel like he's offering it to me. The position is slightly off. I think it needs a tweak. And Swifty was like, but there's so much. Okay. And
have
then
pages of notes of things that we're going to try and hit, you know?
Yeah. And it's like, this one is important.
Yeah. So I went in and I adjusted it.
And I think it connected. When you made the adjustments, it was like,
It felt much better.
my gut, that gut feeling, it's alleviated.
Mm-hmm. Rosie has a question.
Go for
Rosie
it.
asks, were the models you made, Doig, made simply for posing and reference? Did you do any studying to get better at modeling? Did your topology game get any better?
A little. Yeah, the models for the ships were like, they're mostly for broad stroke detail
They were
and
intended
silhouette.
to be posing and reference.
Yeah.
Correct. Because you made them before we knew that we were going to handle scene 19 with your model ship.
Yeah.
Like, until we got to actually animating it, the question was still up in the air over whether I was going to hand draw the ship being pulled away into the distance or whether it was going to be a 3D model.
Yeah. I still have like bad vibes about how I handled those shots.
Aw, I think they look amazing, Doig.
Aw.
You did a good job.
I think I would have liked to have had a little bit more frames going back through the room, but the lack of frames helps.
You were constrained by me being like, no, you have to hit this pose on this frame.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think it sells the feeling. It's just that a gut feeling.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think if we did do that again, I've got ideas. about how to handle it better. One of which is, let's just use Blender so that you can position your drawings and then we can move the camera and the drawings move with the camera stuff.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. You know, you can either make everything in Blender and then draw over it, or you can draw the stuff and then match it in Blender.
Yeah.
And we chose to draw the stuff and match it in Blender because I'm insane. Yeah, that's pretty much it. To the real deal. Much to, again, Mike would have probably preferred to handle it the different way, but I am kind of cuckoo bananas when it comes to 2D animation, and sometimes I just gotta have my pie the way I want it.
Yeah, like there's a for instance, I mocked up the gun and the rifle, and then Swifty decided that she wanted the gun more to the bottom right, so just moved my reference down to the bottom right. So I was like, okay, how do I keep this exactly the same but move the camera down into the right? And there's a way to do it, and I figured it out. But it's just sort of like I have to do 4 renders to get the background, which is fine.
It was
love
rough.
it.
We put up with a lot. Like, Doig working super hard to make sure that what I think I want can happen, even if what I think I want means that he has to, like, do huge workarounds for things that were previously a different way around. So much appreciation. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I get that, and Doig gets me going in and redrawing hands for him.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. Oh, I redrew. There's one frame of Ophelia's butt that I went in and redrew.
Yeah.
And you see it for a frame.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it was only there for a frame.
Ophelia's butt is extremely important that we get it right, okay?
I had a great time.
A lot of time was spent trying to make sure Ophelia's butt was just right. Because you want her to look good, right? But you also don't want it to be gratuitous and, like, feel weird and, like, weirdly, I don't know, leery.
She had dumpy, and I was like, I just want to make this more...
Yeah, more tasteful.
Yeah.
You know? Bit more tasteful, you know?
And then I didn't realize, but when you play the scene, the tentacles come in and the dust whoosh up.
Yeah, so you can't see it, but it's in there for a frame.
I let the I let the intrusive thoughts out that day.
No, I'm happy that you did it though, because it did look better.
Oh hell yeah, it looked better.
Mm-hmm.
I can draw butts.
It's a rare skill, Mike, to be able to draw a butt.
Yeah.
I appreciate your butt drawing skills.
For the art book.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
Let's see, a little Puffling. Puffling asks, I think you've probably covered nearly everything, but is there anything you hid in the video that hasn't been seen by anyone? Either Easter eggs or something you did subtly to push for story? So many little things.
That people haven't seen?
I have one.
You have one?
Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom though. But do you want me to tell you which one it is and then you can get it up on screen and I'll be back by the time you have it ready?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to whisper it to you as I go by. Like a secret.
I could just mute and you could tell me without...
No, a tater tot secret.
Yeah, that one's... I don't see anybody calling that one out. NDI source, timing lock. Which one am I looking for? God, I have so many window captures. Hang on. I can do this. I just need to do that and then this. That's the wrong one. That and then this. All right. And then this button, and this button. Oh, she's going to be here sooner than I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting there. I'm there. I did it.
You did it. Look at that perfect timing. Yes, so here is a little one that people, I don't think I've picked up on yet. And you'll have to go through it frame by frame, like.
Ding.
But here at the end, when they do the final hand clasp, and there is a shine that passes over the top of Pike's reformed gem. The little shine that I put in, I gave it a little phoenix shape. So if you go back a couple of frames. So go forward, this frame, go forward, this frame and the following frame. It's hard to see because the white shines over it, but the shape of the shine here is like a phoenix with a wing.
Nice.
Scooping around the side of it, and the beak on the lower left there.
In
You noticed that, Hayden, you noticed that.
In hindsight, I probably should have removed the other shines from it.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, just a little thing. And that's like a little bit to push for story. You know, just of like the power of the phoenix is inside him. You know, he can call it any time now. He's like fully whole.
He is
again.
one.
How about you, Doig? Were there any little things?
Are there any little things? I don't. Are there any little things that I hid? That people haven't noticed? Not really. I don't think so. There's maybe like Gex soda I put in there. But I don't think that's really
The
hidden.
little nod to Gex soda.
Yeah, I don't think that's
The
really
little-
hidden.
Chili pizza.
I did add the pizza.
Mm-hmm. Doig's thing is the pink colour in like every frame. Yeah, there's a lot of little things.
Yeah, I put a little Gex soda here. I try. Okay, well, this is a thing I can talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to make because
oh my gosh, this is so funny. I know what you're gonna say.
What? No, but that is funny as well.
Are you not? You're not gonna tell them about the time that you broke the entire project by rendering a can too much?
No, wasn't.
You know,
gonna.
right before a client send that we had. Right before we were like, we're definitely going to show you a new version tomorrow, and then you were like, oh wait, we can't. I've rendered a can too much, and now it won't export.
So there's
anymore.
a toggle on a reflection setting that made it not render. Okay, but what I was gonna say is I designed the font for the Gex can to kind of be like pills, like capsules. So because it's like when you drink Gex, you get like. I think there's like a medical buff or something. Like, isn't it like a good berry or what? Ziggy does something with the Gex
Ziggy
thing.
summons snacks as his like good berry, essentially.
Yeah. So I made the font be in the kind of shape of like that capsule to make it feel.
Yeah, Reb, it's so fun. It's so fun. Ziggy can do Goodberry, right? So what he does is he pulls snacks from hyperspace. So he gets a bunch of potato chips and sodas that don't fill anyone up, but like recover HP. It's so fun.
Yeah, so it's like an energy drink.
Goodberry Gushers!
Yeah, this is one of my favorite backgrounds.
It's very nice. All the reflection stuff that you added in.
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull up the questions. Like the thing is, I could go through every shot and tell you like a lot of little things, but it would take hours. Let's see. Dusty C40 says, is it okay to post screenshots of the concepts on the Discord or social media? It's also cool. Glad I was able to catch part of the stream. Yeah, I think if you can grab them from the stream, you're welcome to, because we have a lot of stream gunk around them. So if you want proper nice versions, I think those will still be only in the art book that you'll be able to get them. But like, what would be even cooler than screenshots actually is sharing clips around. Because I think that will pull more people to come in and have a look at like the full slew of stuff that we have going on.
Yeah.
Ski Viper says, sorry I've asked so many. No, thank you. Thank you for asking so many. But is there concept art for what the alien species look like in Starlight Brigade? Like the aliens piloting the ships that are stealing the stars? Oh, interesting.
What was that?
Ski Viper is asking, is there concept art for what the alien species look like in Starlight Brigade? The aliens piloting the ships that are stealing the stars.
Got you.
There aren't, Ski Viper, because there aren't any pilots in those ships.
There
The ships are what the ships are. They don't have pilots.
Mm-hmm.
The ships drive themselves.
They're kind of like Cylons. Now that I think about it.
Cylons.
I hadn't watched Battlestar Galactica until after working on Starlight Brigade. So when I saw it, I was like, the big Cylon is the ship is a big Cylon.
That ship
is
a life form, my dude.
Yeah. So yeah, I think the ship itself is
the
autonomous.
ship is a life form. The mothership is also a life form. That mothership doesn't have pilots in it.
There was discussion, I think, about there being a pilot, because it did come up of like, if the ship crashes,
mm-hmm.
Where did the pilot go? And I think it was ultimately decided that it felt less morbid for there not to be one, but I think it's also thematically relevant and
it was
and good.
More of a thematic decision, I think, than anything else. Which is, it worked better for the story if, like Max Caliber says, the ships are the aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. How do you budget the time to do all this without it taking a decade, says Narrator Way. We just try our best, and then at a certain point, the trick is having a deadline. The trick is always having a deadline, because, like I said, you could just go forever. You could go forever, but having a deadline forces you to be like, okay, I have to let this go. I have to stop.
Yeah.
The deadline is in a week, and I have to stop. Because it needs to get to the client and be finished by that point.
It's difficult. It's difficult to do things on a deadline and on time.
Mm-hmm.
Life will always throw you curveballs. I think good time management and planning. Yeah.
Sorry, Dorig, I didn't mean to talk over you.
A good time management and planning helps a lot. If you kind of can break down what you need to do and how much you need to do per day to achieve that in the time, it can help alleviate like the feeling that you are spinning out. Like, it's good to break down and understand what you need to do in sort of like smaller steps. I'm terrible at this, but I can give the advice.
I said, no, you're great.
No, I'm terrible at doing that planning, but I think that's what helps. You're better at doing that.
Like, well, you got me, so.
No, I mean, in terms of you doing that for yourself, you're like, okay, I need to get this shot done.
And for you.
And for me, in these amount of days, and then it'll be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of doing that on a project. There's a lot of things slip and slide backwards and forwards, right? So you have to, like, frequently reassess where you are. So, for example, on Nightrunner Magnum Bullets, there were a lot of backgrounds to do in a very short amount of time. Yeah. So there came a point where we had to just be like, okay, how many days do we have left until we need to have all the backgrounds in there for compositing? Yeah. And how many backgrounds are there? Okay, now let's break those backgrounds down into which ones are the most complex. Mm-hmm. How long do you think each of these will take you? Okay, that's actually now become your hard limit on how many hours you're allowed to work on each background. You have to stop after that time. And now we're going to fill each day and see how many you will be able to do a day. And if you can't get through them all, like, I will have to hop on and help. Yeah. You know, you just have to, like, it's scary to look at the monster straight in the face. But sometimes for a project, you have to just step up and look that monster square in the face and be like, okay, actually, how much work is this? How much time do we have? Is it doable? If it's not doable, we need to figure out a way to make it doable.
Yeah, because
whether that's bringing on new people or...
Yeah, if you have a hard limit of how much time you can spend on the assignment, you reprioritize what you do in that time. And you have something in that time that is perhaps not perfect, but if as long as you have something, you can put that in your film. Yeah. And you can always do a pass later. Like if you are clever about it, build in buffer room at the end of your project schedule. So it's not like, okay, I have 80 days and I have 80 backgrounds, so that'll take one background per day. You're like, I have 80 days, give myself 4 weeks at the end. Okay, I have 60 days to make 80 backgrounds or whatever it is. And then you have that time at the end for any backgrounds that you wanted to pull up. You have that time to reassess and do it then. And you will choose the ones that are more important rather than every single background you work on.
Absolutely.
Build in buffer time at the end of your projects because you will always overflow into them.
Yeah. I like people in chat as well saying that that's changing the way they're thinking about Strive Ship and now they're having new theories about Strive Ship. Yeah, right? It does. Yeah. There's a message in that video that I think is important. And everything in that video is working towards telling that message. So that's the reason the ships are like that. And I think it's important to the story that they are. And what it says about Strive Ship is important to the story. Like me considering whether I should just tell people the central theme of the video or not.
Central theme of?
Starlight Brigade.
Oh. Yeah, right. Keeping people.
I enjoy seeing people chew on the lore, though, also, and coming up with their own theories and such. So I never want to just like step on that. Let's see. Helios says, don't know if this was asked, but did you have any guides made for how to keep the line weight consistent and clean up on the characters from shot to shot? Or was it just general feedback as an art director or director? So it started as I had a document that I gave people to give them like a general idea of what the line weight should be. Unfortunately, people interpreted the document differently, which is not their fault. It's because I'm not the best communicator sometimes. And the way that I had written it left certain things open to interpretation that I didn't realize at the time, but realized when shots started coming back inconsistent. And people were like, oh, but I thought the document said this. And I'm like, oh, shit, the document did say that, but I meant it like this. So
I think that's an example as well of like people working to the document, but also not seeing or like you had a bunch of, by that point people were doing cleanup. You already had a bunch of cleanup shots.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like those should be.
So
yeah.
So that happened, and then a lot of it was me just giving feedback as a director on people, saying like, oh, I think this is a little thick, this is a little thin. Can you handle it a little bit more like this? And then Pufflin came onto the project to like supervise the cleanup, and Pufflin was like, we should make a cohesive thing that people can look at as reference for the line weight. And I think that's when it was finally done. Was Puffling essentially saying, why don't you have this? You should make this.
I need this. This would be useful.
Yes. So then we did a Harmony file, which is the animation program we use, with some examples in there of the line weight that we were looking for. Yeah, I'm just dumb sometimes. So thank you very much, Puffling, for showing me how to be a good director. So then that was really helpful. But a funny thing was, even after we did that, and people had a cohesive document with the line weight styles in there that they were to follow, it still came out different. And something that we discovered, Puffling and I, on the project, just things you could never fucking account for, guys. I fucking swear, right? Is even if you give everyone exactly the same brush and you say, hey, draw using this brush at 10 pt, 10 pixels scale, I draw differently to almost everyone else on the project, because when I draw, I tilt my pen almost 90 degrees flat to the screen. I draw with my pen tilted and it makes a thinner line, and I hadn't realized. So everyone's using the same brush as me with the same scale of line as me, but everyone else's lines are coming out twice as thick as mine, and I'm like, what's happening? Am I going crazy? Like, and Puffling's like, okay, share your screen with me. Let's look at this person's cleanup, and now you draw a line alongside it using the same brush. And I did, and it came out twice as thin, and we were like, huh. And that was when we discovered that.
Fucking wild.
It turns out only I can draw that thin, because I, for some reason, I'm drawing with a completely different technique to everyone else on the project. And you would never know, right? Because you're not in an office physically together to see how different people are drawing. But that kind of thing affects it.
It does,
really affects
yeah.
it.
Rab, it does have pressure sensitivity.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're aiming for that kind of analog feel.
We would be happy to share the brushes with people if they want, though I know that Harmony is probably not a program that a lot of people have.
I don't think they're... When you ask... this is not a question, but Salazar's Gaming Corner asks, is there going to be a Neon Odyssey X Starlight Brigade video? That's not the current plan. Both music videos were directed and art directed by Swift and I. So we're doing a little stream here to answering questions about both. But this is for the Legends of Avantris Kickstarter. So it's to create a D&D module for their Neon Odyssey setting that features the characters from Starlight Brigade in a brand new adventure, as far as I know.
Yes. Yes, we want it. We want it. My precious gives it.
So it'll be like an illustrated, it'll be 20 to 30 pages illustrated, kind of detailing how to, I think there's like, you play the campaign, like you play that sort of scenario or something, right? That's how it works.
I believe so, yes. I believe that would be a mini adventure. You know, maybe not even a mini one, but an adventure that you could play where you would get to work alongside the Starlight Brigade, essentially. The Starlight Brigade would be involved in it.
To accomplish something.
It'd be super fucking cool. And yeah, since people in chat seem interested, I will share that on my Tumblr, guys. I'll put the brush out there, so if you want to grab it, you're welcome to grab it. Let's see, I'm looking for the next question. Juno says, for both of you, what are your top 3 Neon Odyssey classes and subclasses, if you want to get specific, that you're most excited to play when it comes out? It's a great question.
I'm interested in the Grid Runner, the Hypercoder. I think that's really neat. The Scoundrel Echo, or the Echo Scoundrel, because of their time manipulation is really intriguing for me. And I don't think I have a third yet. Honestly, I'd have to look more in depth when there's more material available for, unless there is more material and I just haven't seen it. Yeah, what about you, Swifty?
The Echo is so cool. It's so cool. I've seen it played and it's so freaking cool. Okay, I'm excited about a lot of them, is the problem. I'm really excited about the brand new class, Machinist.
Oh, yeah.
That's completely new for Neon Odyssey, not in any other D&D stuff, where you get to place turrets and your team can use the turrets if they want as well. That seems really cool.
They were talking on the Avantris were talking on the stream about if they could add something to like base D&D, what would it be? And they were talking about adding an actual gunslinger class.
Hell yes.
But they joked about calling it a gun haver.
A gun haver.
So I don't know where the timestamp is, but it had me in stitches.
This is really good.
Gun haver.
Gun haver. Yeah. I'm excited about the Machinist. I'm excited about the Icon, especially the Icon remix. Don't know if you can tell, but Jet Set Radio, my beloved. And then I've always wanted to play a Paladin. And I would be interested to see the Paladin, I think it's Reckoner.
Oh, Reckoner.
But maybe it's not. I might have got the name wrong. But I've always wondered why there's not a street Paladin. Why is there not a Paladin that's just someone with a really strong set of values that they will not compromise on?
That's Ko's, right?
Yeah, that's Ko's class. And if I can just be sneaky and have a fourth one, there is a class of artificer centered around explosives and making and throwing bombs, and that just sounds neat. So that's my top picks.
It's good. It's very good.
See, Max Caliber asked, what Neon Odyssey races would you say are the Starlight Brigade crew? I think we answered that one right at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah.
But we were essentially echoing what Neon Evantris, what Legends of Evantris said. My only adjustment would be, I think Phobos could be fucking anything because he never takes his helmet off.
I think that while Solari kind of fits Strive, Swifty has ideas. About that would make them not a Solari.
Yes.
If possible.
Also, yes, Reb, the Chem boss. Reb and Juno are both talking about the Chem boss. Yes. In fact, I believe that Richie plays Cremy in Once Upon a Starlight. And Cremy in Once Upon a Starlight is a Chem boss.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, the things Cremy can do.
Oh, really?
It's so cool. Yeah. He essentially, he's got all these chemicals on him that he makes, and he uses them on the team to, buff them and give them extra moves and extra attacks and, extra damage to what they're doing, and it's freaking awesome as a support class.
I love a good support class, guys. In D&D, I love playing a support character that sort of, helps out rather than is, the main DPS or anything.
It works so well for Cremy as well, right? Because he's the owner of the club and everyone else is doing the dirty for him. So he stood at the back, trying not to get his coat dirty while the rest are brawling, and he's just throwing chemicals out to them to make sure they can protect him and the establishment.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that was how I could stomach Baldur's Gate 3. Was I switched from Rogue to Bard, and I just stood over in the side of a battle and just played my instrument and buffed people when they needed it.
Yeah, Colin, your Bard.
I wish Baldur's Gate 3 had more range, because the battlefields are so big and the range of spells is so shit.
Take this Adderall and go nuts. Go fucking nuts. Oh, it's so cool. I recommend that series if anyone wants to watch something which is very fun and grounded. If you want to watch a group of ne'er-do-wells try and run a nightclub in the undercrust of a city that's being oppressed by cops and a bunch of rich assholes, then Once Upon a Starlight is fantastic. If you found family but they made a club together, Once Upon a Starlight.
I'm planning on watching all of them. I've had to balance my time after the project between just fucking chilling and also trying to be on my game of retweeting stuff or trying to spread the word about the Kickstarter. But once the Kickstarter is done, that's when I'm just going to be I'm going to lie on the floor. Don't contact me. I'm going to listen to cool stuff and stop existing in the world for a bit.
Let's see. Oh, Reb had a question. Reb says, just looking at the scale of work and trying to absorb it all in such a short time compared to the 2 years you spent on it, it's overloading my inspiration meter in such a good way. That's awesome. How do you all balance getting fueled by inspiration And the drive to make more things like this, knowing the payoff like this, lies in the long game and patience. That's a good question.
What was the last part of that?
How do you balance getting fueled by inspiration and the drive to make more things like this, knowing that the payoff lies in the long game and patience? Like, how do you kind of maintain that?
Gotcha. That's a good question.
Like, the instinct to want to, like, branch off and make, like, new things or more things, and the slog of doing something that's going to be 2 years in the making.
I'm just gonna loop the video behind us now.
I think...
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Mike. Go on.
No, you go. I got nothing.
You got nothing. I think, to me, people often use the metaphor of climbing a mountain. I think that's a good metaphor. I think the key is in both taking it one step at a time and having faith that one step at a time is going to get you to the top of the mountain. So you don't overwhelm yourself with looking up too often at how big the mountain is. You're looking down at the small steps you're taking bit by bit and letting the motivation of having successfully taken that step carry you to the next day. But also occasionally looking back at how far you've come. You know, for an animation like this, when you've got some shots together, getting to see them in sequence is like that fuel that keeps you going. So on this project, what we did was we rendered out all of these storyboard shots and named them all in order, in sequence. And then Doig put together an assembly in Premiere that pulled those files in to the assembly so that we had the entire animation in there, all of the storyboard scenes in as individual MOVs. And then every time that we animated something in roughs or cleans or colour, we replaced the same MOV in the folder, which would pull it automatically into our Premiere assembly. So we always had a working version of like the most up-to-date of everything. And so it made it very easy to, week by week, look back at the video as a whole and see the new stuff coming in. And just getting to see it come together was like that motivation that we needed to keep ourselves topped up and knowing that we could get to the end.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Like anything that's like a big project can be broken down into smaller parts. So I think it's important to like give yourself the small wins. Like I got this background done, I got this shot done, or like this shot's coming together. I will say though, I think there's two components to a big project, especially if you have a deadline attached to it, where like working through a big project is one beast. Working through a big project that has a deadline attached to it is another. Especially when you're like one of the people that on the helm of it, and every day is like you got to push it a little bit farther. It does weird stuff to your brain chemistry, where like every day I woke up, the first thing I thought of was the project. Because it's like, okay, what do I have to do today to make sure that my responsibilities are handled on this. So a deadline will keep you going.
Deadlines are so helpful. And having mini deadlines along the way, right?
Yeah.
Like when you have a super long project like this, having a deadline every like 6 weeks or something.
I would say that deadline for me is like I want to spend a period of time off of a deadline and then go on to another project eventually. But it's been so good. I don't think I've quite gotten to the point now where it's like I'm outside of the deadline thing because the Kickstarter had a start and an end date. So it's like, okay, deadline for doing anything that I want to do that helps the Kickstarter is from now until June 3rd. But after June 3rd, I am hankering for just doing fucking nothing with no dates in sight.
Welcome, Lostin. Thank you so much for the raid as well, if I haven't already said it.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you very much for raiding. Hope you're doing well.
As exciting as everything is, I think I'm going to have a nice time where I'm not what's the word?
Relax.
No, where I am relaxed. I'm not waiting for something to happen.
Gotcha. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I think if you're doing something like a comic, you know, getting your pages together to look at them all at once is like a great motivational boost. Like just looking back at what you've accomplished, I think, can keep you motivated to keep going.
Yeah, not
And just having faith.
anticipation, yeah.
And I think faith comes with practice as well. The more projects you complete, the more you understand that completing them is something you can do.
Well, if the 50 million is hit, I don't suspect that the module for what we would be doing art for would need to start up right away.
No, I think we'll have some time. Like they will likely be prioritizing the main books and everything first.
Yeah.
So there'll be a bit of time, and also, you know, we'll have time to put everything into it, into that 30-page adventure. We'll have enough, like, ample time to put everything into it. So I'm very excited if it happens. So excited. I really want it. I want it so bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Helios says, can you go into more detail about your compositing process, Doig? Some of the more intense shots. Did any of the compositing effects give you trouble in the main rendering process?
That can that Swifty
That can.
mentioned, I used a thing that was like a reflection plugin that I got for like $15 or something, which was very good, but it has a toggle on that just crippled. It would not render out, so I do not advise that. Mostly scenes became troublesome when there were a lot of different elements happening. So, sorry, when there were a lot of different, like if the character count in the scene was higher, like this one's, for instance, like 4+ characters, 5+ characters, because every character is broken down into at least 4 layers. So 4 characters become 16 layers. 5 characters become 20 layers. However, there's also instances where characters are also split. So shots like 109 that has like 7 or 8 characters.
That's the big shot where everyone's hand-to-hand fighting with Kane, by the way.
Hand-to-hand fighting, top-down one. There was like, by the time it was in through compositing, there was 167 layers, which accounted for characters' lines, colors, and all the lighting different layers. It was a tough cookie just for like navigating through. The Kane shots as well, the way that Patrick approached stuff was very like layered.
Monster Kane
shots. So those were broken down in a way that made the scenes flexible, but fucking hell to navigate sometimes when it was like his there was like back jaw, front jaw, mouth, head,
laser,
neck,
apparatus,
shoulder,
chest.
back, spine,
Yeah.
little arm,
And each of those
arm, chains.
Each of those had lines, colour, lighting, shadows.
But it provided the flexibility to do what we need to do. So there's swings and roundabouts when it comes to that sort of thing. But
You used a lot of Red Giant as well, correct?
I did, yeah. Red Giant plugins were my mainstay and go-to. Always have been. They provide stuff that allows you to do like that VHS effect, which crushes the gamut of the colors available. Lets you add some noise, does some of like it kind of like can allow you to do chromatic aberration a little bit to have the colors bleed over into one another. And then they have a whole suite of stuff for like optical glows. And I really like the tool that they use. It's called Lux, which allows you to kind of color correct and color grade your footage and add a whole bunch of different sort of lighting effects kind of across the board. I think it's primarily designed for you got me talking about comp now. It's primarily designed for, I'm not just the art director, I composited the whole film, you guys. It's more designed for live action footage, but my kind of approach is like treating that was my plan. is treating the animated footage as if it was live action. So just use the same tools. Yeah. I think there wasn't anything that was too troublesome. There was a point where Colorista just fucking stopped compiling or whatever, and I had to uninstall and reinstall everything, but I figured that out in a panicked hour or so. Like, this doesn't load anymore, and I'm like, this is in every shot multiple times. Yeah. I don't know what that was though, but I just downloaded the latest and it seems to have been okay. Yeah, compositing is a weird mixed bag, right? Like, I think I enjoy the process of bringing a finality to a shot and try and bring the colors and everything together. But the actual process of doing the comp is fucking boring.
It's great when you get something.
Yeah. It really doesn't help my type of brain and thinking as well, because it has to take time to buffer and render. So you make a decision and you have to wait to see the decision unfold. I hate it.
Yeah, Doug was like, I don't want to composite again, Swifty. I don't want to. I'm like, it's okay, Doug. You don't have to. Not for a long while. Don't worry about it.
I fall into a lot of job roles. I fucking hate painting backgrounds.
Yeah, he's great at it, right? He's amazing, but he doesn't necessarily enjoy it. The problem with Doug and I is that we have the ability to make stuff just ourselves. Because we both have like skill sets that slot into one another. The downside to that is if we ever do want to make anything ourselves, Doig gets pushed and relegated into roles that he can do but doesn't necessarily want to do. And it's kind of stuck a little bit beyond just the projects we do ourselves. So whenever we make anything solo, I frequently come up with the base idea, right? And then we workshop it together. And then I board it, I animate it, I light it and clean it up. And then I pass it to Doig, and Doig colours it, does the background, and composites it. Yeah. And that's how we work. And unfortunately, it's spread.
Yeah.
And now that's what he's known for doing.
Yeah, so I think going forward, if I can somehow, I just want to do like the color storytelling side of it, color script, and then do like, I don't know, man. I think I need like, I either need to figure out my own process to like get results that I'm more happy with, or I need to find someone who is like the yin to my yang when it comes to BG art and illustration.
This is the problem, Darkbolt. Darkbolt says, is there anyone else who could composite it? Yes, but would Doug be happy with the job that someone else would do?
Don't know. Never experienced it. Actually, that's not true.
That's
on
not
Makuzi,
true.
on Makuzi, there were some really good ones, and there were some people who just never mind.
He has a very high. It's not even like a high standard. It's just he likes things to be pink. But you know the feeling of like you want to get your hands in there because you know you could make it look the way you want it to, but you don't want to do it.
If you don't want to do that part of the work, you have to let go of that control. Yeah. Or I just don't work on a project like this.
Or you suck it up and do the work even though you don't necessarily want to.
I think I want to do like smaller scale stuff. Or there needs to be me somewhere doing like the color script and then not have to touch or worry about the final result. Like as an art director, it's like, okay, I have to do the color script and then make sure that the composite comes through okay. So that's what I'm saying. Being at the helm, I don't know. Does it suit my temperament? I don't know. I've gone through it multiple times. I don't know how many more music videos I have in me, guys. We'll see.
We'll see.
There's people who are like, oh, like we've asked to work with people and they're like, oh no, I want to work on the next one. I'm like, the fucking next one? What do you mean? What do you mean the next one?
We're taking a little bit of a break.
I've made 6 of these bastards. I've lost count. I need to look. Magnum Bullets, Mystic Crystal,
Man, you've worked on
Blowing
probably
the
more than I
Payload,
have.
Starlight Brigade, Neon Odyssey.
Heartburner, blowing the payload.
Did I say Mystic Crystal? It might only
Yeah, I
be
think you
5. Mystic Crystal, Starlight Brigade, Magnum Bullets, Neon Odyssey, Blowing the Payload. 5?
Heartburner.
5. I didn't really work on Heartboner.
I did. Are you only counting you?
Yeah, me.
Okay.
I didn't experience anything at secondhand.
Did you helped out with Spiritfarer?
That wasn't a music video.
That's true.
That was a trailer.
Yeah, I don't remember your discography.
Yeah, 5 of them. Fuck music videos, guys. They're awful.
We say surrounded by them, by ones that are very dear to us that we really love. Yeah. I never would work on something like that.
That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, because you're looking for that break.
Yeah. This is funny when people are like, oh no, I can't make it on this one. Next one though. And you're like, huh?
Nope.
Yeah. How about you direct it and I'll do a shot and fuck off.
Fuck this. We worked so hard on it. Fuck it. Yeah. They really are close to our hearts though. Genuinely.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm being facetious and hyperbolic right now. Just to let out some of that.
Yeah. That's some steam.
Yeah.
Man Moodle says, is there an environment or background in the Neon Odyssey that either of you designed that you think would be cool to expand on? If
All
you had
of them.
time or had a story or module based around it?
Yeah, all of them. I particularly like the I say it's the co-setting one, but it's like the undercrust one. I think is really fun.
I really like the environment in the cruise advert at the beginning. I like the tropical tundra.
Yes, that would be fun.
With the geysers. The geysers that erupt upwards and then freeze in midair to look like palm trees. I like that setting a lot. I want there to be some kind of beach episode in the tundra. I think that would be dope. And I want it. Geysers, happy Pride. Happy Pride, everybody.
Oh yeah, it's Pride.
It is! Perfect timing.
I can never tell whether Pride is June, May, July, August. I can't tell. I feel like there's different months for different places, and people just keep telling me during hot months that it's Pride.
Pride is now.
Pride is now.
It's this whole month. It was yesterday that it began, and now it is continue.
It is
continue.
I got a pet peeve.
Go ahead.
It's not really a pet peeve. It's just I love pink and blue together. And people are like, trans allegory? And I'm like, I just love pink and blue. Could be trans if you wanted to be.
Yeah. you can read into it what you like to read into it.
You read anything you want.
But everything that Doug ever does will be a trans allegory because he just likes putting blue and
I
blue
just
together.
love pink and blue. Give me the colors back.
It does happen to be an extremely nice, pleasing colour combination.
It's lovely. I love them.
They got the best flag.
There was that shot that you say, I love the colors here, and it's like the one with Ophelia and everything, and I'm like, it's pink and blue.
Cotton candy combo.
People are going to think people are going to think this is a trans flag and an allegory.
Well.
They can.
Well. Rev is asking, did you have any silly mantras or rituals to help you push through during this process? Like the do it for her board from The Simpsons, silly stuff like that.
What?
Did you have any silly mantras or rituals to help you push through during the process? Yeah.
Yes.
I think Doig and I had a fair few of them, actually.
Can you give me an example of what a silly mantra
Fist bumps of solidarity.
Oh, yeah.
To keep our morale up.
Yes.
Daily walks was good.
Bacon sandwiches.
Daily bacon sandwich.
Daily bacon sandwich.
Daily bacon sandwich. For the morale. You understand?
Doig, our beloved trans ally. Yes. Involuntarily.
Wearing David Lou t-shirts for luck.
I'm only kidding.
I think there was something we kept yelling at each other too. I'm trying to remember what it was. It wasn't we're doing it live or we'll do it live, but it was something like that. I don't know if you can remember.
What could it be? David shirts. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Did you say that?
I did.
Is that why Rebecca's? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
David
wearing
shirts.
a David shirt right now.
Yeah. The entire last crunch bit of the project, we're just like constantly wearing David shirts because they are the style that we're going for, and I don't know, it just gave us look.
I love them.
Gave us look.
So David Liu, fantastic artist, great person, has like Space
Be a
Maria
friend.
merch, and every time he does a new line of Space Maria merch, he sends us a care package. And so our entire wardrobe over the past 7 years has just been replaced by David shirts. That's all we have to wear. And they are fucking great.
Amazing.
And people look at them and they're like, that's cool. What is that? And we're like, it's Space Maria. Our friend is awesome. I went to Annecy wearing a David shirt, and someone in the someone clocked it and they were like, Space Maria. And I'm like, yeah, it's really cool. And then they were like, oh yeah, I love it. And I was like, awesome. And I had a conversation with someone because I was wearing a David shirt.
You know what else kept our morale up? Shout out to Daily Dose.
Yes. Hello, Internet. Is that what he says?
Yeah. Hello, Internet. This is your daily dose of Internet.
I love those videos.
They really kept us going. And I'll catch you all very, very soon.
Very, very soon. I saw him. He did not look like what I thought he would look like.
No, he didn't look what I thought he would look like either. But those videos are amazing. End of the day reward, 100%. 100%. You've not had your daily dose in years. You have so much to catch up on, Dark Vault.
I uninstalled Rocket League during the last end of the project. That's how you know.
Whoa.
You know how bad it was.
That's how intense and hardcore you were getting.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
Let's see. And Zalzar, I think I'm saying that right. Zalzar's Gaming Corner says, if there was going to be a series and you were offered, would you guys come back or just exclusively music videos? Okay. I'm going to say this right now. If some magical like string of events happens and we happen to be in the universe where Legends of Evantris get an animated series of Stardust Rhapsody, Starlight Brigade, Stardust Rhapsody, Neon Odyssey. If they get an animated series, I would step up for that 100%. They would have to get a fly swatter to keep me away, or some kind of, I don't know, mounted turret gun.
That wasn't dread. That was curiosity. They're sort of similar.
When it comes to me, he's like, oh no, she's got an idea. Oh shit, I'm going to get pulled into it, aren't I? Oh no, here goes my next 3 years.
You do volunteer me for stuff every so often.
I do.
And you also uninvite me from things that you don't, I don't know, you kind of tell me about them, but it's not in a, like, Swifty and I will be invited to things, and Swifty will be like, I'm going to this thing, and I'm like, what thing? And she's like, this thing. I'm like, you didn't tell me about that. It's like, I didn't think you would want to go. I'm like, you're right, I don't want to go. But I want to know what I don't want to go to. There's the thing.
I was just trying to save you the time because I knew you wouldn't want to go, but I will tell you everything, and then you can say, I don't want to go.
It's just really funny. You know me so well that you're like, I'm going to go to this thing. What thing?
Yeah.
This thing.
I'm going to go on a big, long summer walk with my friends and have a picnic. Do you want to come?
No.
And he like turns around from his Rocket League game, and I'm like, I know that you don't want to come. I know you want to sit and just relax and play Rocket League. It's fine. That's cool. I'll let you be the one.
I'm going to tell you all the story. You ready?
No.
The end then.
Go on.
What do you mean no?
Yeah, go on. I was just being silly.
So me and Swifty were...
Worm!
Hello.
Hello, Worm. Welcome. Welcome. Doug was just about to tell a story. You're in good time.
I'm telling a story. So years ago, and this is related to what Swifty was just talking about being offered work on to work on a series or helm a series. Years ago, we went to the Ottawa Animation Festival, and we went into this sort of like church hall, and it had a bunch of like series creators. I think the guy who did Over the Garden Wall was there up on stage and stuff. And they were all talking. They're talking about like series they were working on, things that they were like excited about. It was basically like one of those industry talks where people are, you know, chilling, telling you about their story, telling you like what they're working on and everything. And I saw these people on stage, and this was probably like 2015, I think. This was before Swifty had gotten a job in any animation studio. They were still green. They hadn't worked for anyone yet or anything. I remember distinctly turning to her and saying, one day you're going to be up there, like helming a series or something. Like, I see it. And I think we're one step closer. So.
Oh, that was a really nice story.
Yeah.
I thought that you were going to tell a story that exposes me and makes fun of me, but you did not. You told a lovely story.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember the feeling.
Aw. Thank you, Doig.
30 minutes later, we're having coffee with the art director for Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. So, you know, things happened pretty quickly after that. Yeah.
Super duper kind, nice dude who really like gave us a bunch of his time when he didn't have to. And it was just a really nice, fantastic person.
Yeah, that was a great day.
What a cool dude.
But yeah, I remember that. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Maybe. Maybe one day. See, that's the end of our questions, guys.
Is that the end of them?
Yeah, and I do have to vamoose pretty soonish. If that's okay.
It's totally up to you, dude. You do you. A Jukebox Hero.
Yeah, what a song!
This is my unofficial theme song for Strive.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because this is what I listened to while I worked on Starlight Brigade.
All right. I got some stuff up on my screen, you see.
Oh, you do?
This is the time. This is the time where I'm going to do the little shout out for my D&D stuff. Since you guys asked and you were interested. You know, this is what I will do this. I will do this.
Shall I
will
show
talk
your
about it
screen?
a little bit. I'll let myself talk about it a little bit. I don't want to be I don't want to be like, I always worry about promoting my own thing. But if people are interested, then I play D&D with a group of my friends, and it's really, really fun. And it's streamed over on Lady Vignette's channel, because Lady Vignette is our DM. So shout out to Lady Vignette, our DM, and my fellow players, Rebecca Roney, who's in chat, Schnoo, who might still be in chat, and Artie Farty. All three of them have their own channels where you can go and see streams and such. And all of us, DM included, all of us are artists, which is a fucking terrible combination, because what it means is that every single time we have an episode, we all get big brainworms about it and then draw a bunch of stuff, which means that there's a huge amount of artwork. If you're interested in learning any more about the characters or the world or what's happened so far, there's a huge amount of artwork out there by all of us that you can go and check out at our individual places. And Lady Vignette actually has edited VODs of the episode so far up on her YouTube channel. Reb, if you happen to have links to any of these things, I would love you to throw them into the chat for me. Because I have, all my screens are taken up doing things. And those VODs that she's edited, they have the artwork that we've done in them. So you can go and listen to the VODs and also have cool art occasionally flash up on your screen as the cool dramatic things happen. So, to give you a very brief overview, I play a young tiefling lad called Ritz. He's, to summarize him in one line, a delinquent with a heart of gold. He's a little city boy who lives in the main city and wants to get out from underneath essentially the crime syndicate of that city, who kind of have his family in a vice grip. He's looking to get out of debt and to free himself and his family from that. And then we have Wick, played by Rebecca Roney, who is a fire genasi with a chronic pain that is eating them from the inside. And that's all I will say about it, because I don't want to spoil you on Wick. They're a gunslinger. Very cool. And then we have Shnu, who plays Kari, who is a cleric of what's called the Moonbear clan, which means that she is from a frosty climate. And she used to be a warrior, but has taken up recently healing instead for cool backstory reasons that you may discover. And she is the level-headed, kind of responsible one of the group. And then we have this song in the background is good. And then we have Kova, played by Artie Farty, who is like our little guy. He's a halfling who has had strange cursed things happen to him. And is like a kind of magical technician almost guy. He's got a bunch of tricks up his sleeve. Like, he's a little cheeky guy. And together they are the Bad Lads. That is their group name. And they're just trying to save the city and the world, maybe, from evil bog witch and other such shenanigans. So if that sounds like it's up your alley, you can find it all over on Lady Vignette's channel. I believe all her videos have links to all the players and such as well. So if you want to go look up anyone's art, you'll be able to find everyone's stuff there. It's something, guys. It's something. Last episode was fucking wild. Wick had some things happen to them. Our gender fluid genasi gunslinger friend certainly had some things happen to them. That might not have all have been good and may have involved being trapped in an alley and beaten up by thugs. But also, love is in the air. So, you know, that's great. We're so normal about last episode. Everyone's intensely normal about it. And then if you want to share my screen, Doig.
Oh. Got it. That's the wrong one.
I will give you just
There
a
you
little
go.
preview of the kind of art that you may find in some episodes. In case you were interested. This is my guy. This is Ritz the Tiefling. He looks like he's going to be scary and mean, but he's actually the fucking softest boy in the world. That's his deep dark secret, is that he's actually very soft-hearted. And here's a little sneak peek for you, Reb. This is new portrait.
Ooh.
This is what he looks like now. He's got his little scarf. He's got his family tunic on with the arm ripped off because it recently got torn by claws for reasons. And he has a little bandolier made out of Scrambles' jerkin, in which he keeps the potions that he now can make because he's had medical training now. And he's got his yellow on again.
Very cool.
Little field medic guy.
I love his scruff-a-muffin energy.
Yeah. At some point he will have this. Maybe next episode, maybe the one after. You can't just drop the lore about the jerkin. Hey, that's his best friend's jerkin right there. And he's going to use it to help people.
That's a good use for it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then we have... Here is the rest of the team, guys. From right to left here is Wick. This is Kova. This is Kari. This is the squad. This is them. This is an example of the kind of art we tend to do. Look at them. Look at them. High octane action over here. This was fighting a slime.
Very cool.
This is us talking to our patron, Lady Gwendolyn.
Totally trustworthy.
Very trustworthy. As are we. Can we get an actual Twitch shout-out link? Is someone able to do this for me? I don't know how to do this.
You're a mod. You should be able to do it.
I don't know how to do this.
If you can you type into the chat?
I can type into the chat.
I think if you type
What do I type?
/
Yep.
shout out
Shout out.
and then space.
Space.
That, and then type Lady Vignette's
Vignette.
name.
And does Lady Vignette's name have any underscores in it? Or is it just one word? Oh, Reb got me.
Reb can't do it.
Oh, amazing though, thank you. I'm just going to paste what Reb has put though. Like this? It says no matches. Am I doing
Maybe
it
the
right?
at, maybe without the at.
Okay. Let me try it. Aha! I did it. This is another piece of art. This is Tavalok the Goliath, who is a bad guy in our campaign, and this is Ritz's uncle Wiles in the middle here. So yeah, that's my little pitch. If anyone's interested here in D&D stuff, you haven't seen this yet, Juno. Yeah. Yeah. If anyone's interested, then that's there. And I'm also going to give a shout out to Red Goblin Splasher, who runs Sunken Valley, which is it's not D&D, but it's tabletop role-playing game based on Kingdom Hearts. However, emphasis on the fact that you don't necessarily need to know Kingdom Hearts lore in order to enjoy and watch them play. The story is disconnected from Kingdom Hearts lore, but you will get extra little Easter eggs out of it if you know it. So yeah, Red Goblin Splasher runs a game for Tiefling Fen, Cataday Knight, and the Dupus. And they stream over on Red Goblin Splasher's channel. So let me see if I can do a shout out for them. Red Goblin.
Oh, take care, Worm. Have a good
Splash.
day in there.
Is that right? No. No. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. Did I get Splash's, link wrong? Red Goblin Splash. I got that right. Is it because there's a cooldown on it? Did I not get that right?
There might be a cooldown on shoutouts. I'm not sure. Oh no, I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's a cooldown. Because the first time I typed the entire message, but there's the name. If you want it, you can go and paste it. And they also do a bunch of cool art over there. So yeah, there's a couple of if you're interested at all, then you're very welcome to come and check them out. We play every other Friday. And the Fridays we don't play, we talk about the previous episode and our theories and such on it. Oh, thank you, Schnoo. Thank you very much. So that's it. I did it. That's my self-promotion stuff. Everyone go support my friends. And hopefully find some cool stuff that you like a lot.
Oh.
And I'm going to have to vamoose because said friends and I are going to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Gotcha.
And I've kept them waiting for far too long. But look at this, 13,153,000. 15 million is a huge stretch goal. It's a long, long way away. But I'm holding out such hope that we can do it. Because, guys, I want to work on it so bad. Please, I want to work on it so bad.
Work on it eventually, so bad.
I want to do a Starlight Brigade and Odyssey crossover. Please, I want to be involved in this project. If anyone can make it happen, please help.
Please.
I really want to make more cool stuff with them. I really want this to be a thing. I want it to play so bad, and I want it to work on so bad. And I promise you that if it happens, I will put my whole ass into it and make it the fucking coolest thing that I can possibly make it. Okay? I will put my whole heart into it and my whole ass into it. Please, I want it. I want it so bad. Please. I never asked for anything.
If you've already backed, awesome. If you aren't able to back, also awesome. Just let people know.
Yeah.
I think the best thing to do in the next 33 hours
It's just to get the word out.
is to get the word out for those who would be interested. There is demand out there. We just need to connect with them. And there's only so much we can do from where we are, but the grassroots network, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the Q&A. Much appreciated. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We had fun just yapping.
Oh, I wanted to look just briefly before you go. I think a single pedal put artwork into our Discord fan art. I just wanted to share that before we head off. Is that cool? All right. Bow wow, bow bow. Here we are.
Down. Oh, look! Oh, single petal. Thank you so much. They do both got gem. They do both got gem.
They both do both got
They do
gem.
both got gem. Amazing. So cute. Thank you, single petal. That's adorable.
And there's also this one. I'm not sure who did this. It might be Nico, but because I have OBS open, it doesn't tell me the full name of who posted this.
Own up. If you're in chat and you did this, own up. This is so cute.
It just says N. It could be Natoi. I'm not sure.
Do you have any games on your dog? It's so good.
Oh, it's totally Natoi.
It's Natoi. Natoi, thank you. This is adorable. Holy shit. I need more Strive and Pike fan art too. They're so cute together. Big brother, little brother.
They do have that energy, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Oh, I love it.
So thank you very much. And thank you for joining us today. I hope you've had a great time. I think we'll be streaming at least a little bit tomorrow. And then
Yes.
I think as soon as Evantress, we'll either be...
Maybe we'll see if we can raid into them.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Depending on what... I don't know what time they're starting the stream. I'm going to check.
Yeah.
But,
it might be the same time that they started last time they did an all-day stream.
could well be, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, you guys are so welcome. We've wanted to do this for ages. So it's been nice to have the opportunity. Oh, you did another neonified character idea of one of your characters. Dark Vault. Share. Give.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, freaking cool. Oh, look at the little shark cat. The void shark. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. I know Dark Vault's other characters for those who don't know in chat, and this is, I think, one of Crep Waffle's sisters. Very cool. And Ilari. Oh, amazing. Yeah, Dark Vault is incredible at just doing like really cool, stylish drawings redonkulously fast. Cousin.
Just want to see the
amazing.
face for a second. Wow. Very cool. Oh, Croquette. Nice.
Yeah. She looks awesome. Hell yeah.
Awesome
Hell
work,
yeah.
dude.
Oh, I even forgot I was doing my my Swift design. I'll have to continue that probably tomorrow. Carry on doing my my little Bitling design. Well, who we raiding?
I'm having a look.
Oh, you're looking right now. Very nice. Hey! Hey! We got Paper Box House.
Yeah.
We got Ashley Roboto, Reb? Reb is streaming.
Reb is streaming.
We have to raid Reb then.
Okay.
From one D&D person to another D&D person. Everyone go check out Reb's incredible artwork. Reb is petting a possum and doing Happy Pride. Sneaky Reb stream. Ready, set, Reb. Gotta get your Rebs in. All right.
Set up.
Thank you guys so much for being here. And we'll see you tomorrow for the final day of the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter. Let's all keep our fingers crossed. We can do it, gang. We can do it. I gotta believe. And until next time,
May the rest
of your day
be filled
with
adventure. Take care, everybody, and goodbye. Have
Bye,
a
everyone.
great time.
Bye-bye.
Bye, you all.